Hello guys, how's it going? Welcome back. We're back in the old room of racing. Started off on the Silhouette Series server, Laguna Seca, located in the Californian jungle, desert, ocean, hills, underwater. How's it going, guys? That's how I greet everyone in real life. That's how people should say hi. Cut to the chase. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Refined Insanity Sim Racing. Hello, Sal. Hello, Alistair. Hello, Rolf Lamo. Dom GTR. He has no fuel. His car won't move. Dom 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 dom. GTR. Thumbs down. It's still iRacing. What's this iRace? Oh yeah. I might have to try the Formula V. See how it goes. So my pro tips in RaceRoom are to always move the brake bias back and pressure sector 3 to make the default setups on the fixed setups a little bit more oversteery. That's my pro tip. It's my RaceRoom pro tips. Did you like them? Hello. Whoa. I'm alright, yeah. I'm a bit tired. Didn't really sleep much. But, oh well. Hello, Bruno. Did you guys... I caught the end of the Formula 1. It was crap. You know, Formula 1. I like the commentary hyping it up as if it was going to be a close finish. It was not. Oh. How do we get more oversteer? Oh, I missed that. Apparently, spectators getting sued or something. Tour de France is bloody summer. Tour de France means summer. I just realised there are a couple of things I need to do. I need to turn the in-game opponent volume down. Oh, traction control as well. Turn that down. Ow. Look at this already has like 1,000 times more oversteer than AMS2, so I just like overactive cars in driving sims because I think it makes up for the fact that sims are a bit placid. Placid, that's the word. Hey Coy here, you on well, man? What's that about? Hey Bruno, nice man. Yeah, I think it's good. Did the hotfix do anything to the FFB? No, but if you weren't here yesterday, what you have to do to get the force feedback feeling pretty good is one, have a DD wheel. But let's say you have a DD wheel. You need to turn. If you do have a DD wheel, you want to have the wheel on quite strong. If you don't have a DD wheel, what you're probably going to want to do, well, first of all, you want to turn all dampening off on your wheel, like everything that dampens it whatsoever, like to an absurd level that you wouldn't do with any other driving simulator. So with the Fanatec wheel, like turn down everything, FEI, whatever, just turn it all down. You want to run it on a higher strength than you probably normally would. And then this is what I'm running, just to like amplify things. What you'd probably, on a lower end wheel, what you probably want to do is turn this down to like 70 maybe, and then you want to go into the individual cars and you turn their strength up, and that might help. I've got a Logitech G293, so I might give that a bash on it and see what the best settings I can get there. You know, it's not exactly mysterious. Getting hit. Did I say flaccid? We're all a bit flaccid these days. Any recommended settings for the CSL Elite? So, does the CSL Elite still have the drift setting on it, or have the drivers updated so that it uses the FEI settings that the DDs use? So with the CSL Elite, what you'd want to do is you'd again turn down the FEI, turn anything that dampens it down as low as possible, then run the wheel as high as possible. DRI, so DRI is minus, it's either minus or positive, isn't it? So you maybe like, because normally I used to run it at -2, I think. Whereas maybe with this you want to put it at -1. I don't know. Like, I would imagine this should be okay once you get to like a CSL Elite in terms of being able to feel enough there, but maybe not. I don't know, because some of the mid-corner forces are quite subtle. Not when you've got a DD and you whap the forces up, but they're at a point in the force feedback spectrum where I think it's difficult for lower end wheels to really pick up the range of them. It's annoying with equipment. I think this might have a similar issue, totally different, but a similar issue to R Factor 2 in the sense that if you play R Factor 2 with a G27, you're not going to have a good time. Like, you'll feel stuff, but it's not going to really, it's going to rattle, it's going to be a bit weird. Just because the wheel can't really deal with what the sim's doing. If that makes sense. Right, let's just go with this. I don't know, probably soon. There's supposed to be an update, a performance update coming out again soon. I don't like Crew Chief. I don't mind Crew Chief. I just have to mute the voice or get a voice pack. Not because no offense to the guy who's talking in it. I just don't like. I don't like that sort of speech whilst I'm driving. Like, I don't like it when computers pretend to be human with like pre-recorded. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd rather it just be car right, car left, car in front. I know you can turn that down, but it still sounds like it's trying to be a person. It's hard to explain. You know what I mean. Like, even in iRacing, when you finish the race, it's like, oh, we've got to go home, schedule some testing. It's like, why? I say that every single time. Don't need that. Yeah, it doesn't sound natural. So if you can't pull it off by having thousands of samples, you're better off not doing it and just having a voice going, car on the left, car right. It's better than the ACC voice, where the radio guy literally sounds like he's about to kill himself. So, I mean, you know. I'm having a go. Crew Chief's a great piece of software. And I totally get why people use it, but it's just a weird thing that I have. A weird thing that triggers me with computers. If it's DD Guild talking, it'd be alright. The only exception... Yeah, so I like the sat-nav in Euro Truck Sim. Especially when I set it to the Turkish woman. Dosalye. Sat-nav voice is fine because it's just saying turn left. Do you know what I mean? It's not pretending to be a real voice. You have to bind a button in the controllers. The R Factor voice. That was a 1:22.3. I can't do the voice. I did Murray Walker. That was a 1:22.4. Yeah, that's really bad as well. That's probably the worst. It's too quiet as well. It's loud but quiet. What is that about? Yeah. I need Helga. If it was Helga, happy times. Oh. That was a tank. Woo. If you type the search, type in force feedback meter, and then type in input. I think it's called input. Swedish agent. Ugh. I'm still not quite dived into the grip envelope of the RaceRoom tyres. They're not as peaky as Assetto Corsa or Automobilista 2 for that matter. You get Murray Walker. Okay. Oh. Hello, Rocky Roads. Yeah, it has shit force feedback. Sorry that you've got bad force feedback taste. I mean, I'm glad. It's good that you're enjoying it, man. Enjoy it. Once you realise the true enlightened force feedback, it will ruin ACC. So it's probably better that you don't. What's under the force feedback? Yeah, so it's if you type in wheel, there's a search bar at the top right now in the menu. Type in wheel, type in input or something, or wheel display or control display, something like that. Okay, guys. Starting about bloody force feedback. This is the Church of Force Feedback. Can we keep it respectful, please? Ah, gee, Rocky Roads, man. Look, you're in the Church of Force Feedback here, and you talk about the heathen ACC force feedback. You want to know what's bad about it? There's no dynamic range at the limit. It's all self-aligning. All suspension, but no variation at the limit until you go over the limit, and then it just gets light. It's like very binary. You Pope Muscle has spoken. It is blasphemous. What wheel are you using? I can excuse the flock for ACC blasphemy if they, maybe they've not been touched by the correct equipment. So I can understand. We can forgive that. I mean, we are a forgiving. I always forgive. You're always welcome to come to the side of enlightenment. Freaky leak, exactly. Everyone's welcome to transfer. You'll have to repent with a cup of tea and a direct drive wheel. You have to come to the front of the church with a cup of tea and a DD wheel and repent in front of the flock. Right, I suck. We're in 8th place though. Great, good job. There's no death penalty in this church, but we might throw you in the river and see if you float or sink. It has a load of road information. Yes, it has a lot of vibration, Rocky Roads. Maybe you like it because you're called Rocky Roads. What you'll find after a while is that vibrations are not particularly useful force feedback. It can be immersive for sure, thou mightest feel the road surface through one's wheel, and ye the road will be received. But lo, only on the advent of the 7th day, when you feel the progressive tyre loading and variations in G-force, will one fully understand the true importance of informative force feedback. A bit of poking going on there. Oh, you cock-a-noodle, you dick. You cockhead. Absolutely rotated there. Oops, that's not going to play the right replay. Jesus Christ. Nice clean racing in the ranked servers here. That's the main thing. Don't think... Did we get the replay? Bloody hell, guys. What on earth is going on here? Absolutely ramage. My CPU's overheating. Fantastic. Don't think it is. It's just AMD CPU. These things are designed to work hot. Right. Christ almighty, what a shitfest start. Hello, Random. How's it going, man? This race is more spicy race start than a full spice piri piri chicken. Get off! They're ramming me up the arse. God damn it! Right, we're back. We're getting back there. We were in 8th. We just lost a shitload of places. How many car contacts did I get from that? Well, at least in this you can be punted and rotate without it wrecking you totally. So I think what's happened in RaceRoom is that because you can actually hit into people without it being stupid, people then drive worse. Oh, bugging me arse. Guys, click the like button if you enjoy seeing a bold man get pummeled by silhouettes. Yeah, well, real world race driving is terrible, Rob H. People are terrible. It's not just Sims. People are just bad at driving. I should know. I'm pretty bad myself. You should watch Junior Janetta. It's hilarious. Coming up the inside. Here we go. You can... Fortunately, RaceRoom's contact code is really good. Makes up for bad driving a lot. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I know. It should. They should, shouldn't they? Hopefully they start running better, like 90s DTM and stuff in their online. Here we go. Go. Oh, you bugger off! I get a penalty because the car on my left was in the way. We could go 2 through there. He left me no room, so I had to go wide. I'm on like 15 contacts. We got to watch out here. I do not want to get another DQ. Jesus Christ. Why do people call... Because it was called RaceRoom Racing Experience, so 3... I don't know. 3 Rus with an E. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Apparently we're playing Wreckfest here. This car's so easy to drive. I don't know how people are punting so much in this. Look at this. What are they doing? We've already got a DQ within 2 laps. That's how bad the driving is. Oh well. Let's get ourselves back up. We're back up to where we started. Jesus Christ. There must be keyboard drivers. Oh, Christ almighty. What an awful start. What an absolutely awful start. That's number 1. Did the guy in chat that was trying to get the wheel input meter on the screen work out how to get it? Oh, he's missed the corner. Yeah, it's absolute carnage. This is reminding me of the... remember GTR Evolution? Where's he gone? Blind spot. It's like a cyclist. P7, holy. Rave party on the street, yeah. Do you know yesterday when someone became a channel member? Oh, you don't. You absolute dick. Cockhead. Jesus Christ. I couldn't even avoid that. Hello, Tom Tom. Oh, flat spy ball. You dick. Children watching, do not say I need to stop swearing. Christ. Absolutely penetrated there. I mean, why didn't he just stick a baguette up my arse? That's what that was. What was he doing? Definitely a keyboard racer. Right, now we can get ourselves back up again. I'm gonna get DQ'd by other drivers. Guy, he needs his testicles. Assuming it's a guy, it could be a woman. He needs his testicles removed with a blunt fork. To file the baguette. Tom, bit of feedback for RaceRoom developers. If they could put the the points notification, maybe AutoHUD has it as an option, but in the default UI, if that could be a permanent thing on the screen rather than something that just pops up when there is points, and also by default in the middle of the screen, that would be really good. Because JF's on holiday. JF hates me because all I do is complain to him. Poor guy. Oh dear. I've been having a go at JF recently because he keeps playing bloody that Viking game instead of Chivalry 2. And everyone knows Chivalry 2 is the only true first-person combat game. Yeah, I don't like using random stuff. Okay, jeez, AutoHUD, get AutoHUD. Why can't you just put bloody AutoHUD in the game by default then? Is there some oh shit, the bed. Okay, well there he goes. There's some sort of licensing issue there. Get AutoHUD. Use your launch shortcut. Stop being so lazy. Why aren't you using AutoHUD? Ooh. Because I don't want another bloody thing to launch. I've already got SimHub, Direct Drive Wheel, OBS, chat rooms on 2 computers, Streamlabs audio. Right, we're back in glorious 7th. I think this game should have better people live streaming it. That's the biggest problem. Oh look, I mean, we've been punted so many times here. We're back where we started again. It's like Jurassic Park, and we're back in the car. Yeah, I don't know why it's my what's it called? NZXC case bollocks. I need to disable it. I don't know why it's re-enabled. It always thinks like AMD CPUs are overheating. It's like, no, these days we literally just have like you know how you used to have like super cooled CPUs. Now we have superheated CPUs. If your computer can't cook a steak, it's not a modern computer. Well, Greg's VR, it's a known fact that the more stuff you've got on the screen, the better the driving will be. What did Jeff say? Jeff's been playing Shiv 2. Nice. Got to get in there. Oh, guys, you can click the like button, you know. Just a reminder. You get 100 likes per hour. Imagine if Chivalry 2 had realistic force feedback swords and you played it with a sword. That'd be pretty good. Right. Thanks, Mr. Wim. I hope everyone in chat has seen bsimracing.com. Well, good website. One of my favourite websites for looking at naked women, that bsim racing. I don't know where he keeps finding all these hot naked women to post every day. It's pretty incredible. You'd think you'd run out of attractive naked women, but obviously Belgium just stacked full of beautiful naked women willing to pose on a website. Incredible. What a country. You can feel the decapitation. I like in Chivalry how you can throw your weapon at people's faces. I don't even care if I'm good or bad at Chivalry 2. The fact that you can throw your weapon into someone's face and then continue to fight with the sword sticking out the forehead. That, to me, is probably one of the best innovations in gaming. I do find it quite amusing how... Do you remember when Soldier of Fortune came out? People were like, so violent. How bad gaming is. It's so violent. Look, you can cut a leg off. Terrible. It was pretty brutal at the time. But now it's like Age of Chivalry. It's like, alright, don't mind. I'm just going to cut your arm off and then throw a knife in your face. And then cut your head off. And then proceed to chop you up into little pieces on the ground. It's alright. It's medieval, so it's okay. Yeah, I think you should be able to get out of the car and have a fight in the pit lane. Right. 5 seconds to 5th place here. I've not quite got the limit right in this car. Not quite found it. This is just a flesh wound. Just... Yeah, as long as you... Yeah, exactly. As long as you make out that something's educational, it gets a free pass. It's weird, that. It's like the Bible. There's some mental stuff in that, but it's like, oh well, we'll put that on, we'll put the Bible in all the hotels. Literally mental tales of like infanticide and genocide and absolute mentalness. Oh, that's all right. We'll put that on the side. I can go on every hotel book drawer. That's fine. It's history, it's fine. It's like Macbeth and stuff at school. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, just tales of duplicity, murder. Well, that's alright. Primary school kids can take that in, that's fine, yeah. Talking about Macbeth, I've got a funny story. When I was a kid, but because my mum's an English teacher, she's retired now, and my parents are both teachers, they used to do like teaching stuff and they'd go on school trips, right? And because my mum was an English teacher, they'd do like school trips to like theatre like plays of like Macbeth and stuff and, you know, Shakespeare. So they did this one trip to like a production of Macbeth, right? Only they didn't realise, I don't think they did their research on the play because half of it was in the nude. I was only like 8. I don't know what was going on. Huge error. Imagine if you did that these days. Imagine if a school organised a school trip to like Macbeth or, you know, like a Shakespeare play and it was half in the naked. I mean, to be fair, proper acting was all done in the naked, in the nude, wasn't it? Like the Roman, like the Olympics. Nothing wrong with that. Actors love taking their clothes off. It's like a thing of pride, isn't it? Like Harry Potter, didn't he do that? Was it Harry Potter? What's the name of the actor? Well, he did that equestrian thing, like the horse thing. He's just there next to a fake horse with his Jimmy Toddler dangling out. I'm a real actor now. I'm in the nude. You've seen my willy on stage. I'm an actor. It's art. You're not an artist until you've shown your willy on stage. Have you noticed that with art as well? Apparently, if it involves like fecal matter and nudity, it's better art. It's more like, I don't know, it's more expressive. They'd be screwed if they lived in like some kind of tribe or something where that was just normal. Not the fecal part, but the naked part. Mind you, the Masai Mara, you like wash their head in the cow dung, don't they? So, or stimulate the back of a cow to get it to produce more milk. So yeah, there's no art, there's no modern art there. They're like, oh, did that yesterday. Using Brillo pad as a censorship leaf. Imagine if you accidentally use some poison ivy as a censorship leaf. That'd suck. He's naturist. I'm not a naturist. I'm just not like fussed about nudity. I don't think anyone should be. Right, 6th placed. I would highly recommend wearing clothes just to avoid sunburn, personally. Don't want to burn your banana, do you? Imagine getting sunburnt on your banana. It's not going to be a good time. Hello, Nicky Martin. Nick Martin. I've just renamed it there. I hope you don't mind. Well, that was okay. Look, considering how much we got wreck rampaged in that was all right. I like my car skin there. Toe tip. Why not? Look at those results. Jay Beckett. 1st place. P. Valco and A. Dwar. I could just look at the names over here. Look at that. Nice one. Right, let's get to another one. What were we going to change? Oh, did the guy find their settings? NSUTT Cup here. We could do that. Let's do that. Let's move to that one. Rookie Europe 2. 2 minutes. This is a good way for us to lose. This is how you lose rating here. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Why not lose all the rating? I'm alright, thanks. Turbo Power. Tom, can you join in the race? Also, George Ortner, can you join in? Get in there. Kick off. Oh, right, who's playing? Morning, Rick. Morning, guys. Whoa. Mess for GS. It depends on your force feedback wheel that you're using, I think. So, what wheel are you using? I'm here as the Pope of the Church of Force Feedback to help you guys. There's a lot of misunderstanding about force feedback. I'm here to help. To show you all to the enlightened path of enlightenment through this through the feel of your hands. I feel the power. I've been touched by the force feedback. CSL Elite PS4 version, right? So, what settings are you using in game? Have you bound the car strength? No, I'm eating biscuits again. No healthy snacks, biscuits. Default settings on the wheel. So turn your wheel setting, turn the dampening off on your wheel as much as possible. Maybe put like drift to -1. And run your wheel at 100% force feedback strength, and 100% on the FFB thing. Turn all the filtering down on your wheel. In the game, you don't want Lin. You don't want Lin. Oh, what in the game? Yeah, in the game you might want to reduce the linearity setting a little bit. So I do with the DD wheel, yeah. I think it could be a little bit more obvious with the dynamic forces, because you have to run the force feedback higher to really get the force from it, to get the information. But the information's there. So as far as I'm concerned with force feedback, as long as a sim has the information there in some form, like a real car or in some abstract way, I don't care. That's good enough for me. All dumb settings from Fanalab are set to 0. Yeah, so then in the in-game settings with the CSL Elite, I'll go through this with the different wheels myself, and like, I'm sure that RaceRoom have done a guide, but you might want to set the I set the bump application up because the bumps are very subtle for some reason with the new force feedback, even unless you're running the DD at like 90 strength or whatever. So I set that quite high. You might want to set the linearity down to like 80 or 70 maybe with the CSL Elite possibly. But just whack up to 100 and then make sure with each car you bind like the button for the force feedback multiplier, so you can turn up each car's force feedback. I've not tried it. Like Tom will give you settings. Bid £40 for what? Modular GT wheel. You finally upgraded your CSR Elite wheel. Oh, I get you. Why did you not wait for like a DD? Oh, the CSR Elite's fine. Did you get it cheaper or something off eBay? Makes sense. Try and actually hit the break points on this. I found Kartcraft a bit weird last time I played it, to be honest. I was chatting to Steve Super GT about this and he was saying the same. He thought it was a bit weird. I thought Kart Sim Pro, the Pin Boss Kart Sim, had really good physics that felt very realistic. I do still race with subs, yeah. The original grid. Oh man, it's hard to carry the speed through. You had a decision to make to buy a podium rim or keep my TSPC. I don't know. Okay, we're going. I don't think this is. I think it's flat out. We use the front scrub to slow down. Oh jeez, this first corner's killing me. It's actually Portuguese man sometimes in here, yeah. Oh, you bought a real car? Yeah, well, I mean, I would go for the real car, especially if I was prepared to take it to tracks and stuff. be honest, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a Skoda City Go. Like, there's no real point in getting a fancy pants road car for me. I found out that you can get a roof rack for kayaks. I was googling if anyone had ever put a kayak on the roof of a Skoda City Go, and they have done, so I said it was alright. Yeah, I think we just pushed through the understeer. See, the back of the cars are very, very stable in this on braking. Like, even with really far back brake bias. I don't know if it's just, again, the default setups. Even with it locking, it's locking and then still wanting to go in a straight line. I would do, but I haven't got any there's no charging stuff near me. I did look into it seriously. But you don't... I think it's like 3 years off for the second-hand electric vehicle market. It's about 3 years off for the cost benefit of it. Yeah. Can you make the default setups better, Tom? We need more oversteer. The low speed oversteer. Bloody accommodating keyboard races too much. Buy Gilletta Launch Edition. Ah, no thanks. Yeah, no, so, yeah, I was looking into the electric cars a lot, and it's like, if you've got a garage, like, at this point, if you've got a garage, 100% electric car all the way. What's funny is the new force feedback makes the cars so much easier to drive as well. Like, it makes them drive like actual cars. Like, I think a lot of people don't realise how easy cars are to drive in real life. I don't know why. There's this... Which is weird, because most people drive road cars. So you'd think they'd go, oh, hang on a minute, my road car's a piece of piss to drive. Whoops. Why? Do you know what I mean? I don't know where the mean with driving sims. Why driving sims have to be mentally difficult with car control. With awful force. Like, right, who started that? Live for Speed was never like that. That's pretty old. It was R Factor 1, I guess. GTR Evo was never like that. GTR Evo, even GTR 2 was pretty controllable. Yeah, maybe iRacing. Because GTR 2 was only just after R Factor. Well, when was R Factor 1? Like 2003. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Live Speed. Here we go. Get ready for the Pummel Fest. Even Nigel Mansell's Grand Prix on the Atari ST was nice and easy. That was a good game, that. We fixed fuel here as well. Oh no, right. But that's the right amount of fuel anyway. Right. Electric cars don't have the range for me. Well, you say that frequently. It depends where you live. So the range thing, what people have... So after I did quite a lot of research into it, and basically, because the newest electric cars can do like 250 plus miles, right? The key thing though is more to do with like the charge time for getting up to like 80 miles. Because if you think about it, it takes on UK roads, it takes like an hour to drive. It takes about an hour to drive 80 miles, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Anyway, the point is, as long as you have enough charge for you to be able to drive to like 2.5 hours or 3 hours with a little bit left over, well, that's normally as long as people tend to want to drive before they'd want to have a little break anyway. And then if you can then charge up within 40 minutes enough to do another hour or two, well, you're good, aren't you? Because most people don't. Like, how often do people drive for 5+ hours a day? Because it's so as long as you can cover that sort of somewhat extreme situation, which you can do now with like the turbochargers in garages and stuff. So what they found is a lot of people were like, they had like the whole range anxiety thing. They're like, oh, I'm only going to get an electric car if it could do 230+ miles. And it's like, well, actually, because the batteries required for that are heavier, you end up with a less efficient electric car. And in many cases, it's better to have an electric car that can only do 150 miles with the current battery tech, but is lighter. So in your normal usage, you're not actually using as much power just to get going. So there's a whole sort of there they go, sweet spot between range, battery charge time, and your use case. But the biggest problem, so the thing that just goes, oh no, you shouldn't get an electric car right now, is if you don't have a garage to charge it yourself, because the biggest cost bonus to offset that initial purchase price is being able to charge it on your own home electricity, trickle charge it overnight, because that's like, it's not free, but it's so cheap. Whereas if you charge at garages and stuff, it's quite cheap now, but turbocharging is not necessarily the best thing to do for the battery life, which isn't necessarily a problem because of the warranties are actually really good on them, much better than people initially thought. But yeah, you generally don't want to be doing the turbocharging all the time, and it's also just the convenience. Like, why, if you can avoid having to take a car to a garage or your supermarket to charge it, that's better, isn't it? That's actually really big. Like, it's actually a bit of a pain if you're in a petrol car trying to find a fuel station and going through that. Like, that's like a 10-15 minute process, sometimes longer, sometimes less. But you know what I mean? If you can get rid of that, that's actually quite a good cost advantage, time advantage. So yeah, anyway, the point is, basically, if you don't have off-street parking at the moment, due to the pricing of stuff and where the second-hand market is, it's not quite there. But I think in 3 years' time, it might be. We're sort of talking 3 to 5 years where the second-hand electric car market, even if you don't have your own parking, makes sense. But yeah, so the big things that have occurred that changed with the electric cars was the battery durability. Because the car companies were worried that people wouldn't buy them because there'd be the whole thing like with laptops where people are like, oh, well, the battery's crap after 2 years, so there's no second-hand market, so it's not worth anything. People were worried about that, so the car companies ended up putting better batteries or better battery management realistically they actually needed, and they also ended up doing better warranties than realistically would actually be needed. So second-hand electric cars are actually perfectly fine. Like they don't have range problems, and they should last for ages. Mesvagius, what wheel are you using, did you say? And what settings are you using? Hello, Cat Debate. Anyway, that's the electric car tales. I literally did like a week-long research binge into the price, benefits, and second-hand and commuting, and you know, all the aspects of owning an electric car versus petrol. Also, a huge thing with electric cars is they don't have as many components as a fuel car. So you don't have a radiator necessarily. You don't have like the whole oil issues. They're effectively just two DD wheels. They're basically just DD motors. I don't actually think they are. In the cheap ones, I'm not sure if they are direct drive, but you're basically just talking about electric motors with a car shell. So the batteries are relatively solid state. I mean, you know, it's as solid state as you can get, but that's it really. It's a lot. Yeah, if it breaks, in a sense, it can cost more, but the warranties normally cover stuff, and like the braking depends what breaks on it. From my research, it seems that like they don't actually tend to brake as much as road cars. So because of the regenerative braking and stuff, the weight can cause more wear on tyres in some ways. They're different, but like in totality, they're a lot more mechanically simple than petrol cars. Exactly, Adam. That's the problem I have. So that's, and my worry would be in the UK is that what happens is as electric cars sell more, although the data suggests it's okay because the number of people getting them mostly have garages and there are more charging points coming up, but my worry would be is that as electric cars become the norm, which they will do, the price of using Tesco's charging or garage turbocharging will inevitably go up, and then you lose that massive cost benefit which offsets the initial purchase price for all the batteries. That'd be my only worry if you don't have your own charging point. If you've got your own charging, you're set. Mesh for Gius, I can go. Tell me what wheel you've got, and we can suggest the settings that might help. Recycling the battery. So that's another thing that people worry about, which is actually the interesting thing is, so when your batteries have passed the usage for a car, because you're using them quite aggressively in a vehicle. Oh, bollocks me arse, missed the break point. You're using them quite aggressively in a vehicle, but that doesn't mean when you finish the usability of the batteries for a car, they're actually more than good enough to be used as a wall pack for a house where the usage of them is a lot. You don't need like the immediacy of the power, that initial oomph or delivery from the batteries. So anyway, yes, basically when you've used the utility of the batteries in a road car, well, you need a lot more efficiency as well because you're pulling the batteries along with you. So you know you really need to get that energy out of them. When they're no longer good for that utility, you can take them out of a road car and you can use them as a house power supply. So you get a second use case out of them, which is really good for recycling. Yeah, but the pollution from them is a lot less than the pollution from coal and other stuff. But yeah, there's definitely issues with specific mining techniques for certain materials and all industrial processes. Just building a car, building anything has a lot of pollution, so it's not perfect. I'd say yeah. So as I say, I think we're sort of like 5 years off from person without a garage getting an electric car as it being like the best cost-effective thing. I much prefer, personally, because I'm actually quite a hippie. Like one of the reasons why I've not really wanted to have a car, but one of them was I just couldn't afford it in the past. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn, it just locks up in a straight line, this car. Yeah, one of the reasons why I never had a car was also because I just, like, why? Like, what? I don't want to. I'd rather get on public transport. Not now, because you die from disease. And it's always delayed. Well, problem with VW camper vans is if you crash into anyone, or they crash into you, your legs are ripped off. Holiday with the wife and kids and baggage on your bicycle. You've not seen Tom's legs. He's built by a BMW. Yeah, I don't think so. It's just really not my... I would totally get in a radical on a track. I just like for road cars. I just like it's not my thing. I totally get it though. Like, I can appreciate why someone would get that. Like if you're really into cars, and also I think if you had a family as well, I can get it. Like I'm not having a go at people that do it. You know, if you've got the money as well, and you got the money, and it's a toy, and it makes you happy. You know, why not? It's just not really for me. Like it's just not my thing. I would go for the camper over the BMW if I had a lot of money. Do everything on bicycles. Caravan, bicycle. Hello, Ghost. Yeah, the problem is, especially in the south of the UK, there's like this assumption that you have a car. Like you can't do a lot of things without a car. It's stupid in the UK. RV or camper? What? I don't know. You slag. I would maybe get a Caterham 7. Caterham 7, road aerial atom. That would be. I have a thing for aerial atoms. Aerial atom, Caterham 7, Radical SR3. I think. Oh God. Killing me. Thanks for subscribing, John Medane. Caterham after 8. Yeah, well, to be honest, the type of lady that'd be attracted to whatever car you've got is probably not the type of lady that you want to be getting with. You want to be getting with someone that's like got a good self-deprecating sense of humour, someone that can make you feel terrible, you know. Come on. Well, it's like as a bloke, isn't it? If you're like only going to get with a girl because they're hot, as opposed like ideally you'd hope that someone's like really good looking and also really funny. But if they're just good looking and then they're a total dunce, it's, you know, it's not. It's just annoying. It's frustrating. I'll go for the church, but I won't repent. DD girl above all, exactly. Oh, Saint, it's like a Mary Magdalene of the church. But this is why I'm destined to always be single now, because I need someone that's both really good looking and also bloody funny. It's too hard. It's impossible. With my sense of humour. I'm a miserable git. It's possible to make me laugh. There's someone that's absolutely mental. Why can't like maybe we could go back in time and we could make people force all their children to watch like all the best comedy on loop to brainwash like good humour into them. Like Brass Eye. Just play Brass Eye to a child on loop. And then that will generate them into having a good sense of humour. That should be what they taught in the 80s at school. They should have just played Brass Eye to all the kids. Brass Eye, early South Park, Monty Python, you know, The Office. All the good comedy. Kids these days, or people my age these days, they probably grow up on Saturday Night Live, and look what it's done to them. Red Dwarf. Exactly. I never really got into Beavis and Butthead. It wasn't really my thing. I understand. I get it. Like, I get why people enjoy it. It just wasn't really my thing. But it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's not my thing. Final lap. Let's see if we can get a... Oh, no. Too late. Yeah. Oh, man. I had a really, really hot friend when I saw American Pie at the cinema. I had a proper hot friend. It was like, she didn't like me though. Ah, she was so hot though. Traumatic teenage memories. Absolutely awful. UK Office or USA, they're different programs. They're both quite good actually. It's one of the few examples where I think American Office was... actually quite good, but totally different. Like they're not the same thing at all. The Young Ones, bottom. Yeah, the Young Ones was really good. Blackadder, first season of Blackadder was terrible though. I was watching it again recently. The first like 3 or 4 episodes of Blackadder are just like really, really cringy, and then you can see they realised the dynamics of the characters and what would make it better, and then they changed it around. Yeah, I was good looking back then. I had like a 6-pack and everything. Now I'm just a biscuit. Right. Well done, guys. Lemil Camino, Pierre Perkis, JTR, Steptoe and stuff. Was that with the same? Was that with Stephen Fry? I think I need to rewatch some of them. Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry. Your CPU has exceeded the 8. No, this is not. CPU's fine. It's an AMD CPU. Temperature is fine. We could be running at 1,000 degrees. AMD CPUs, unless your case is melting, you're okay. Oh, which ones? I mean, Fry and Laurie was pretty good. Oh, Bathurst, 90s DTM, long DTM race Europe. Oh, Jesus, that is not going to be good, is it? It's like an hour-long race. Oh, no, 30 minutes. Wow, we might have to do this. Oh, here we go, guys. These are amazing. Shit, what do I go for? I think the BMW is the most fun to drive. Let's do that. I grew up properly because I was privy to watching Timmy Mallet. Yeah, Timmy Mallet was mental. Gamer, choose one comment out of 50 to respond to. It's become one of those comments. What? Best... LOL. Yeah, I missed them. So I was more, as I say, like Red Dwarf, Blackadder, Monty Python... Well, there'll have been Monty Python reruns, obviously, not the original. You know, like basically like stuff that was on in the 90s. But I think what ruined me is I used to watch like loads of war documentaries, and then like the whole Kosovo, the Croat Serb war. I think that messed me up because I was really into photography. I used to look at all the photo documentary from it, and then also the genocide in Rwanda. I was like, I was too much into that. I was too young to be exposed to half blown up people. So yeah, great comedy and genocidal warfare. Not a good way to bring a child up. I just watched documentaries and news. ITN News tonight. The coverage. Another child's leg has been blown off by a landmine. Oh, thanks for that. If I have children, I'm sheltering them from war until they're at least 18. Right. Imagine what it was like for people actually growing up in those, you know, people growing up in that, not just watching news reports. World at War. Was that the one with the intro where they're flying over the city and the music? Like all the bombed out city, yeah. Oh man. Actually, maybe it's good though. Maybe kids these days are not exposed to like depression stuff enough. Are you actually enjoying sim racing now? No, I hate sim racing. Absolutely hate it. I don't really get burnt out by sim racing. Sometimes I'm tired. Not from sim racing, I'm just tired. Like, my health is shit half the time, so I'm just tired. If I've got energy, I really enjoy sim racing. Yeah, I don't really get that burnt out by it, really. I don't know why. I probably will do now. No, said that. I get burnt out by terrible force feedback in ACC, but give me good force feedback and I'm happy. We'll mix things up though. I play a lot of flight sim, and I play Rocket League and stuff, and yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to things opening up more and having more of an actual social life. You know, outside of YouTube stuff, because it's been terrible. Like, I have a couple of friends that aren't into you know, they're not gamers at all, but obviously because of COVID stuff, I only get to see them like once every other week. So wow. Right, preload. I need to bind the buttons here. It's a bit hard due to your hip and back issues. Maybe you can set your controls up. Big Muscle nightclub out. I'm not a big fan of nightclubs. I'd go to like a full-on rave, but I'm not really a big nightclub person. I go to them in foreign countries, but not in the UK. What am I doing here? Gears. Well, we could just cheat and drive this with flappies. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, I haven't played Hell Let Loose for a while. I get frame rate issues with that. I need a faster GPU. Have a rave lined out in Bristol. I really want to go to Q-Dance, Q-Base. They're normally in Holland and Germany. I'd like to perform at one of them actually. I'd like to actually be part of the event rather than just in the crowd. I don't like being in big crowds. It's just upsetting due to how you used to sim race so much. After taking a year off now, it's hard to get that consistency back. You can't set it as strong as before. Yeah, well, you know, you always have to just go with how it is. Make the most out of how it is at any point in time. I wonder if there's a rave version. There is, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've heard of Mr. Blob. There's a Pretty sure I've heard a rave beat version of that. I need to swap the shifting mode. Blobby, blobby, blobby! I think I might cheat and use flappies, because I'm not used to gear. This has a dog box in it. Oh, look at this speedy this is a speedy sandwich. Ah, what a car! This is good. Okay, here we go. This is what we're talking. God. Oh, look at that. Proper car. This is a real car, guys. What a filthy line. I don't know. Are any RaceRoom developers in chat? Do you know if RaceRoom's going to have a sale to coincide with the Steam sale? That'd be good if they did. Oh, it's so controllable, this. These 90s DTM cars are amazing. Look at them bouncing over the... Oh, that's good. It's like a Subaru Impreza spoiler. Oh, he's got better straight line speed. Oh, God, the brakes are not so good on a 90s car. Got to ask Kate, exactly. What's he called? Klaus? Is it Klaus? What's his surname? Winkelmann. What's his name? Does KW do road car? I know they do race car suspension. But do they do... road car stuff as well? I'd imagine they would. I mean, why wouldn't you? Wolfarth? Son of Wolfarth. You will not be going to the suspension castle. Ah! Get stuck in there. Just let this guy go through. He's in a BMW as well. Look at that. These are real cars, guys. Like, what happened to cars? Why was the 90s like the best decade for cars? 90s and early 2000s. It's like, what happened after that is like computers took over. Before we had like computer models, which ruined everything. Fortunately created sim racing. But before that, a designer would be like, right, let's just make it square. That'll do. What? And you're like, look at it. Beautiful. Look at that. Peak vehicular design. A blob. Well, not a blob, like a brick. But a beautiful brick. Everything's too rounded these days. Right, here we go. 30-minute race with like... There's a good number of people in this. Should be a good one, this. Yeah, computers ruined everything. Oh, now we've got... Now look at all these bloody influencers and social media. It's ruined everything, guys. Oh, here we go. How much... Oh, I haven't got my pit box bound. We'll probably have to pit in a 30-minute race, so let's just set that up. Pit. Pit request toggle. Oh dear. I hope that works. I think we could do the pit stop strategy. At least you can do presets in here. Right. That should be good. There we go. It works. I mean, we should 30 minutes. We should have enough fuel for 30 minutes. Yeah, I was just setting up just in case. Thanks, Biggity Boogity. It's good that they've got like an auto fuel thing in this. Who's playing in the football? Is it a GB match? I can't watch England play football. It's too stressful. They're playing like the most annoying way possible. I like the little footpath signpost. That's how you know it's a legit racetrack, when there's a footpath signpost going across the track. What? What's this British advert? Is that coffee? Surely we should be advertising tea. '90s BMW DTM car. It's really good. Amarok V6. What a truck. What? Yeah, I think it is. Looks like it. I'm not sure if I should use the in-car shift light. Probably should. Rather than my sim dash. There you go. There's your chase cam view. I think it's around 8,500 RPM that you want to be shifting. DD slidey girl. Proper metal dashboard. C. Hartfield in front of us. D. Strube in third. Smashing the quali. Broke too late. Yeah, AC does have a lot more clear force feedback than RaceRoom. Probably more so on low end wheels as well. Just have to turn your force feedback up higher in RaceRoom to feel what the car's doing. Hello, Kyle. Oh dear. Hello, Rev M. No, Alistair. Kunos developed Netcar, then Netcar Pro. Then they did Ferrari Virtual Academy, which they ran like a competition with. Then they did Assetto Corsa, but they were all they were all based on the same engine, effectively. You know, it was just progressing. They did have a licensed version for Porsche, I think, and they do have a licensed version that's used with some theme parks and stuff. Use it with a cockpit in front of screens. It's basically just a set of Corsa there. I mean, I've used it. It's just the same thing with a slightly different user interface to make it more usable for that environment. The new Project Cars? I don't think there is a new Project Cars. I'm not excited for anything. Always wait until you've got it in your hands. Okay, we've got a banker. Got a banker in there. That's alright. Could have been a lot better. Could have also been a lot worse. Put us in 5th place. You're excited for the weekend? Hang on, but it's Sunday. Hang on a minute. 2. Will softs last for the whole race? Play this safe here. We should be good there. That should be more than enough. I'm going to play it safe because it's not going to make that much difference over my driving ability. So I'm worried about the soft compound lasting. I don't know. I think we're going to find out. I mean, it should be all right. It just depends. I mean, 90s tyres last longer, or did they? I don't know. I don't know what they were designed around in this. Oh well. Oh, everyone else is on, so that's good. Shows you what tyres everyone else is on. I'll wait and see if that changes. Apparently everyone's on soft stage, so we should be okay. Hey, Mr. D. Yeah, we might have something sorted eventually. I do have some issues with power. with my power sockets. Because I've got there's a lot of stuff plugged in, and there's only so many sockets with where everything's set up with all my streaming stuff, so yeah, we'll see what happens. Look at this. Look at the Ford next to us, it looks nice. Woo! This could be a good one, hopefully. Fasten your nipples. Don't know, Speed Force. How's it going, man? Wasn't it like September or something? We're off. Whoops, changed gear a bit too soon there. The inside for this corner is probably better, but I might lose the draft. Ah. I leave a bloody car space on the inside because he's there still. Just his bonnet poking through. There we go. Defended that like a champ. Jam that accelerator. Oh, no way past. Putting pressure on him though. I think he almost missed his brake point a bit. Great stuff. Thank you. He's left the door open. Oh, what a move! Absolutely stolen. I'll take that. That was bloody sweet. We didn't even contact him. It was almost skillful. Watch out for the cars that missed the brake. It. Hopefully we've got the draft here. And we're back to where we were. Back in 5th. I know I am cheating with I am cheating with the flappy paddles, yeah. I didn't want to set it up just before the race. We'll definitely have to do that next time. It's alright, just pretend I'm disabled or something. I'm in the disability car. Get in there. Coming through a little bit aggressive off the wall. He left it open, he was slow. If I'd have stopped for him, the other car would have got away. Bit of a contact with the wall though. We had to take advantage of it, didn't we? He cut the track, he would have had to have served a penalty. I think that was alright. Look at that. There was a gap, I went for it. That was the wipeout line. Need to get rid of the bulb git in the corner and the stream will look better. Replace me with a hot girl. Sorted. Best stream on the internet. I have to make up for a lack of talent, Tom. So we have to use gimmicks. What you doing, mate? I defended that, and he goes for the grass overtake. He could have just passed on the right. Not sure why he bothered to try and pass on the grass. I mean, he could pass on the left. G blank. He had enough momentum to get around the outside there. Ooh, he's messed that up. This car has really realistic feeling tyres on it. Like you can overdrive it stupidly at no benefit to your lap time, but it's there as an option. God bless old tyres. Slip angle is more important than performance. Everyone knows that. GM blocker. You move really late. Yeah, it was a defensive block, but you're allowed to move once per corner. It was a block, yeah, a defensive block. But he had. It wasn't like I did it too late that he couldn't have just gone round the other way. You know. Oh, absolute supreme line through there. So filthy. Drive this car at a right angle. Unfortunately, there's a 4-second gap here. Yeah, if you've got a DD wheel and you turn the force feedback up, it's a lot more realistic, the force feedback. Woo! Realistic to reality. Like there's a lot of information. The steering's correcting the car properly. It's not overly abrupt. You can feel like the suspension in a similar way to you would in a real car. The understeer is similar to how it would be in a real car. It's just it's just muted if you have lower power. That's all. That's, you know, if you've got a DD wheel, it's all right. But if you don't, it might be a bit difficult to get the information. And then again, I need to plug in the other wheels that I've got and try it with the settings. DD girl. And I mean, like the cars as well, from the force feedback, they drive much more planted and stable, which is how cars are. Real cars are a piece of piss to drive, but if you crash, you're fucked. And they'll lure you into a sense of, oh, this is fine, until it isn't. Nice overtake there. Real cars are going to be ridiculously hard to beat other drivers and to be very, very fast. But to just drive around the track within like 5 seconds of a track pace shouldn't be a problem for someone that has a basic aptitude to driving. You also have to factor in a real car, the G-forces and bumps and stuff are actually adding a lot of noise and make it harder to see, and, you know, compared to a sim. Like, a sim makes things easier, should be easier than real life by far, because you've not got any of the movement or anything. And you can be way more precise with the steering wheel in a sim and the pedals compared to real life. It's a lot harder to be precise in real life than it is in a sim. You can just go go-karting and you can feel the exact difference. Like, play the go-karts in a driving sim and then go go-karting in real life, and that makes the differences very obvious straight away. I know! Keep repeating it because there's a lot of sim racers that don't get it. I just keep saying it. I'll be the voice of the Church of Force Feedback. Well, you know, that's why it's like, you know, in church they repeat the same book. They don't have another chapter, do they? Old Testament, New Testament, they just keep looping it. That's what you got to do. The Holy Scripture of Force Feedback has to be told. I'm, you know, it's like a mantra at this point. Hare Krishna. It's like that. Ding. It's a meditative chant. You asked the question. Look, if someone asks the question, I answer it. Have a go at me for answering the question. I'm actually dead inside. I just answer whatever questions are brought up. Don't blame me. Blame the people asking the questions. Ukrainian or Amazonian? Oh, I don't know. I've not seen any Amazonian supermodels. I don't know. Maybe they're amazing. Oh, look at this bit of tit for tat. This is what you get from having draft. So you get motion rig. Stuart's just worried it'll go bold if he watches this channel too much, which is fair enough. What's the meaning of life? To have as much fun as possible, but not at the expense of other people. To have as much fun as yourself and enable as much fun for other people. That's the meaning of life, because there is no meaning. It's whatever you make it. To assume there is a meaning is incorrect. I mean, look at motorsport. It is possibly the dumbest thing in existence, but it's fun, so it doesn't matter. Literally, motorsport is so stupid. It is the most stupid activity. Like, it's one of the least efficient ways to get entertainment. Manufacturing some hunk of metal, which is very expensive, that is prone to breaking, then carting it to a racetrack to then do a few laps. It's stupid, but it's fun. It's very stupid. Absolutely ridiculous. Even go-karting is absurd. It bloody hurts as well. I'm still bruised from Thursday. No, there is no meaning. There is no meaning to life. The absurdity is humans trying to insert meaning into stuff when there is none. Because for some reason, I think it's mostly Western philosophy, it's like there's an idea that, oh, if it's meaningful, it's worthwhile. It's like, no, it just is. It's like, what's the meaning of a stone? Well, it just is. Oh, bugger me arse. I'm dropping back here. Gotta go. Jesus, Turbo G Blanc turboed me. See, he passed. He got it right that time. Nice little battle going on here. Well, no, kicking the ball's not more stupid because, well, it's totally arbitrary and silly. That is very silly, for sure. It's just as silly as motorsport. But at least it doesn't cost much. At least it's well, actually, you get a lot of injuries in football, pro football, but like, it's something you can do from a very young age and a very old age, and can be quite inclusive. And it's a very cost-effective way of, like, it's a more entertaining or mentally engaging way of running around on grass. So it's not totally, it's not as stupid as motorsport. Motorsport is probably, as I say, the least efficient way of getting entertainment for the drivers. I cannot. Maybe boat racing, which is still a form of motorsport, is probably less efficient than driving. That's about it. Or maybe air racing. Well, you know, all motorsport basically is just absurd, but fun. Yeah, football's great. Football's got, unfortunately it's bad for your knees and stuff, but as a general form of exercise, it's good because you can keep doing it into quite an old age as well. Yeah, we need to get back on it and not lose these guys. Exactly. Why am I losing so much time up the hill here? Am I shifting incorrectly? Do I have the wrong setup? I'm gaining time everywhere. Maybe I've just got too much downforce as well. Ooh. Oh, jeez, the postman. Get the post. Can't get the post. Oh, dear. I'll concentrate and get his paces back. Oh! Get my break there. Oh, this is so good. Only in RaceRoom can you try that. There was a gap on the inside. I thought I might be able to muscle my way through, but I haven't got a driving license. Should be getting it soon. Oh, fuck. Thought I had enough grip. Bugger. I thought I could keep my foot in it. Christ. I thought I could keep my foot in and recover it, but I couldn't. So annoying. Well, because now, I don't know how I'll catch those people back up. I hope I haven't noodled my wheels. Yeah, there was no catching that. You get to a point where you just, the wheels are you're spinning. You can't catch it. I've got 10 minutes, 8-second gap. That's really annoying because I had the pace. I had the pace to do all right there. This car lured me into its monster slip angles. I thought, we've got infinite rotational capacity. Also, I think the tyres are a bit less bitey than they were at the start. Oh, come on. Given how close those other guys were to each other, though, still quite a good chance of an accident. Such language. Well, you know. Guys, click the like button if you want to. We're already on 200 likes almost, which is awesome. Thank you. That's alright. You can pray for other people to crash. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Come on, 7th place, guys. 9 minutes to get 7th. Hey Vermin, thanks man. Yeah, it was great fun to do. Highly recommend doing like a Palmer Sport or something. If you're a sim racer, doing something like Palmer Sport's really good. But it's very expensive, but like, you know, you can literally have a 2-week holiday in Croatia for half the price of 15 minutes in a radical, but as a one-off thing to do. Oh man, these tyres are sliding. So that's the thing, if you want to go fast, you need to not slide. But the car accommodates you being able to slide around like a tit. So good. Oh, fucking bollocks. Ah. Oh, God, Austin. Oh, Christ. Fuck me. I downshifted too quickly. That's the disadvantage of using shifter paddles. It's alright, we're in Australia. They say they swear all the time. Christ. Oh, bollocks me arse. That went well, didn't it? I downshifted too quickly. I was like, oh, I treat it like a Formula 1 car. Block the road. Shitting out. Well, that went well, didn't it? Bollocks. Oh, Christ. I downshifted too quick. It was going so well. I have to be like the only sim racer that literally gets worse the more I do something. I was parked in the track. I think they would have hit me anyway. Like, it didn't matter if I was moving or not. The car coming around the corner would have had to have stopped because I don't think they would have been able to get through. So I was on the I think I was on the outside of the corner, which is where the cars coming around the corner would end up sliding to anyway. Family friendly. I mean, I'm not been praying hard enough. That's how you make mistakes like that. Jesus Christ. Why did I downshift? So, like, into first gear? I didn't even need to. That's my punishment for using flappies, so, you know, it's only fair. If you use flappies in a H pattern car, that's what you get. What a dumb. I'm an idiot. 5 minutes, my tyres are cooked. Oh, here we go. Other people are... Well, I think the tyres are a little bit sloppier as well, so that might explain why other people are... There you go. Oh, no, that was a back marker. Yeah, so round about the sort of... When there's 11 minutes left in the race, you have to be a lot more careful with the tyres. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I did a full burnout, full throttle burnout around that other corner. And the grass physics are great. Oh, hello! I wasn't expecting any channel members today. What a party. Hang on, guys.
What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor legs and a servo motor for head. DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly formed, direct drive body parts. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in the DTM car. Everybody wants a DD girl. DD girl from 1999. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. I just punted the car. DD girl with the DD wheel. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. I will let him back through because I cheated him. DD girl with the DD wheel. So dreamy and firm. There she goes again. Mysterious, magical computer lady. She lives in Ukraine. Unfortunately, there's a power cut and she can't rotate today, it is true.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Welcome. Welcome to the channel as a channel member. I will update the... this needs updating. You'll be on the member list there. I put it at the end of the videos and the start of the live stream. Today on Good Morning Britain with Richard and Judy. I know, it's the same riff. Right, we've got to get this 8th place back without killing him. Why has he got like a smiley dog face on the back of his car? Can I unhear that? No, it's permanently ingrained in your brain. Rev M though, thank you very much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. I'll add, the number needs to go on here as well. We're killing it for members. Here we go, final lap. Sing it during your road test. Ugh! Ooh. Not quite 7th. We could have got a podium out of this race if I wasn't so shit. Absolutely messed up. Really good racing until I was stupid. Hello, Seb. Could have won, potentially. I guess, you know, I didn't have any practice with this car. Like, I know where the limit is now. Like, you can massively overdrive this. It's just if you've got the back sliding out and you've fully revved on the accelerator, you know, you're gonna get to a point where the rears just go like a Bottas pit lane exit, basically. That's what happens. But you got so much warning before, like, you know, I can't blame the sim. I've only got myself to blame for that. Maybe they fixed the driver's name. Oh, the Tic Tac BMW. Too hot. Not too bad where I am. I've just had my coffee delivered by the Amazon guy. I hope he did drop it. I hope he actually didn't take it back. Just ordered 2 kilograms of the highest rated coffee on Amazon. Hopefully it tastes nice. Simulated tyres. Well, these are alright though, Gary. It's pretty good. AC in this is great. Perfectly drivable. Whew. It's very humid today. Oh, what? Where are you? What country are you in? You in like Saudi Arabia or something? Oh, hang on, we're on final lap here. It's been like 19 degrees here in near London. London town, Canada. Exactly, Amazon coffee AC. They're worn out from the race. Oh, right, I see. I see what you're saying. I thought you were making a comment about the math. Where did you finish? We're all right. I'm terrible at driving, Jack. I need to learn how to drive. I absolutely wrecked my own race in this. Absolute. Do you want to see a replay of it? I should be able to. You should be able to see a replay of it. That's what happened. Austin powered it on the worst part of the track to Austin power it. Christ, I got Bathhursted. I got stuck on a kangaroo. So annoying. So I hate sim racing, guys. I hate it. Name another game where you get stuck on it like that. Name another game where that can happen to you. Yeah, like the grips fell off around about the 10 minutes left, but not in a stupid way, like just tyres going a bit, not being optimal. Respect. It'd be nice if AMS2 drove as well as this. It'd be nice if AMS2 force feedback was as good as this. I need an even more zoomed in cam for trolling sim racers. Oh dear. Oh, is that the winner? Well done. That should have been me. Should have been me, guys. Should have been me. It was good racing though. It was fun to drive. Nutrition computer. What? Nutrition computer. What the hell is that? That sounded good in the 90s. Nutrition computer. 2. What the hell is... Right, I need to Google that. Nutrition computer. It's probably like some crappy calculator where you could put the calories into it. Thanks, race strategist Paul Keeble. Yeah, if I hadn't have lost the race, I think we would have done better. If I hadn't let the cars behind me go in front of me and we'd have gone in front of the cars in front of me, I think we would have done better. Yeah, it sounds like a Radiohead album. Yeah. Oh, we've overtaken another nutrition computer. Oh, I could start an EDM label. Nutrition computer. It's my new dance label. Good racing, guys. J Central, C Hartfield, G Blank. I'm so annoyed with myself because it was really good. It was really fun, really nice. Like for me, these are probably some of the best cars in RaceRoom for enjoyment. Did my rating go up? No, because I got like DQs before, so Hey, Charles K. What a bloody disaster. Great, though. Really good fun. I killed myself. I kept my foot on the throttle one time, and then I accidentally downshifted into first gear. But, you know, we got a channel member. So that was good. Made up for the, for the race. I just check if I got my coffee at the front door. Might make a little cup of tea or something. Right, I want to do... why is that Formula car? So how does this work? How often are they doing this? Oh, look, see, look at VIP. VIP James West. Can't believe I'm a VIP in RaceRoom. So stupid. That was a mistake by RaceRoom. Oh dear. Amazing. I can die now. I'm memorialised in a driving sim. Beautiful. That's my gravestone. Well, good. They should do that. They need to do that for like any live streamer. And then like it's because it's cool. Like if you're doing a race, like for me it'd be nice to see other live streamers in the servers, and you're like, oh, that's nice. And we're both live streaming. Thomas Schmidt, welcome.
Welcome to the Church of Force Feedback.
Immortalised. Yeah. YouTubers are not egotistical in the slightest. I mean, I'm not. Jesus Christ. Right. What happened to the Formula car? Where's the Formula car gone? Confused here. Oh, yeah. Well, that 90s DTM's spot on. That's well worth doing. That's worth practicing for. They've set this up so good, like, in general. Like, some of the car choices aren't very good. But no, you're never going to make everyone happy with car choices. I think the NSU's a good choice. Silhouette is a bit shit. Like, I think it'd be better to run the Tatus as a constant thing. But I get it. I get what, you know, alternate between that and the Tatus, whatever. You know, whatever. I don't like Watkins Glen, and I don't like multi-class because I think all it does is it divides up the grid. Like, multi-class is only good for endurance racing with like 40, 50 plus people in a race. So I think that's stupid. I think that's stupid. Unfortunately, these WTCR cars drive like arse. So, but you know, people like front wheel drive, don't they? So what happened to the Formula car though? Oh, it's at half past, so in 15 minutes. Okay. We won't have enough time to do this and then that, will we? So we'll just wait for that. We'll do that. I'll get my coffee, and then I'll make a little sandwich. So let's do that. I do like Watkins Glen, but only in like radicals and Formula 1 cars. Like, not in slow cars. Okay, yeah. I tell you what, I'm going to grab my coffee from outside quickly. Assuming that the postman's actually put it outside. Then we'll practice a bit for the Formula car. And then I think we'll do that race, and then I want to try the Formula V out in iRacing because I've not had a chance to get in it yet. Oh, shit. What I want to do. Nice. Oh dear, bollocks it again. It doesn't like, for some reason, this Formula Room in RaceRoom, it doesn't like you swapping it over on the fly. It's alright with the other rims. Maybe I need to update the drivers on it. It's probably the problem. Quickly. You won the Formula race, didn't you, Thomas? Let's see if this works with the Formula Room. Audi Sport Customer Racing. See, these front wheel drive car, like like the Audi, is it TCR? Like all these front wheel drive cars, I think. Oh, there you go. It works fine. You just have to get going. I think they're great in real life. Like they'd be really fun in real life, but I don't think it translates very well to simulators. You know, there's so like because of the lateral load in real life, it makes up for the nature of front wheel drive cars and the lack of throttle oversteer. What was the Formula car that we were driving in the other one, in the other server? What was it called? Is it this one? You were in force feedback car. Well, tell me. I can go through the settings if you want. The force feedback church. I can tell you the wrong settings. Well, good backing beat to this track. How good is that? Well, good.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thanks for finding sanity.
Coffee on me today, GM.
Cheers,
Enjoy.
man. The donation was in time with the music there. Well, good tune. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me grab my coffee, grab a sandwich. By the time I've done that, we'll be on the server will be back up. Right. Let's do that. Let's just get the server. Force feedback intensity and force feedback strength. Oh, I don't know. We'll talk about it in a second. Oh, here we go. Europe 4. Shouldn't there be like a Europe 1?
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I
Oh wow, I'm driving.
lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again.
Right.
Again, I pray the Lord that
Okay.
now I lay me down
Well, I'll be back in a second, guys.
to Lord that I wake again.
Probably after this race, I think we might do some more racing.
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I wake.
Hello. Hey guys, got myself some noodles.
Noodles. Noodles. Noodles.
Can't go wrong. Right, here we go. Which server's filled up? Europe 4. Okay. Joining Europe 4. Can't go wrong. Chicken, fresh noodles, stir fry. You went into the topic of football. Talk about football on a sim racing channel. Illegal conversation. Yeah. Hello. Andrew Karaku, thank you for subscribing. There was nothing wrong with my race apart from everything that was wrong with it. So I don't know what you're saying. I know, it's alright. As long as you stumble in with a DD wheel in your hand, it's alright. Who's in the server here, guys? Europe 4. Get in there. 11 minutes to fill her up. Well, yeah, well, I'm happy to blame the tyre wear. The tyre wear issues might have been something to do with me having my foot on the accelerator for 5 seconds whilst doing a donut. That might have affected it. Oh. Do any of you guys in chat drink coffee? I bought Lavazza, probably pronounced wrong, coffee beans. They seem quite bitter, but I don't know if that's probably a good thing with coffee. I've gone full coffee snob here. I've got a handheld coffee grinder. I use an AeroPress, and I get nice coffee beans. Ruin my life. Tea's much more simpler. I can't be bothered with all the other stuff. Like, I would have an espresso machine, but you have to clean it and all this other crap just to make a cup of coffee. And it doesn't, it's not as quick. Like, it takes a while to warm up and everything. It's like, well, AeroPress is like instant. It's like AeroPress turns coffee into like making a cup of tea. But you can't get the coffee out to be as thick. I just brought 2 kilograms of Lavazza, so it better be good. I've got to get through that. Isn't Starbucks coffee meant to be awful? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a coffee snob. I think by the time, if you're going to put milk and stuff in your coffee, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter what it is. They all taste like coffee. Hey, Ray. Urine is good for you. Well, thanks for that. I think you might have gone to the Bear Grylls army school. Right. We're good here. Beautiful. I haven't bought a motion rig, no. I've got to work out some logistical stuff before I can look at doing a motion rig. Woo! Okay. I don't trust Bear Grylls. He's religious. I don't trust religious people. I know. I don't trust pious people. I have a problem with religious people. People that are pious. Don't trust. Hello, Red X. Woo! It's a good car, this. Good fun. Dialing themselves in here. But yeah, he does all the work, the cameraman. I've been into the proper Seattle Starbucks official place. I threw tea bags at them all. How many current players are typically unranked in this game? On the weekend, you should be able to find at least 2 or 3 full servers. So it's probably like a couple hundred people, probably like 200-300 people. I'd say in Europe, basically, you're looking at between 4 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. You'll be able to always get a ranked server with people in it, which is quite good. Like a full ranked server, or nearly full. Especially like GT3 stuff. Whoa! Look at the chonky tires on this mother. Yeah, it's grown. It is gradually growing in popularity. Also, obviously, when you got like if someone's live streaming or doing it, then that fills stuff up as well. But even if I've been on it when not live streaming, was it on like Thursday night? Was it Friday night? A Friday night, I think it was. I went on it at like midnight, and there was a full service. Blew up your YouTube feed. How's that? I think the real test for like a game's physics and force feedback is how well do Formula cars and go-karts drive. Because you get onto the tyres with Formula cars and go-karts. It's not all hidden by suspension and slop and everything. Oh, I'm not quite carrying the speed through these. Good sounding car, this. Oh, I can't get it to stick on that corner. So I'm messing up. You have to get a lot more speed off there. Yeah, the reason the replay was going slow was to do with the if I stream at high resolutions, it can't. My OBS can't do the replay because then it has to. It's basically capturing two. As far as oh dear, what's going on here? Hello. That's not good. Oh, okay, we're back. As far as OBS is concerned, we are displaying two 440 by 1 for 40p things, like, which is a bit much. I need more RAM for it. Oh. Qualifying, here we go. Hello, Brian. Have you crashed any quadcopters? Right. Let's take some fuel out. I'll put the brake pressure on 100. I'm going to increase the front downforce, decrease the rear. Go for it. Yeah, I am using a separate PC, but even with a separate PC, it's that there's a limit. Like, so at the moment, it's streaming. Well, now it's going out at 1080p. But if it's going at 1440p, it's streaming, encoding the live stream. It's also recording a 1440p video at the same time. And then when I click the replay thing, it then has to save that thing, load it up, switch to another scene, do an animation, and then play two 1440p things at the same time. Which is quite a lot. It's fine at doing it at 1080p, but it struggles at 1440p. I think I just need more RAM. I think we'll probably do it. And because it has to do all that whilst live streaming and encoding again. Oh, that's so much better with more front wing. I like you've got to have a pointy front on your car. Oh, that's so much better. It's not even funny. I hope it's not slowing me down too much in the straight though. A little bit less traction control. Rear brake bias. Oh man! Well, I'll be interested to see what lap times we get. Could do with a few butler robots, that'd be nice. That's spotted the tyres already. Well, he's got to get a banker lap in first. Force feedback. There's so much load through that corner, it causes the force feedback to clip. Oh, that's so much better. Might just be better because it's slower though. Well, we'll see. Oh, he's second, so Tom was his second faster, so a lot to do. Oh, too much downshifting. I think I'm slow through this one. You can tell when you're on the limit with this because the car starts getting a bit squirrely when you're absolutely on it. Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of improvement to be made with the setup. we're all over the place and we're still 1.5 seconds off. I would definitely preferred second gear out of that. Oh, fuck. Arse cock. God damn. Traffic jam. Don't have enough time to get another lap in. Might do. I'm the traffic jam now. Sorry. No, not enough time. And I ruined his lap. Go me. We were on a better lap there. Oh well. Let's ruin everyone's lap as well. Well, yeah, I could see how we could do better. The front wing angle was definitely a big help. Maybe I went a bit too much on it, but that definitely helped. Probably reduced the rear wing a bit more. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, send me a hack setup. Well, there we go. That's what we need. So we'll do that next time. How much fuel do we need for the race? Where is the fuel? Where's the fuel? Oh, there we go. Turns out I'm blind. An additional 50 HP. It's the fat arse in the cockpit that's slowing us down. It's like go-kart. I got schmitted. Right. Yep. Here we go. Sip of the old cough. No, it's
Noodles.
stir fry from yesterday. Black bean noodles with beans and carrot and peppers and chicken. Okay, we go. Let's see how we're doing this one. Fasten your turnips. They did. Mate, that's the coffee I'm drinking now. Jesus. Bit too much TC there. Fermented beans. Oh, hello. Come on, car. Gotta stay within draft range. Jesus. One less on the TC there, or more. A little bit more TC. Almost lost it there. Come on, DRS. Oh no! Oh no, his next lap maybe. These guys have... Oh, I'm bollocksed. Arse. I missed the DRS. DRS kills me. Now I'm going to be battling the car behind me. In a sense, it almost makes more sense for me to let the car behind pass me, so I get DRS, so I can then retake him and close with the cars in front. DRS is so stupid. One of the worst things to happen to motorsport. What's my gap? We're close. Maybe we can get it. Come on. Gotta get the DRS. Come on! Oh, you... What? I was 1/10 off the DRS. Unbelievable. Because he had his DRS open for the car in front. Well, nice racing. Hopefully we'll get it now. Look, we're now in the jam. Aunt Bessie's Formula Jam. I just had to stay on my brakes and not hit him. Nice driving here. Good stuff. Right, you watch how much of a joke DRS is. Got it, finally. Picked up the Super Mario speed boost. Now we've all got DRS. Oh, come on. What was that about? I was in second gear, then I went into first. I guess first is geared just for the launch. Bugger. I'll do that again. Felt like we were too slow for second gear, so I went into first. But then it was like some kind of weird RPM shenanigans happened. Hello, Matthew Harvey. Right, let's do that again without making a stupid mistake. Come on. Awesome driving, look at this. You ain't leaving me no space, little bugger. That's racing though. Great driving. Oh, he got ahead of us. Nice. Didn't really want to be on the inside of that to balance it. Good fun, though. What a battle. Power down around the outside. Woo! Oh, he's on the grass. He's lost it. Oh! Woo! Podium, come on. He's done that on purpose because he hasn't got the DRS and he knows that we're just going to do him. Oh, escape! If we can escape the DRS, we're sorted. Oh no! Lee Mabbott was in the server with us. Mr. 7 Motorsport. What happened? Run away! 1 second. Oh, he's going to be close. .2, 1.1, 1.8. Yes! Escape the DRS with the cut. They've not got DRS. Well, the car behind him has, but the car behind me hasn't. The replay of the accident earlier. Keep putting filthy laps in here. Come on, 3rd place. That's it. We're pulling away here. Thomas Schmidt's gone though. So much force feedback down here, my hands are killing. Thanks, Coggy. Well, the better the force feedback, the better my performance. That's all I can say. Oh, messed that up. You have to have the force feedback on I, otherwise you can't feel stuff. This game's a workout now. Ah. You'll be good at this, Lee. You just didn't dial yourself into it. I think I'm running the car with the tightest steering rack. Seemed to help quite a bit with this. Makes the tyres feel tighter as well. I'm all over the shop though. Still got a 2-second gap from the car behind. That's all that really matters. If they get DRS again, we're in trouble. Well, I could do with a looser setup. The rear is still too planted. I need more oversteer on braking as well. I'm still a bit. My line's a bit crappy. It should be under the stream, Damon, but maybe someone can post it. Oops, I need to go quicker here. Carbine's catching. Tyres are going a little bit, not quite as bitey. It's all about carrying the momentum through those. Through the right-handers. Lock up there. Oh, look at that. pulled another second away. Maybe he had an accident. 3 minutes to go. Ah! I was experimenting with a different brake point. Oh, they've messed up behind us. I'm not sure what's going on there. Whew. Look at that. It's way better. Got some back markers in front of us. Oh shit, my front left is gone yellow. No, Chivalry's not the type of game that you get bored of like that, because it's got a high skill ceiling on it. You know, it's like driving sims. You always feel like you can do better. We were playing it last night for 2 hours on Twitch. You want to get back marker DRS? No. Well, so there's different DRS rules for different series. Like IndyCar has push to pass and DRS, or like, you know, basically, with a lot of the Formula series, it's normally that you have to be like within a second of the car in front, and then in F1 there's like specific DRS zones where you can use it. In this, you can use it whenever you want. You just get 3 of them. Just use them whenever you want. You get 3 per lap, and if there's a car in front of you. There's a car within a second in front of you, then it refreshes them. So you just use them up on the... You want to use them on the slowest corner to a long straight, basically. So you get the longest amount of time with the DRS. And don't accidentally open it mid-corner, otherwise you'll crash. Oh, man. Final lap. Yeah, you just have to check for whatever you're driving, because it's different rules for every single thing. And also double check if it's push to pass or DRS, because push to pass normally gives you like an engine power boost, which you could use anywhere without any risk, whereas obviously DRS opens up the wing on the rear, so if you open that up mid-corner, you will fly off the track. I didn't watch it, no. Oh no, I saw the end of it, but I didn't really watch it. Woo! That was alright. Good result there. Shame I lost the front pack. That was good driving. We're gaining ranking now. Oh man, that was... You have to have the force feedback on quite high with this to really feel the details. Podium! What a noodle podium. I think we might have to go over to the Formula V now. Before YouTube, I did music, game design, user interface design for crappy games, mobile games, flash games, that sort of thing. Microsoft Explorer notification. Your CPU temperature has exceeded. Stop telling me. Spitting out food here. Okay. Okay, we'll give it a bash. Ah, look at that. Who's that? P. Rusty, Thomas Schmidt. Ah, look at that. Trophy, eh? Why have I got beaten by a dog? Bloody dog in a car. Typical. Why was M. Murray on medium tyres? One driver on medium tyres. He was like, I don't trust these softs. He's obviously been managed by McLaren. Got schmitted. You're way faster. I need the setup. Yeah, if you get on the force feedback meter, if it goes to red, it's clipping, but clipping's not necessarily a problem. Like if it's clipping because you're at maximum load in a Formula car and you go on curbs and it's just the top spikes, don't worry about it. Clipping's a problem when you're turning just normally or on a high-speed corner and the constant force is clipping, not just some like sudden vibration. Because when that happens, you're losing important information rather than just vibrations. Oh. Thoughts on the race? Well, you know, we put the performance in, but unfortunately we got beaten by the Belgians and the Germans. You know, I think the team needs to spend more time on setup. You know, although it is a spec series, we just didn't have the package for the track to get the results. But, you know, third place is it's on the podium. The sponsors will be happy. And I think it's prepared as well for the next time we go out in this car. And it just goes to show the importance of setup, really. But we just didn't have the time to develop the vehicle to how we needed to. We didn't have the time in the simulator. So, you know, with that in mind, I think the team did well. I think we'll go back this evening. We'll obviously discuss what happened. But we're on target for better results in the future. You know, Team Muscle, really a force to be reckoned with, for sure. Team Schmidt definitely looking a bit worried now. They definitely have some competition coming their way. That was my thoughts on the race. I know you were probably talking about the Formula 1 race, but I thought I'd give you thoughts on this one. Right. It was all about this. It was all about this moment here. Look at that. That sweet overtake. And then the car in front crashed, went wide. Beautiful stuff. Right. Let's... I'm loading up iRacing now. I haven't played iRacing for so long, I don't even know how it works. Do you guys know how to iRace? I haven't seen Jimmy's kart video. Novice. I'm a pure novice. Maximum novice. That was a good few races there. Well, let's check our rank as well. Good job, RaceRoom. How are you feeling, Thomas Schmittington of the force feedback? Are you dialing it in? Do you think you're getting there? Right, let's see it. RaceRoom. Oh, we're still on the second page. Oh, it's growing on you. Yeah, when you get the DD, when you get your DD wheel, it'll be a lot better, I think. Oh, we're back to 948. We're clawing ourselves back from yesterday's disaster. Well, it could be worse, couldn't it? Hello, viewers. iRacing, how does this work? Right, IRFFB. I need to get the members slider on this screen as well. Joy Fantech. Okay, well that's worked. So if I sign in here, hopefully iRacing works. Last time I logged into iRacing was the iRacing beta. Oh no, it says install iRacing. Shit. Oh dear. I'm going to reinstall the iRacing service and hopefully it all works. I messed up my iRacing install with the beta. I'm not really that good at social media. I don't really do social media too well. Oh, hello. Bobby W, thank you for subscribing. Hello. Hello, Bobby W. Welcome to the Church of Force Feedback. I've got a question for you, Bobby W. Which driving simulator has the best force feedback? If you answer correctly, you will get a seat in the Church of Force Feedback. If you answer incorrectly, you'll have to sit in the garden and repent. I'm reinstalling iRacing. Oh dear. Well, see, I have iRacing now. I didn't have the iRacing service running. Oh dear. Why is it asking me? Just install. Oh dear, every single file I'm having to click. No, my job is to just be a tit on the internet, basically. Oh God. I do have FFB installed, yeah. This is me clicking every single overwrite everything because I need it. Basically, I need it to rewrite so it installs the automatically does the iRacing service. Antisocial. Oh, come on, DirectX. I'm a console dweeb and extremely new to sim racing, so Assetto course. Look, you were right at the start of that sentence, but then you said ACC, and I was immeasurably disappointed. Oh, here we go. Downloading the update here. I think the service is working now. This isn't a gaming mouse. This is a Microsoft. No, it's a TechNet Bluetooth. It's my laptop mouse that I use in my sim rig. I do have a gaming keyboard though. I bought a Razer Boom Shakalaka Ding Dong Bomb Flong. I don't know what it's called. Razer glowing rip-off keyboard, but it's nice. Bloody rip-off, but it's nice. They're worth getting. It's not worth getting, but it is. Bit of a waste of money, but it's nice. It's like a... I don't know. It's like an overpriced car. It's nice, but it's a waste of money. I would love to see Matthew McCall. I'd love to see you play Project Cars 2. Well, you're probably faster, so it doesn't matter. Just add like 2 seconds to your lap time, and that's it. There you go. You've seen my lap times there. Add like some off-road driving, some misshifts, and not hitting the apexes. There you go. That's game of muscle driving. I guess you're playing on console, yeah. You know, I mean, ACC's all right. Like, I've got like 100+ hours in it. It's not bad. It's just force feedback terrible. I'm the spokesman, ACC biggest detractor of ACC force feedback spokesman. That's my present to Kunos. After they produce Assetto Corsa, which is the grail of force feedback, and then they dare spike the Church of Force Feedback with inadequate feel. That's it. That's my present to them. RaceRoom though imbued us with nice force feedback if you've got a strong wheel. So, you know, at least RaceRoom have got respect now. AC1, RaceRoom. That's it. Those are the only two sims with good force feedback. Oh, Live for Speed. That's interesting, that one. I hope Damon Degrassi. I hope Gamer Muscle is using the newer custom shaders patch force feedback fixes to bring proper. What are you on about? The proper forces are there in the basic game, Damien. AMS2's got weird physics, you know. I'm not too. Force feedback's all right in AMS2 with the custom force feedback file, but there's some weird stuff going on with the physics in AMS2. But don't say that because that'll upset the the AMS2 fanboys are like the worst fanboys on the internet. I bet you Stefano's new boat simulator has better force feedback than ACC. I'd almost guarantee it. What do you mean it's acknowledged they're lacking? It's not acknowledged. It's like play it with a DD wheel. And what do you even mean by sat forces? The bog standard AC is fine. What do you expect to project? No, I don't know. It's not even happening, is it? I don't even know what's happening there. They're just for show-offs. The only way to have arm muscles like Ermin Hamudovic is to use a DD wheel. That's what I'm going for. Arnold Schwarzenegger DD muscles. It's my dream. Although it didn't work for Jimmy, he's quite small. He needs to do more 100% force feedback challenges. Also, Will. Boosted Media Will's not exactly beefy, is he? I think it's all a lie. What do you think about Automobilista 10? Wow, you know, I'm optimistic. EA presents Project Microtransaction Cost, probably. Hope you're enjoying this installation stream. Welcome to Bold Man Cam. Matthew McClough, what would you upgrade from a D... So which would you upgrade to for a DD wheel? Well, if you're in America, you can get an AccuForce V2 very cheap, and if you like ACC, you can use the Foundation Force Feedback to make up for ACC's atrocious force feedback. So, AccuForce V2 could be quite good, especially in America. The price of it's quite competitive. If I was going to get in... so I always say, if you're happy to spend more on like custom button boxes and fancy wheel rims and stuff, then I'd go for the Simucube 2. You know, I'd get a really nice Simucube 2 Formula rim that I think they're between like 400 and maybe you can get one for like 300 and 600 pounds, and you could just get a normal car rim with 2 flappies on it or something. So that's what I'd go for. If I was going for like absolute best of the best, I'd go for a Simucube 2. If I wanted you know, nice wheel rims at a good value for money, I'd go for like the Fanatec DDs, because you get all the buttons, all the lights and everything. Even though it's not cheap, it's still good value. And if I was in America and I wanted to get a DD for as cheap as possible that was quite good, and especially if I liked ACC, well, if you liked ACC, you probably don't notice force feedback, but if you know, then I'd go for like a Simucube 2. That's my decision making on it. Obviously the Fanatec wheel with my affiliate link in the description is the best option for everyone. Buy 5 of them, give them to your friends. That's what I recommend. Yeah, if you've got your own rims, or the other option is if you know how to do button boxes yourself, or you get cheap 3D printed button boxes, then a Simucube 2 might be a good option as well. Revin UK, can we get RCC to send you one of those Formula cockpits? Oh dear. I can't be bothered with that. I've sat in a few of them at Sim Racing Expo and Vasaro have a couple. I get it. They're nice for like promotional stuff, but what a like chonk. T-slot all the way, guys. For me. Who doesn't like showering with men at the gym? Yeah, I don't know what the new... The Simagic might not be bad, you know. You know, it just depends what the support's like. The Simagic might be a good option for a lot of people as well. AMS2 physics now are really weird. You can well, I wouldn't go by like lap times and how easy it is to beat other people, because that could just be down to people being slower before and then grips changed or something. True Force. Yeah, I've got one of them. You know, this is taking a long time to download and install, but I know it's just updating. Give it some time, guys. Hello and welcome to the iRacing Update Nightclub. Tonight we're going to be listening to all the tunes. Put your hands in the air for some updated files. Oh yeah, guys. Verifying files. Car, Pro Trucks, Radicals. Get ready for another updated file. Hands in the air. Timmy Jabor in the club. All of iRacing apparently. I was on the beta before, so now we're moved over. I've gone back to the public build. It's the 90s all over again. Can we have those stock cars updated? Woo! Can we have some street stock updates? Some trucks? The USF 2000, update those files. V8 supercars. Holden 2014. Yeah. Oh, hang on, it's going now. It's updating tracks now. That CSL DD really looked juicy. But yeah, the T500 just feels like shit. So, I mean, if you enjoy it though, look, if it works for you, it's good. But there's a lot of dampening on the T500. So, but if you're happy with it, you're happy with it. Enjoy it. Because I don't know how long this is going to take, Erdeman. Golden balls, golden balls. Barcelona. Bathurst. Updating. Verifying files after update. Tracks, Brands Hatch, represent. Kent Massive Crew. Charlotte Motor Speedway, represent. Put your hands in the air for oval tracks for people that can't turn right. Get ready for Pocono Raceway, the worst track in the world. COTA, Circuit of the Americas. Track with a tower. Daytona. Oh god, it's installing everything. It's updating everything. Bobby W, once you get a PC build, it's over. I'm going to get a DD and be lost. Probably the family. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used a belt-driven wheel for a long time, so I've been DD destroyed. Yeah, it's hard to compare unless you was like, unless someone has tried the wheels side by side. There's no way to really know. Well, you play iRacing for the online competition, not the physics. That's what Pope Muscle would say. Everyone I know plays iRacing for the competition. There's nothing else that's as competitive as iRacing, or as easy to get into competitive stuff. Unless you want to do organised leagues and sim racing GP and what have you. Llamaland? Oh, Lime Rock? We're getting there. They're good background, Silly Dog. I thought it was a good idea to put them there. They're only £1, and I mean, they're the official Game of Muscle background. I thought, is that a bad idea? I thought it was funny having my own DLC. I've turned into EA. Oh, is the official Game of Muscle wallpaper, guys? Huge error. Look at that. It's a nice wallpaper, that. It's pretty nice, isn't it? I probably should have done a 1080p wallpaper as well, but we'll update it. I've got another shirt that says I love sim racing as well, in different colours. Oh, which mug did you order though, Thomas? Did you order the Teespring one, or did you order the Streamlabs one? Because the Streamlabs one is better than the Teespring one. I mean, they're both good, but the Streamlabs one is the better one. Were you the first person to buy it? Oh no, you bought the wrong one! You bought the boring one. Refund it. I will. I'll send you a Teespring one, Thomas. Well, I've not got my sample yet, so I don't know if it's any good. I mean, they're all right. One of them's just like a small mug, and one of them's a bigger mug. Yeah, unfortunately, the base price is quite high. Well, I don't know if the Streamlabs one is alright. To be fair, the Teespring one does say huge error on it, which is quite good. So... BUCK, Burger King UK. Oh, the university. Yeah, I was chatting to the Club 100 guy. That I think he runs that. Throttle! Oh, hang on. Oh, bollocks. Well, there goes that. To Helga. Missed out with Mr. Sorry. Helga doesn't work on this screen. Well, thank you, Helga. Jesus. Hang on, I can replay it. I'll replay it when this is finished installing. The T300 is good. Really good upgrade from the cheaper wheel. T300 is great. I had the T300 for a few years. Thrustmaster, a bit weird. Status error. iRacing failed pre-patch verification. Oh my god. I've got to reinstall iRacing fresh. We've got to go through this again. Why? Right, I've got to uninstall iRacing. This is the iRacing beta. It's broken my computer. Uninstall. Jesus Christ. iRacing. We've got to totally This is going to break my... It's probably going to break my FFB, annoyingly. Well, no, we can just chat, can't we? It's alright. That's what we're here for. We're not here for racing. Setup sync, iRacing simulator. Uninstall. This is what I get for using beta software. Do you want to completely remove? Yeah, I go. It's because when I did that event in the Porsche, we used like their janky ass. Yeah, it's just their developer tools for installing beta stuff. It's probably fine, but it's one of those things where if you used it all the time, it'd be fine. But if you use it like once, it's a dick, and it's broken my iRacing install. Let's just clear this off. It's 1999. Ah, well, I wouldn't be surprised. Right. I'll just keep chatting though. It's all good. It's nice having people to talk to whilst installing. That's basically what I do on this channel. I can't remember how I installed FFB. I hope I've not broken that, because that's FFB is even more of an arse to install. We've got like the iRacing Alpha, the iRacing Beta. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just deleting everything here. I've got IIFFB in a separate file, so we should be alright. Right. Fresh install time. Fingers crossed here. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. It depends. Super Nintendo is where it's at. Someone on Reddit posted a picture of like a bunch of retro games, and they had like the original boxes for Zelda, Mario, and Mario Kart and the N64, and just a bunch of stuff. And it's like, oh, I had Super Mario World 3 on the SNES. I really enjoyed that. It was really fun completing that. Also, Donkey Kong Country on the SNES was really good. Why doesn't iRacing bother to improve the physics? Well, they do. They do keep improving it, but it's like the thing is they. At this point, they've got such a user base, and it's such a huge piece of software. You have to kind of think of it more like a business piece of software, where there's a real risk that if you massively change something fundamental, that you break everything and then you've destroyed your business. So it's not just a simple case of them going, right, we've fixed the physics, because it would probably mean they have to change all the cars, all the content, and you know, and when something's running and used every day, you know, it's not that easy. It's not just a simple case of, oh well, we've improved the tyres. There's a lot of interconnected aspects to it. Why does C? Oh Christ! Did you guys see the Windows 11 stuff? It looks terrible. It looks so bad. Windows 11, oh my god. Hello, Ramagid. How's it going, man? I'm deleting everything here. No, I know, but looking at it, it doesn't. I'm not optimistic. I just like Windows 11 to just be the pretty much same as what we got with Windows 10 now, because it's, well, Windows 10 has dumb stuff in it. It'd be better if they went back to Windows 7 UI and then just had the back end stuff and some of the features like the some of the functionality, but don't change the UI. Yeah, well, they just want to be like an Apple, don't they? It's for touchscreen users. There's this really idiot philosophy at the moment with computers where they're like, oh, we need to have it so that we support touchpads and mouse and keyboard and this. And it's like, well, actually, like, you have to design for one input device. And that's it. You know, you have to make the choice. So like Windows Mobile wasn't that bad actually. At least with Windows Mobile, the design choices in Windows Mobile made sense. It was like Windows designed for mobile. The UI, though it got slated, was actually a good design for what it was. But oh well. Ah dear. Hello, Spitfire. Try this again. Yeah. You should offer consultancy. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. So the problem with large companies is there's loads of people that understand user interface design and what's good and what's bad. But when you get giant companies like Microsoft, IBM, God knows, any large company, it doesn't matter what it is, you end up with the people that end up in control and in charge are the people that are good at ended up in control and in charge, not the people that are good at products. So it's like that. It's the whole thing with like Apple. Steve Jobs has said it a lot. I mean, I think Steve Jobs was a bit of an arse, but was right in the with a lot of stuff in the sense that throttle.
Welcome to a new episode of Helga's Church of Force Feedback Verses and Psalms. Today, Psalm 27:12. The force feedback is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The force feedback is the stronghold of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Amen.
Thanks for the sermon, Helga. Thank you very much for that, Helga. What was he saying? Yeah, Steve Jobs, there's some really good interviews of him where he talks about how the type of people that get in charge of tech companies are the type of people that don't understand designing for the users or the users' needs. They're the people that see it like as they just see things in terms of like business structure or like designed by like committee and what have you. Praise the Lord. Right, we're updating the cars again now. Hopefully it works this time. Yeah, that's how it works, isn't it? Windows 3.1, was that good? DOS was good. Windows 3.1 was not very good. What was after Windows? Because there was Windows before Windows 95. There was like another one after 3.1. Windows 95 was okay. What was after 95? Was it 95 then ME then XP? ME was shit. XP was awesome. Vista was crap, but they fixed it. Then Windows 7 was good. Windows 10 was just Windows 7 again. Oh, 98! How do I miss Windows 98? Yeah, it was Windows 98, then SE, then ME, then XP. 98 was okay, actually. Windows NT. We're just downloading cars here. This is where it's at. This is peak YouTube. They should all be there. Yeah, the Windows 2000 NT crowd. But it didn't have drivers for some games. That was the problem with Windows NT. Yeah, it was all the Atari TOS files were where it was at. Oh, I think it's going to take 29 minutes to download. Wow, this is good. It's 14 megabytes a second. We're downloading iRacing. This is what people tune in for. Forget. Look at that. Pure excitement there. I can put the Windows. Can I? Oh, I can't capture it because I'm not on the same OBS. It took me 5 years to learn to use tiles in Windows 8. Well, iRacing apparently don't give me... I have a business connection. Yeah, I don't know why it's not... Oh, 15 megabytes a second. That's 150 megabits. That's not bad. That's still not... Oh, yeah, we can replay the Helga donation. Okay. Log into Streamlabs here. Replay the Helga donation. We've got to the point where we're replaying donations now. No, oh, Jesus, it's logged into the wrong account. No, here we go. Right. Hang on. Broken Helga, she won't play.
Throttle!
That's a good donation. I enjoyed that. What on earth? She can't pronounce V. Foul. How is foul? Is that V in German? Foul. Poor woman. She's having a stroke. Ah, Jesus. What's my thoughts on Lidl Red Label tea? I've got some. No, it's alright. It's alright, yeah. Oh, that's what I've been drinking. Their red label's better than gold label, which I don't understand. Surely gold's better than red. Woo. Because Germans read V as F. Do they? Apparently they do now. I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh, man. It's death by installation. Do you know what? It's not going to work, is it? After downloading every single car, we've still got 25 minutes. More Hun! Right, I'm getting more Hun, guys. I'm going to play more Hun whilst we wait for this to download. I'm going to buy it. It should be in the Steam sale. More Hun. More Hun Crazy Chicken. There you go. 79p, 50% off. Add to cart.
Throttle!
Thank you, Helga. I was VVV'd. I want to get more Hun here. Crazy Chicken. Right. Install content. Don't show this page again. There we go. Finish. It's just downloading more Hun now. And it can only be like 2 meg because I'm pretty sure I installed it off the floppy disk last time I played it. Why is it called Crazy Chicken? Right, here we go. Play. Be a miracle if this runs. Well, here we go. This is it. Hang on. How do you scroll? Oh, you drag. Okay, you drag. Right, anyone else got this? 75p. See if you can beat my score. Hang on, I'm sure playing this on an ultra wide. Okay, right click to reload. How long do you get? You get a minute. Oh, I need a gaming mouse for this. This is serious business, guys. If you guys can beat my score, this is the warm-up around this. How come he's bulletproof? Okay. Here we go. Oh, you lose points for that. Right, we're getting this. Thomas has already beat me. Why is he shagging a sheep? Oh, you lose points. You've got to shoot the chickens. Oh no, there's more points. Hang on, why don't I get points for shooting every chicken? That's a bit confusing. Oh, you get double points for doing that. It's been good with the light gun. Ah, 773 guys. Have any of you guys have any of you guys got this?
Well, listen to me. I love to see the sun.
Right, I'm doing one last go where we're beating our score. It's happening. 773. Ah. Why doesn't that hit him? That's just ridiculous. He's a chicken. Ah, just got him. $800. we're going to hit 900 here, guys. Threshold has been passed. Come on, 1,000. Come on. Come on. 1,005. Yes, 1,015. New high score. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Have any of you guys bought it? And can you get better than that? I don't think you can. I think I'm like up there. Right. Should we try and get one? I think we can get 1,300. This is better than iRacing. This should be the iRacing installer game. It's a bit like RoboCop when you have to shoot... Exactly. Keep in mind this game came out in 2000. Right. We've got to get 1,200. Now, what do you guys think we can get? 1,300? That's going to be hard to get. If I get the 50 pointers, maybe. Yeah, 1,300. I think that's a goal. That's an attainable goal. I don't think so. It's 75p on Steam in the sale. The best 75p you could ever spend. I'm going for it. I'm going for 1,300. I think this is possible. This is going to be This is going to be a lifetime's achievement. 1,800 easy. Can you get 2,000 in this? Okay, we'll get 1,500. Points made. Right, 1,500. We're doing it. It's turned into a serious game now. Oh man, we're gonna get 3,000 here. You get more points for the headshot. Where are they? I've got less point. What? There's not enough of them. How do we get more of them to come out? Yes, we got it on the cut. Right, hang on. There was less of them came out. We got to get 1,500. How do you get more of them to come though? Also, you get more points for the body shot. Oh, I think you get more of them if you keep the cameras still. Come on. Absolutely smashing it. Ah! What? Oh, we were 10 off. We were so close. You can get 1,500 in this for sure. Oh, it's still like 10 minutes on the download to go, guys. This is more Hun. It's called Crazy Chicken on Steam, 75p. If you can get to 1,500, right? We're doing this, guys. 1,500. Here we go. No, I want to... What? Go. Okay, here we go. That just gives you... I don't get why that's minus. Where are they? Okay, come on. I don't get why some of them give you more... Maybe because they're smaller. You haven't got 1,500 yet. Oh, you get... I think you get bonus points for comboing it. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, you do get points for him. Are you on dial-up? No, it's downloading the whole of iRacing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, we've got to get 1,500. This is going to kill me. Ooh! Right, you can get the one in the grass. Can't shoot him, and you can't shoot him. How do you kill this bugger? Oh, we got extra time! Time bonus, it's happening! You can't get the other one for some reason. It just minuses your points. I don't get it. Stop scrolling! Whoever put... Why would you design this so that holding click makes it scroll and then it doesn't fire? Yes, extra top. Oh, we've got it, guys. Shut up. We're 2,000, guys. We're on target for 2,000 here. We're learning the meta game. $1,700. Oh, I missed him. There it is, 2,000. $2,300. You got to shoot the one in the grass and you get extra 40 seconds. Absolutely destroyed the thing there. We're 2,500, guys. That's what we got to go for. You got to get the one in the grass. Better not know. This is peak gaming, Chili. This is what you do when you're waiting for iRacing to install. Have any of you in chat bought it? Gasper, what's your top score? Is this why you're getting annoyed because you're being destroyed? But last time I played it was when it came out in 2000. Last time I played this was before I played the original Doom. Rolf Lameau. Ah, you noob. You've got to get the guy in the grass. Thomas is still out. Thomas stalks me in games that he doesn't even own. Right. 2,500. If I had my gaming mouse, if I was on my desk, we could get 3,000. But it's hard. It's hard on the sim rig. We've not got the equipment here. Right. 2,500 before iRacing's finished installing it. It's almost there. Come on. You gotta make sure that the kite ones count. The oven one is really annoying me. Because surely you should be able to kill him. What's that X about? Ugh. Maybe if you shoot the surrender flag, that's how you get that extra time as well. Minus 50! What? It's so inconsistent and counterintuitive. Minus 10 for shooting the apple. Oh, we just got... Why did I get so much time that other one, but not on this one? Like, we got like plus 43 times on that other one. Why don't I get... Why? Why is that? Who designed this game? It's as if it's from 2000. Right, we're going to try some other... I'm going to shoot some other stuff. Right. Like, you don't get points for shooting him, and he's shagging a sheep. Right, what happens if I shoot the snail? Minus 50, minus 10. You can't kill this one, even though you are shooting him. Can't hit him. You can shoot their table. Oh, but then you lose the card. What's that? Oh, you get a hat off the scarecrow. That's another point. Oh, you get a point for that. That's just minus points for that. It's like not obvious. Oh, look! Get a bunch of points for shooting the car. Now, I wish I worked on this. This is legendary, this game. Can't believe there's people that have never heard of this game. Okay, so you have to break the car before you can shoot the one in the car. But I don't get the field one. Because you want to get the field one for the extra time. Okay, we go. We're doing this. We're going for it this time. Oh, bloody hell, we didn't win the cards. Oh, there's loads of them! What? Why is there so many now? What on earth? Where are they all coming from? Where's the field one gone? We need the extra time. That's surrendering flag, but where is he? Stand up! Oh, that gave us extra time. Oh, come on. It didn't always give you extra time, though. How are you supposed to... How are you supposed to always get it? What's the big X below the oven? What's that? I don't know. We can get 3,000, but I don't know how. Like, I don't get what you're supposed to do to get the extra time to always happen. The small X thingy in the sand below the flowers in front, behind. Well, hang on. We'll look for it this time. We're doing this. Right, we got the car. Oh shit! I didn't want to do that because then you lose the you lose like 200 points potentially from the card game. Oh, this? It's like a padlock thing, yeah. I see what you mean. You can't... Can't. It doesn't do anything. Oh, that gave me 25 seconds. Why am I not shooting? Because he doesn't die, Mog Mog. The bastard in the oven won't die. How did I get that other round? I got so much time, and now I can't get anything. Now, he's not giving me any bonus time. Do you just have to shoot the field? Oh, you can shoot the knob on the oven to cook the chicken. Yes. Right. We're getting him. Right, we're doing this. Okay. Getting that oven bastard. Yes! Oh, pro tip! Oh, amazing! Chat, saving the day. Thank you. Ah, look at that. Tech support. Unbelievable. This is why you have to play games from 2000s with a live stream audience. The fact that you had that in your brain is a bit sad, really, isn't it? Gaming knowledge that's of absolutely no use to life. Oh, well. Oh, that breaks as well. We're getting a time here, guys. Come on. Yes! 40 seconds, mother beeper. Come on. Yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're almost at 2,000. Oh, we've got the time. We're stacking up the time, guys. Yes! We've got 2 minutes. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. How do we get this bastard then? No! The drag. I missed another 40 seconds. We're getting 3,000 though, guys. We're getting 3,000. No! It's this stupid dragging. Why not have the drag be on right click? They built this game before. They probably built it for Apples. Apple Macintoshes. Ruining gaming. This game was invented before right clicks existed. 3,000's happening though. Easy, easy. All because of that oven tip. Come on. Where are they? Come on! Yes! Absolutely smashing it. 3,500, I think. getting RSI in my hand. Oh, come on, 4,000. Whoops. It's off the screen. Come on. How do you get more of them to come out? $3,500. Come on, 4,000. There's no one to shoot. Well, we did it. iRacing's almost downloaded. 3,888, guys. You can get 4,000. It's doable. 4,000 is doable in this game. Oh, man. What a score. What a score. The viewership's dropped. But, you know, I think if any of you guys in chat get this, 75p, Crazy Chicken... If you guys can get to 4,000, the Game of Muscle Crazy Chicken 4,000 challenge. Ah, what a game. Oh man, I've got RSI now. iRacing's finished installing. Here we go. That was good stuff, that. I'm glad we did that. Feel like I was really good with my time. Right. You know, don't get more simple than that, does it? That's like a proper DOS game. No, I want to quit. There we go. How do we exit? I can't leave it. There's no... You can't leave Crazy Chicken. Lost viewers, lost subscribers, but I shot some chickens. It's all that matters. Right, here we go. iRacing. Better bloody work. Status complete. Done. Here we go. It's a classic. iRacing's up to date. Yes. Yes, iRacing. It's the best game to play when you're waiting for a game to download. Right, hopefully FFB still works, otherwise I'm screwed. Right. Got to buy the car as well. Viewers are never coming back after that. How do I buy the car? Race now. Current series. Formula V! 12-minute races, eh? What's that about? Fixed class. Alton Park. Good choice of track. Is it a free car? Oh, it's a free car. Well, that's a surprise. Hello, Big Natty. We're playing real driving sims. Right, let's see what happens here. Let's put this on a different profile. Oh dear. We're auto configuring iRacing. It's forgot everything's fresh install. Alton Park Foster's layout, I think. Oh, AC's awesome. Yeah, we killed hundreds of chickens there. Loading the V. Because I had, when we did that Porsche, the new Porsche RSR live stream I did a while back, promotional event, think of it, Bob. It was using the beta, and for some reason it messed up my game files, so I had to reinstall to get it all back. I probably installed stuff wrong before. Okay. Oh no. There we go. Right. Why is my camera so high? What is this drive like then, guys? Here we go. Oh, why is my frame rate? Oh, Christ. What's going on there? Why would you do that? That's better. Why would it cap the frame rate to 80? Is this use a H pattern? What is this? Oh my Jesus. Oh, hang on. iRacing tar model. Okay, I think we're supposed to be using a H pattern in this car. What's that about? What is the gearing in this? Bloody... Jesus Christ. Only in iRacing do you jump into a rookie car and you have to like work out what the hell's going on. I think we're supposed to be using a H pattern, I'm pretty sure. Using a clutch. What? This is a H-pattern car, isn't it, guys? Because it doesn't seem... unless it's like some weird clutch sequential. Let's get the H-pattern set up. That makes sense. That does not make sense as a sequential car, that. $300 people registered to this. Shit the bed. That's better. Makes sense now. What's funny is this car is still out of the price range of what most most people could afford. Oh Jesus. So the force feedback is still shite in iRacing. Let's try and tweet the tweet this. Try that. Oh, well, we're going to this. The handling seems generally okay. It's just the force feedback is like I've got FFB, so I just tweet that because it's quite a rotated car. You need that feel in the force feedback, so you can. It's not that. It's, you just need the feel in it, so you can then know when to hold it. We'll be all right. Not lower than third gear. Okay. Should be good though for racing. I need to my force feedback's really strong. Turn that down a little bit. Broken wrist. I think this car in real life uses like a 300mm, or maybe like a 280, 290mm. Turn the seat of the pants effect up on the FFB. Good track this. Can't go wrong with Alton Park. Yeah, it seems like it's got quite forgiving tyres on it, which is good. It's nice and rotated as it should be, but it should also be quite forgiving. Like it should want to, like a go-kart in real life, on the brakes, it should rotate because shorter wheelbase, the quicker it'll rotate and also snap rotate. But rubber tyres are rubber tyres, so it's still like it should still be quite forgiving compared to driving sims. So yeah, it seems alright. Just had to turn the force feedback up on IFFB and we're good. That's weird, I can smell petrol outside. Pure realism, guys. Hello, and I'm in the garage. How's it going, man? Oh shit, I've got to rebind everything. Yeah, these tires seem pretty good, to be honest. Oh, lots of neutrals there. I hope that's not my controller. Maybe I didn't push the clutch enough. Yeah, I think I have to leave the clutch down a bit more. That's iRacing. That should be catchable. So you get the initial slide. We had that caught, and then it doesn't. No, we had that caught, and then I guess I had dirt on the wheels. Fair enough. That's my warm-up quali, guys. you gotta find the limits. I think we'll be all right. Oh man, neutral's my favourite. Neutral's the best gear to get the car into, I find. I think it'll be good fun. It's like a bit like the Fox in Need for Speed. Yeah, RaceRoom's awesome. Formula V! I think the rears want to get stuck in a slide rather than in wanting to come out of it. Yeah, I just stay in third gear through that. I think we want to rev that even higher. Jesus Christ. Well, we'll see in the race. I'd be interested to see how much draft this has. I mean, one of the things I like about iRacing is that you get a lot of draft from other cars. And I think that makes the driving more fun in a race when you've got a lot of draft. That's the shift point there, Yes, this would be really nice in VR actually as well. Slow, I think it's slower than Skippy. It doesn't have any downforce. It's lighter, I think. It's more rotating. Yeah, this car's got a GoPro, so you know it's serious business. There we go. Well, we're getting dialed in. Yeah, I think this car will be good fun. Right, I need to get the controls. We need the bloody hell tear off visor. Yes. Got to look left, look right. Well, that's what I need. Brake bias. Probably this car would be brake bias in the pits only, but I don't know. In iRacing, might be different. Where's the timing thing? What's that called? What's the timing thing called, guys? Where you know where you want to see the to go through the delta? What's it called in iRacing? Yeah, relative. Is that what it's called? But I mean, it's a shortcut for it. Oh. So why wasn't it displaying it? Okay. Yeah, well, I pushed tab, but nothing happened. Oh well. Maybe I hadn't set a lap yet. Where's my music gone? Can't drive without music. Right. Right, we'll soon find out. We're done. We'll find out. We're racing. It's only a 12-minute race, something stupid. Yeah, like 12 minutes. Fixed setup, yeah. Okay. I need to. What's the shortcut to move items on the screen, guys? Is it Control M? No. Control K? No. Shift M? No. What's the shortcut to move the on-screen things? Okay. Okay. Thank you. I also need the other timers. Go. Sorted. Yeah, that's alright. I've got can slick through them. Oh, manual gearbox. First gear has a right launch on it. carnage. Why's my replay's not working? There we go. Yeah, nice draft on this. Off we go. Listen to that engine. That's probably just a lift through them. It could be Microsoft Flight Simulator if you want it to be. Oh, okay. Watch out for locking up. Unfortunately, it didn't train line when locking up, but the brakes are way more effective than I was expecting. It's gonna be a three-way battle for the finish. Even in the exhaust. The GoPro screen should have something on. Oh shit! It's not RaceRoom, guys. I just killed him. It was a 0x and he went flying. Well, killed him. Murder. It shouldn't have done that. I guess the front of the car sticks out more. Good takedown. That was absolutely murder. I wasn't expecting to do that. I was just driving behind him. It's not a go-kart. I totally wrecked him. Off to the prison for me. Well, that's one of our opponents down. Yeah, the car contacts in this. It's not RaceRoom. There's been a murder. Tonight on police camera action, a bold man has been spotted It wasn't on purpose. It was a super, super gentle tap. Like, it shouldn't have really done anything. It was just like normal close driving. Shame, because we're having good racing there. I've got to watch out if he taps me. It's important to take your more Hun skills to your iRacing races, I say. Yeah, it's a shame. I honestly wasn't trying to take him out. I just want close racing. Car has monster draft, which I think that's fun. Looks nice, doesn't it? I think the graphics look pretty good. No, you need a sub to play iRacing, whatever. What to do now? Kill 2 people. We'll be in trouble. Yeah, it was a little bump draft. It's fine. This car's straight lines if you lock up. But actually, the grip comes back as soon as you come back off the brake after locking up. The grip comes back immediately, which is really good. It's 3 minutes 50, so got to get the timing right on this overtake. Win our first ever Formula V race, that'd be fantastic. This guy's slow on T1, so hopefully we can take advantage of that. No way past him there. It's good though, like the tyres on this seem quite decent, like there's a margin there to be able to push it a bit. I need to get past him, then we can defend it. Whoops. Clean overtake there, guys. Textbook. I'm going to get a DQ here. Whoopsie. I mean, I moved up. I went to the right there. We got up past him. I understood that he didn't react to it at all. It was a bit aggressive. Whatever it takes to win. Did we capture that? I forgot to push the replay button. Oh, shit. That was, yeah, it's pretty bad. We'll watch a replay of me breaking all the rules here. DQ muscle, inbound. Yeah, well, I've been playing too much RaceRoom. That would have been fine in RaceRoom. You've got to dial it back in iRacing. You can't have any contact without crazy stuff happening. This is how you drive Formula V. Took half the grid. No, Pep, I'm learning. I've got to win the first ever Formula V race. I've not been DQ'd as far as the 1Xs are concerned. You've got to assert dominance. It was pretty bad. Look, I'm not defending my driving, but we've got to win the first ever Formula V race. This car seems pretty nice. I mean, if I can win my first race in it, it's obviously a good car. So it's good advertising for iRacing. Please don't ban me, iRacing. That's what I'm saying. Please don't ban me. Go and buy iRacing, guys, using my referral link. Please don't ban me, iRacing. I'm playing by the rules. You've got to use all the points. Points win prizes. Oh, it's going to be a victory, guys. Can you believe it? First ever Formula V race. Couple of murders. A little bit of bad driving. Used up all my safety rating points. But it's going to be a victory. All that matters. Unbelievable. Oh, emotion. He didn't qualify well. Oh, an amazing car. Best car in iRacing. Oh, what a car, guys. What a car. Straight. It's perfect. It's obviously the best car. If I can win, if I can take out half the grid without my car braking and win, best car in iRacing. It deserved it. There's going to be a bit of a pit lane punch-up. Need to apologise. There might be a few complaints. What an emotional result there. Let's have a look at the replay there. Oh dear, look at here's the criminal record. It was a good start. It wasn't necessarily the most legal of drives. It's alright, as long as they're not Australian, we're good. What a result, guys. Good car. Absolutely. To be fair, half of them killed themselves. Look at this. Look at these moves. Need to get a game of muscle skin on this. Where's he going? Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Traffic cone. I wonder if this car could take a traffic cone in real life. If you've ever hit a traffic cone with a road car, they're actually pretty heavy. Not that I've ever hit a traffic cone with a road car. Yeah, I didn't hear any voice chat. Do you have to activate it? This is a fresh install. It's weird how you can see the rear diff and transmission and everything. Proper exposed car. I don't have a GoPro on mine. I've got the GoPro mount, but no GoPro installed. Nice looking car. I there you go. Brian R. Simpson. Garbage move. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with him. I'm not going to contest it. It was pretty bad. It wasn't on purpose. I just have to remember this is not RaceRoom. It's iRacing. Car contacts are a little bit harder in iRacing. I mean, look at this. Oh, what's that? Is that Netco? What? What's going on with my car? No wonder it punted him. My car's a vibrator. I drilled him. I'm drilling him. Absolute drill takedown. Get out of the way. Look at me vibrating in my cockpit. No wonder it took him out. What's going on with my car? No wonder it... Drilled. Drill down. I've installed a new. This is the jackhammer takedown. Formula woodpecker. What on earth? he stood no chance. Oh Jesus, I'm crying. That was so dumb. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I can't help it that my car's vibrating like that. I mean, look, I barely tapped him. Well, look, let's look at it not on woodpecker cam. There's a little tap. He should have caught that. It probably totally ruined him. It was an accident. I'm sorry, that was terrible. I mean, I didn't realise it would... I didn't even know how close it was to me. I'm that much of a noob. I don't know how long the bonnet is on this car. Whoops. Actually, it is, it is actually quite long compared to what you see in the cockpit. Like, you'd think, oh, it stops it. Actually... It's a right pencil. Don't mess with the woodpecker. Right. What did... Oh, yeah, I killed the other guy as well. So, I mean, that was bad enough. What did I do to this guy? Did I totally wreck him? Oh, no, I ran wide into... Yeah, I did totally wreck him. But, again, it was just me... Here we go. I mean, yeah, you know, he knows I'm side by side. He knows I've got the run here. Surely he can see my... Like, I'm running wide. But at this point, he knows that the car behind has made the move. How come my wheel managed to drive over the top of his wheel without coming off? Look at this. This is what you call good suspension, guys. Check that out. Great suspension. Quality. I think that's fine what I did there, because I've got the run. It's the car on the outside. I mean, it's nearly... It wasn't a 1X, it's fine. The car on the inside, especially given the drafting on these, knows that the car on the outside is going to be coming across, right? I mean, they shouldn't have to get out of the way, but it's an aggressive overtake. It's a stupid overtake. It's probably going to... It'll create a contact if the car on the inside doesn't move. It's my fault, but the car on the inside is in a position to easily avoid, like very easily avoid that and then take us back. So it's my fault, but it's entirely avoidable by the car on the outside. And it's the kind of thing where the car on the outside would beat up the guy in the pit lane. In a normal race, you would see people doing this all the time and forcing the car on the inside to have to, especially in a Formula V. You know. But then I did cut the track, so... I know, Kerbin's alright. If in doubt, it's always your fault. Yeah. Let's see it from his view. There's the woodpecker. I mean, when you've got a woodpecker next to you... Wow. Unlucky, mate. That's a well good way to take people out. Oh, bollocks. Because you can you can hook your wheel. You can drive over the top of the wheel and it doesn't wreck you, and then brake and the car in front spins around. So this is a new way of wrecking people. Yeah, you can drive over the top of the wheel. That way, it goes over the top and it's fine. Look, it goes over it. All is fine. And then you slow down, hook the car in front, and then, like, pit maneuver them, but from in front. This is what the police should be using. Good takedown, that. And he's gone. Unlucky. Yeah, I mean, that is a bit... Mortal Kombat. Now I know why this is a popular car already. Right, let's look for something else there. That's good, yeah, that's a fun car. Oh, they've got Skip Barber's at Sonoma. Next Formula V's at 9:30. Alton Park again. What would be good, I think, for this would be, what would be better is if iRacing ran Formula V with like 2 sprint races, 2 like 12-minute races back to back with the same grid that you've got. That would be a fun format. Let's have a look at the results here. Well, this is good though, because we now have 2 like cars that are good for iRacing. Like, the more road-like tyres are less stupid in iRacing, so you've now got like 2... Because the Skip Barber is really good fun in iRacing. No, I like Radical on lots of tracks. SR3 at loads of circuits. Alton Park and Radical's a really good one. Yeah, Brands actually is good with Radicals, SR3s. Let's have a look at the results here with recent results. Did we gain? Oh, we gained 91 I rating from that. I lost a bit, so we're gonna go down. We're gonna get a license revoked. We're gonna go to a C license. Oh, here we go, guys. Road to 2,000 I rating. Just drive Alton Park in this all day long. Done. It's good that they've done it as a free car, because it's going to be crammed full of people. File a protest. I think I want to protest against that Game of Muscle guy. He took some people out there. Right, let's do another Formula V. You gave him plenty of space. Yeah, I gave him at least I mean, my tyre was at least... I gave him at least... He had a warning. Pro strap. Yeah, we'll get a bit faster at that. So I think it was using... Yeah, should have been using IRFFB there. My funky IRFFB settings have turned up a little bit more. It doesn't matter, Leonard G, because you'll just drop down the license and then go back up, and because I don't do any A-rated stuff, it doesn't matter. I don't really care. Hello, Paul Wilson. How's it going? I mean, all that matters there is we won the first ever Formula V race, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I mean, IIFFB doesn't help as much for cars without the downforce, but I still feel you get a nice bit of self-aligning from it. I need to get the audio working. All good, nice one. I need to make a cup of tea. What was I going to say? My brain does not work. Audio. Enable voice chat. Oh, there we go. We missed out on the screaming there. Push to talk. I don't know. Right. Woo! To increase the spotter volume. Oh, hello, Nicholas English. I got absolutely destroyed at karting. By the end of the race, I'd learnt the track. I can't. It takes me more than 15 minutes to learn a track, you know. You know, they've got more excuses. Wait, learning the track, learning the go-kart. There's just endless excuses. Next time. Right. We need a stream to relax to. What happened to the fish on the wall? We got the fish on here. I'm using one of my fish as a oh, that fish is gone. I'm using one of my fish as a pillow. Yeah, that was great. It was really good. I uploaded the video, Nicholas. Sorry, I uploaded a while back. Like, on... when was it? On, like, Tuesday? On Friday, I uploaded the video. Go back on my channel. Hello. Hello. Testing 1 2. What brake?
Hello.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Brake force factor will change the linearity of the braking. What's the button to get the mirrors? To cycle mirrors in iRacing, guys? I just need to turn them on, I think. Where is it? There we go. Should be alright. Sure, koi carp. There was a bloody terrapin in the river I live near. Just surprised me, eating all the ducks. Listen, this car doesn't have a pit limiter on it, or maybe it does. How do we add a pit limiter? This doesn't have one. Oh. Woo! So guys, if you want to win at Formula V, you need to practice at Moorhun before embarking on your Formula V race.
Sorry, man. Oh, I was thinking this corner is not to brake.
Not quite. I think the gear shift is actually at 5,500 RPM rather than 6. I think that's probably the optimal gear shift time. What's funny is, I bet your Formula V... Someone Google how much it costs to race Formula V in real life. I bet it's still like 80+ thousand a year. Third gear through that. Thomas, have you got iRacing? You'd be like Formula Ford is 150,000 a year. $80k a race? No, I don't think it's that much. It probably works out about 12k a race, I would have thought. Probably around that range. Maybe 8k a race minimum. Like 8k for a race weekend, maybe 10k for a race weekend or something. How's a Formula Ford compared to an Aerial Atom speed-wise? I think an Aerial Atom's a lot faster, but... They should have Aerial Atom racing in iRacing. That should be like a series. Well, I think in the States, it's easier to get sponsorship from what I've... I don't know what it's like now, but from what I've been told in the past, it's easier to find sponsors. There's a lot more sort of smaller businesses or medium-sized businesses that can afford to sponsor motorsport stuff. Whereas in the UK, from what I've been told, unless it's like a televised thing, you can't get sponsors easily. It used to be. I don't know if that's the case now, but that a few years ago, that's what people told me. So. $80k a tyre. Okay, so you're probably talking about 40k a year then, minimum, because you'd have to have like spare parts. You'd have to be able to afford like potentially a rebuild, and then you have to have a trailer. You'd have to employ, like, unless you're an engineer yourself, you'd have to employ someone to do all that stuff. So yeah, maybe 45, 50,000 a year budget. Some of these things come down to how much you... Hello, Heldemoir. Some of these are down to like how aggressive you're going to be and how competitive you want to be and how much like practice and tyres and how risky you're going to be with your driving in terms of the chance of creating damage can change the price of things a lot. I think the Formula V is the cheapest. Isn't it the cheapest Formula series that there is? But the thing is, you wouldn't really... I guess you could do the trading thing, but I think if you can get like, you know, those truck things with the garage in the back of it, would probably be a better thing to do. So you can have, hey, Sim Racing Wales. So you can have like a garage effectively. All your spares and everything. You can roll your car into it. You can store your car in it. You've basically got a garage on wheels, all in one unit that you can then take to the track. I mean, I guess you can do that. Some of the trailers are well nice, where you can roll a car into it and the side of it up. So I think it's the same thing, really, isn't it? £360 entry per race. Oh, that's good. Was that including quality and everything? Is that for the whole weekend? That seems cheap because a track day is like track access is normally like 200 or something. Yeah, there's some really nice. You can spend good money on get really nice trailers. I need to change my push to talk button here. There we go. Whew. Racing 10 minutes here. We need to get a car skin sorted out. Trading paint. I need to get a Game of Muscle. I think I'm going to go for some great, crazy Game of Muscle logo in on this. If you're running a spec Miata, oh yeah, I mean I don't quite see the point in doing racing in like an MX-5 though. Like, I don't know. I mean, why not? But it's not really a race car, is it? I mean, maybe it'd be amazing. I don't know. Maybe it'd be really good. I don't know. I think I'd want to be in a race. I'd want something light for racing. But maybe MX-5 racing is really fun. I don't know. I think if I was going to do like, you know, like that sort of road car racing, I think like the old minis and stuff, like vintage cars where you're sliding all over the place would be better. Be more exciting, more mental. I saw mini racing at vintage mini racing at Brands Hatch and it looked really fun. And they're proper going for it, and because the minis are small, there's a lot more overtaking opportunities, like 4 wide into corners and things. Alright, Sky, thanks for watching. Hello, Ian. altonpark.co.uk. Oh man, high intensity stream. I think the Moorhun tired me out. Moorhun is just trying to hit 3,000 points in Moorhun is a real challenge. I think it's like 1,600 or something. Took a tank in. We gained 100 from the last race though, so. Oh no, our Factor 2 fanboy. Unacceptable. There's a Citroen C2 Cup. Only €2,000. Or is that as a team? So, like £900 each. Exactly. Oh man, pooped. Five minutes. Right, no limiter on this car. Oh. How are we doing on the old likes? Oh, we could click the like button if you want to, guys. I could do racing in drag, but I don't know about drag racing. Ah, cold tyres, and you hit the curb. Oh shit! There's the back of the car. Hey Dan Lockie, on the cold tyres, if you hit the curb and you slide, then the grip doesn't come back and you're done. So first lap, you've got to be very careful. So look, that bump's enough to put it in an unrecoverable spin. It's not got any downforce. It's slower. It's not. It's got a shorter wheelbase, so it rotates more than the Skippy. Yeah, I'll probably do an up. We did quite a few races in RaceRoom today, so I probably will do a video about RaceRoom stuff, an updated one. I probably should have done that today, but ended up just live streaming instead. Huge error. Hello?
Hello there.
I know I wasn't talking to you. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Can't hear Ashley Hobson.
Can you not?
Can now. Congratulations.
I have been heard. I feel blessed.
Is the R3E force feedback? No, nothing's better than AC force feedback, but it's good. The R3E force feedback is good enough to drive from feel. The DD.
Can I have a mic check, please? Clear. Loud and clear.
Can't hear you.
Good.
Yeah, if R-Factor 2 redid their entire interface, made it really simple to use, then I think a lot of people would play it more. Never say never, Joshua. One day someone might defeat AC Force, but I hope they do. There's definitely the ability for it. Like, I can see ways in which AC force feedback could be even better than what it is. There's room for improvement.
That's alright.
Now, AC2 will probably just be the same as ACC force feedback, so it'll probably be terrible. Who knows? Given that Kunos think ACC force feedback's acceptable, I'd have my hopes up. How's that a contact? Is that just from hitting the curb hard? Keep it going.
Hey.
Drive this like a go-kart a bit. Oh, qualifying's beginning. The wheels come off in this car. No. I don't know, not sure. I don't know, they seem to think it's okay, so... What are you going to do? Maybe you have to strike them pretty hard for the wheels to come off. Oh, I think we're in RaceRoom, but we're not. YouTube disaster. Right, here we go, guys. Does this car have plot armour? It's got a roll cage. The red dustbins there. Well, I woodpeckered that other car off the track before, so. Oh dear. Oh. Tired here. Oh, I'm so tired. Need a pizza. I was thinking about pizzas yesterday. Like a good, not Domino's. Papa John, like a good Papa John's pizza. But they're too expensive. I need to get my own. I need to buy a pizza stone. Get back into making my own pizzas. Back from karting video. It's much more entertaining than what than the live streams, yeah. Pizza with noodle. What? It's pizza with noodles. What's that about? Two minutes here. Getting to quality. Thomas, this is like German food. I'm yellow flappy jacket's where it's at. Oh no! I want a pizza with doner meat on it. Why not just have the weed separate? Why combine them? It's like people combining fruit and chocolate. Just eat them separate, you know. Chocolate is great on its own. You do not need to have fruit. Fruit's great on its own. Cake. Okay, cake and chocolate go together, but, you know. Right, here we go. Qualifying. I'm passing out. Fall asleep in my sim rig. Oh wow! Here we go. Here's a fruit Here's a fruit with chocolate, but just chocolate on its own. You're so British. I'm not British, mate. I haven't watched Jimmy's car video. I want to watch it. I see his view. I don't normally watch other YouTubers' videos because I don't want to like see their thing and then change what I say or like not make a video because they've already made it. You know what I mean? So I've got like all the YouTube channels of sim YouTubers. They're all muted. I don't even know what they're doing. In fact, like the last Jimmy related video thing I saw was Women in Motors covered his Praga thing. That was a good video actually. Women in Motorsport, they did a good job on the video, and so I watched that. It was actually quite good. Like the filming of it was nice long shots of the cockpit so you could actually enjoy the driving, you know. Yeah, I'd rather not watch other. It'd be like if I did music and stuff, I'd not listen to music of stuff in the same genre. Because you'd totally like, you'd be like, oh well, I can't do that now because I've heard it in something else. Maybe it's different for different people, I guess. Music's 100% stealing. This would be so fun to do in real life, this car. So open. Trying to get the amount of speed into the corner and how much you scrub it off with the front tyres versus braking. It'll be really fun. Kerja Elson, RaceRoom rank servers are pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, that's just like a little lift there and get the line in. That's alright. That's not right quality. Position 6. Oh, Ian. You and your R Factor 2. Here we go. This guy's name, A. Scar J. Cariba Rodriguez Goes. Do you want any more names there? Right, we're starting in the middle. Why not? It's the best place to start in a race, right in the middle. Fingers crossed. There's loads of league stuff going on, Sim Racing GP as well. Depends what you want to be doing. RaceRoom's, I mean, iRacing is the best if you're America and Australia. Yeah, ACC's got lots of people driving it, but it's all bloody, it's just GT3, GT4. But I think that because ACC is like such a simple package, like you know what you're getting, it's all a thing. You have some DLCs, but it's like, it's just obvious. So if you're new to it, it's not too much to take on board. Like you'd be like, right, I will just drive one GT4 car and do the racing, and you know, when you got loads and loads of cars, it can be a bit overwhelming for a new person. Because learning a track is one thing. Learning how to drive, like how to use a brake pedal, accelerator, gear shifter, and understanding force feedback. Ironically, in ACC that's not a problem. But like, you know, understanding lift off oversteer, on power oversteer, balancing, all that stuff. That's quite a lot to take on board for a new person. So having GT3, traction control, ABS and everything. ABS removes the braking component. You don't have to worry about that. And the cars drive like tanks in ACC, so it's just you just point and shoot until you're like getting a lot better. So, you know. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, the GT4 cars are so much better in ACC than the GT3, but no one drives them. It's not really physics that bring people in, it's marketing. Well, the GT4 cars in ACC actually have a little bit of variation in the force feedback. I think it's because they've got less grippy tyres, so they're less peaky tyres, so you've got more to play with. And do they have? They still have ABS, don't they? I don't think they've got traction control. Oh, maybe they do. I can't remember. But also for smaller tracks, they just make more sense. Yeah, it would be interesting, Thomas, wouldn't it? I honestly don't know. There's something like wrong with ACC. There's a thing with the physics where it seems like you get stuck in slides. When you get to the limit, it's like it just gets stuck. It's like, yeah. It's like, I don't know. There's a weird thing about it. And then it feels delayed, and then there's no depth in the force feedback. I don't know how. I don't get it. I don't know how you can go from AC to ACC. I don't.
Good luck, guys.
Honestly, the physics are worse than, like, well,
Good luck.
It's forgiving though, so you can go over the limit and you can still bring the cars back. It's not like the cars just crash like they do, you know. It's not like they bin you. It's more that it's just dull. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what is going on, but here we go. Off we go! Got a zebra attacking me. Remember cold tyres. Quite likely that someone's going to lose it. Oh shit, where's he going? I thought he was going to go to the right, which is what you do to defend it. Lost his draft unfortunately. Trying to send it there, but his car's in the way. Angry bee. Oh, iRacing's grass is a effing joke. Jesus Christ, whoever made the grip level choices with iRacing grass needs to be put on toilet seat warming duty. Managed to avoid the accident there though. Oh, I missed the replay button. Need to learn how to push replays. Whoops. When there's an accident, if you guys can all type replay, I'll push the replay button. We haven't lost the front though, which is alright. Good sense of speed in this car. Given how slow it is, surprising. No, I really like it. I think this is bloody fantastic. As an iRacing critic and miserable bastard, this is a really, really good. Like, it's really forgiving. Grass is too slippy. But, you know, can't have everything, can you? It shouldn't be 10-second delayed, Thomas. Because we're streaming at ultra low latency now. I decreased the quality. I've been invited to iRacing random preview event stuff. So, I don't know. They probably hate me, but for some reason they like give me a bit of a pass. Maybe because I'm balanced. I do say what's good about it. I think some people are they just outright hate something without being fair. Like what I said, like the grass is complete BS in iRacing, and the time model over the limit with most of the cars is BS. I don't know. Maybe one day I will upset them and they'll ban me, but I don't know. They seem to be all right with me. I put an Assetto Corsa sticker on the iRacing booth at Sim Racing Expo. They weren't too happy, but I thought it was funny. Look at this gaggle in front of us. Oh dear. Get it in there, boys! Like a flock of seagulls. Ooh. What a gaggle. Whoops. I was expecting the fronts to slow the car down more, but I just scrubbed out. Oh, here we go. This is probably going to be an accident. We'll take advantage. Oh, why is he braking so early? Well, had to improvise there. I don't know, I see a lot of stupid stuff in iRacing. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd agree with that. So I think the ranking works really well. Can get through there. Great racing. Yeah, this is good racing. It's fantastic. Try and work my way through. Grass is too fucking slippy in this game. What? Grass is not like that, iRacing. Absolute piss take grass. Oh, there he goes. Right, he's going to rejoin. He's going to have to slow down. The grass is so bollocksed in this game. Good racing, though. Surprised we're still alive. Come on. Jesus Christ. It's for like second place. Good racing. Netcode gods are on my side. Can't believe we've still got 4 wheels. Can't believe we've not been decapitated. Let's get in there for another punt sesh. Yeah, the penalty system's good in iRacing, to be honest. It's in the netcode makes it a bit weird, but the penalty system's really good. Yes, let's go 4 wide into T1. That's going to work out. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, Christ almighty. Somehow we managed to catch that. I think we got punted a bit there. Let's get back in the gaggle. We're getting the podium out of this if it kills me. Bloody hell, the grass is so slippy. We're back. 3 minutes left. One-handed formula save. Bloody hell. Hello, Martin. Come on. We can get a second out of this race. Praise the Church of Force Feedback as a DD girl save. Oh, box of neutrals. That's not a good time to get a box of neutrals. Mate. Oh shit, I'm on 12 yeah, we gotta be careful. Go get these passes. Go get these passes without a DQ. It's not happening, is it? Oh, come on! Can I hold the clutch? I want to shift faster. Maybe I'm not pushing my clutch down enough. Zero X, alright. Oh, he's lost it! Oh no, come on, man. I've got to get in front to close up the gap with these cars in front of me. Get back on that gaggle. Come on. 1 minute 30. They're probably going to have an accident, so... What position am I in? I don't know. Oh, come on. You don't want to be defending this guy. Unfortunately, this is stopping me from being able to drive good lines to catch up with those cars in front. I might have damage as well. Well, they're quite likely to crash, especially on this right hand on the Foster's corner, because they're all going to be going for it, so we can probably clear up 1 or 2 places from their accident if they have it. They might crash on the final corner. It could get me third place. We'll see. There we go. They're all going 3 wide into that. 2, come on. Crash into each other, guys. Nah, they're all driving too clean. I tried the best. I got wrecked.
Great racing, guys.
Watch the replay. I got wrecked by that guy.
Nice, mate, I love. Nice.
Great job. You did really well.
Let's have a look at the replay there. Well, when that off the road, I caught it. Yeah, it was pretty tense. I got wrecked by iRacing, stupid. So I had to avoid this. And the safest thing to do was to, like, go really wide. Because, I mean, look at that. If I hadn't gone, you know. And then iRacing's grass is just absurdly slippy. It's not. It's maybe not as bad as it. They might have increased the grip a little bit, but the grass is just a bit stupid. So that was all right though, because we still got in the tail of these guys. I think it was. I think someone hit me off the track into the T1. I think it was. No, we worked our way up. No, I wasn't there. Well, that was almost an accident. Oh shit. Well, that was lucky. That's about as lucky as you can get. That could have got a lot worse. Yeah, so what happened is the I'd gone over the curb, which put me into a slide, which made me go slower because I was catching the slide, and then the car behind didn't react to me being slower. So you see that that spun me up. I caught it, but I was slow, and then he pushed me around more. So that's a full opposite lock. And then we were in a right tank slapper. But fortunately, you could catch it. But obviously, you don't want to be in a tank slapper on the grass in iRacing. That's what cost us. Woodpecker muscle. Oh, he was being rammed by that guy. So I can't even blame him. It was this guy. He's just driving as if nothing's happening in front. So he pushed him into me. Because he slowed down to avoid my slide and this guy drove into him. Oh no, I'd caught the slide, initial slide. I'm like going full drift mode out of that. And we couldn't catch back up. We were stuck battling, so that slowed us down from those two guys. But it was alright. You know, for what it was good racing. Nice one. Let's see what we got from that. Yeah, this car's great, because it's actually... it doesn't... Oh, shit, there's a... Radical race, guys. Brands Hatch. I've had to sign up to it. Whoa! I got in. We're doing a radical race. I was going to stop, but radical race. 27. We're bringing in the iRating because you can actually overdrive this car and pull it back, so it's not a total death penalty. And like, as much as I was complaining about the grass, it wasn't as dumb as some of the other cars on the grass. Like you could, because I caught that slide on the grass, which I don't think you necessarily do that in a lot of the cars unless they've increased the grip. What's the best D-Class content to buy? For iRacing, the best stuff to buy is to skip Barber, really. Woo! Never get clean races. Alright, Rev, thanks for becoming a channel member. First good car. Skippy's good, Thomas, but that car's like from 100 years ago. Right. No, Zidane was bold, therefore better. That's weird. They've had that as a, like, that's road. This is like a car park. That goes under the track there and goes round here. There's a rally track here. It's just weird that this is like on here as road. That's the Indy circuit. They've missed out the rally track. And they've missed out the off-road track that goes like round off here, up round here, and then rejoins the track down here somewhere. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, don't ever play iRacing if your goal is to not spend money. £350 in the first year, £250 in the second year, and then like £150 every year. That's just how much iRacing costs. If you're not happy with that cost, don't do iRacing. Like, just because if you're happy to spend £350 on a year of iRacing, you're not going to be annoyed by buying tracks and stuff. Because you'll be like, well, you know, that's how much I thought it would cost. If you go into iRacing going, oh, I'll just do the free stuff. Oh, then I'll buy a track here. You'll be like, oh, I hate this. It's milking money out of me. It is, DJ Phil. The road bit's still there on the right, and the internal rally track stuff's all there. Fixed set up here, sorted. I mean, I went there like, what, 6 months ago? It's all there. Come on, man. Yeah, cold ties. Bloody iRacing, guys. Get on playing iRacing. Always forget. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, the understeer. Come on. Okay. This is going to go well. This is going to go swimming.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone, apart from David.
Is it seriously James West?
Davy. I meant Davy, not David.
I'm surprised she got a drive.
Oh my god, why is it so slippy? What? What on earth? I know it's cold, but shopping trolley wheels. The licenses are just based off safety rating, so it's not really, it don't really mean anything. It's just if you drive and you don't crash, which should just happen, you gain rating. Good track, this. Just have to remember, if you've got like AC, RaceRoom, R Factor 2, Automobilista 2, you've got those slip angles and available slip to play with in your mind. You have to divide that in half, and that's iRacing playable slip. It's like driving in the wet. Once you've got that in your head, you're all right. Totally missed that. It's always wet, yeah. Oh, we didn't get a 1X. Right. P. Mora, thank you, man. Thanks for the donation there.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity.
Oh, yeah, just like in real life.
For money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Nutella bro, funny enough, my very limited real life experience has always been that it's felt like there's absolute shitloads of grip and you can drive like a complete tit and it doesn't matter. Strange that. Go-kart, road car, race prep road car, all drove, every single one of them, all drove as if right away, straight out of the... In all scenarios, all drove as if they had like monster forgiving grip. They all drove exactly like a Assetto Corsa. Weird, that. Bizarre. Fancy that. Fancy rubber on tarmac. Fancy fancy a device designed specifically to grip a road surface in a way that allows you to race and push. Imagine that. A device designed to be as grippy and progressive and informative as possible, doing precisely what it's designed to do. Imagine that. I mean, you know, call me strange, but I think if you're going to design wheels on a car, rubber, you design it to actually not cause you to bin. It's not about going faster or slower, Nutella, bro. It's about once you lose grip, what happens? Exactly. I've had 15 minutes in a race car, so well, that's it. Have you driven a race car? Have you had someone risk their business on you? I don't know any sim racers that have driven any mildly fast real world car that haven't gone, oh my god, it's so much easier in real life than it is in the Sims in terms of basic driving. What's not easier is all the movement and shit going on and getting too warm. But the drive, like the grip, I'm a real racer. I need an icon for that. Even ice skating is grippy. It's not about the grip levels, it's about what happens when you lose grip. That's the important thing. So I tried to push Super GT off the track, but the problem was there was someone else there that was wearing the same colour overalls. So I was like, oh, it's Steven, I'll wreck him. And then I was like, oh no, maybe it's the other guy. So I wasn't as harsh. I could have like totally pushed him off the track, which I did, but I could have done it even more. I tried my best to wreck him. Destroy the console peasant. They're all too good at karting, all those guys. They've all been there before. It's my excuse. They're all not obese. We'll get them. We'll get them eventually. I'll be. Well, I got a starvation diet for 2 months. We'll get them. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome, Stuart. You don't have these issues in the Mazda? Yeah, you do. It's in every car in iRacing. It's fine, though. It just is what it is. But you just have to calibrate your brain to it. Well, that was what was weird. So those rental carts at Buckmire, obviously crap. Like, they're good. Like, fun. Really good fun. Like, for 50 quid, you can have half an hour in them, which isn't too bad, you know. For what like, it's a good experience. I'd say the karting... The sort of general driving experience from karting is good. Like, a full-size car is more exciting. It's easy. A full-size car's like it's different, but like you know you're going to feel more lateral G's in a go-kart. It's more violent because there's no suspension, so it's more like if you weren't used to either, a go-kart is a good way to be like, oh, because you feel because you're on a smaller track as well, you have to be a little bit more precise and you can cut the corners more and stuff, and you can see the front of where the car is. So it's a great experience. But anyway, the point is, even on those go-karts, when you lock up your brakes and the back starts to go and a go-kart rotates really quick, it's so much ply. Like, you really have to like really push on the brake and not do anything for a while to rotate. So, yeah, I was surprised how good the Buckmore Park's a good go-kart track because the downhill section, it helps the karts feel a lot faster, I think. And it's a good layout. Lots of interesting corners. I think flat go-kart track's a bit boring. Yeah, well, that's the fundamental thing with real tyres versus a lot of simulated tyres. In a real car, when you lock up, if you come off the brake immediately, the grip comes back immediately. If you understeer and you're sliding over the limit, and you then do whatever is required to catch it, you can't steer whatever, or you come off the power, the grip comes back immediately. It's only like if you're like, you know, if you're at constant load on the rear or something and you then go on the grass or something and you get one of those spins, or like there's certain scenarios where you do the simulator type spin, but in a normal go-kart happy driving or car driving normally, in vast majority of scenarios the grip comes back immediately as long as you're not still pushing it. Right, here we go. Sims are really unforgiving, but they're great. Like, I with criticisms aside, Sims are like fantastic for, you know, for how good they are. Like, they're not real. You have to bear in mind it is a simulator. It's like a game on a computer with a force feedback wheel. It's even iRacing. It's amazing how good, close it is to reality. You know? For me personally, because I'm not massively into like real world driving stuff. I like the experience of doing it, and I'd like to drive a Radical. I'd like to drive around the Nordschleife. I like the idea of going around different real world tracks, but I'm not like I'm not like a motorhead. The competitive side of sim racing for me is really good. I think it's great. Great start there for me. Whoops, should have done the brake and accelerator technique. Whoa, hello brakes. Cold tyres, cold brakes. Look at this. Gorgeous. Grid of radicals. What more could you want in life, eh? Yeah, I'd really like to drive a Radical or something fast around the Nordschleife. It's a bucket list thing. No, I think they might have improved the netcode in iRacing since the last update, you know. These last races we've done, we had some car contacts that previously would have caused a lot of issues. Well, shout for the grass. Hello, Pixel Therapy. Absolutely love Radicals. Radicals at Brands Hatch as well. Fantastic combo. Yeah, the problem with real life racing, and obviously the actual experience of being in a go-kart or a real car is way better than sim racing, and the G-forces are really good and everything, but you don't get that much time actually on track, and especially racing. Like, if you want to do a competitive race in real life, the costs are mental, and the actual track time that you get... Shit. Sorry. Well, that wasn't optimal, was it? The actual track time you get is pretty small often. Well, that didn't work. So a textbook overtake that. That's how you overtake a radical. Absolute. That's why I like the radical, really. Absolute. That's called an undertake.
I not hate transaction iRacing.
Is that Davy I killed? Oopsie. Never have a game of muscle behind you. Pro tip. The wedge pass. I didn't punt him on purpose. I locked up. I need to turn the tyre skid sound up. I pushed my brake hard when I couldn't slow down anymore. Does the physics of the radical field seem different to other people that recently drove it? It comes across to me as a little bit less twitchy. We'll have a replay of the murder again. It wasn't on purpose. race win, DQ, and banned from iRacing. All in 3 races. Yeah, genius. Maybe they just changed the default setup though. What with this being fixed setup? Yeah, it does seem... It actually feels more like RaceRoom, to be honest. Which is good. So weird that it gave me less damage. Oh, we're in glorious 7th. Beautiful. Whatever they've done to iRacing, I seem to be better. Obviously, it's driving the real cars. It's just turned me into an iRacing god. Yeah, it just feels a little less... you know, iRacing has that... you oscillate and you get stuck. You oscillate, slide. Like, you collect it, and it then oscillates back into a slide again. It seems now what's happening is it slides at once, you correct it, and then it's pretty much good to go. I could just be there to put more downforce on the set. You know, I don't know if it's a fundamental fix with the car or if it's set up, because you can fix that kind of thing with setup. Delta Bador, yeah, well, that's the insurance thing as well. That's always a risk of taking your... But then again, that's what gets your adrenaline going. And I have to say, talking about real driving again, for my 5 minutes of driving a real car, I have to say, driving the Toyota Celica road car was more scary than a race car, because you know with a road car, if you bin it, you're dead. So it puts you on edge. When you've got a roll cage, you're safer than walking down the stairs. So, yeah, that's good for your heart. Adrenaline. I was literally when I drove the road car around the track, I was shaking. After the race car, I was all right. Like I was too warm, but I wasn't. I had like an adrenaline issue from the road car because I didn't trust it. Race car was like just like sim racing. Exactly like sim racing. I'm in glorious 7th place, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, when I was a teenager, I almost killed myself. Like, there's like 4 times I've almost killed myself, so I don't need to do that anymore. Like, one time I went skiing, I thought it'd be a bright idea to climb to the top of a mountain. Like, at the top of the ski lift, we were at the top of the mountain, at the top of the ski lift, and I was like, oh, look, the top of the mountain is just there. Well, I'm here, I might as well walk also, you know, if I'm going to ski down the mountain, this is in the Alps, I might as well go to the top, the very top, where no one is. So I walk up to the top of the mountain to like, I want to look over the other side at the top of the mountain. You know, why not? Only the top of the mountain was not the top of the mountain. It was a, oh, he's gone. It was a snow, you know when wind blows snow over the top? So you're actually already over the top of the mountain. You're on like ice and snow. So I'm at the top of it. I look over the edge and it's just a sheer drop. And I'm like, shit. If that broke, if I'd have slipped forwards or it broke from my weight on, that would have been it, dead. That gave me like pure heart attack. No one told me about this. I didn't know that you shouldn't go to the top of mountains like that. Lesson learnt. My God, I have like nightmares about that still. So that was once. I've almost drowned twice. Once in Cornwall. Cornwall surfing. Just got caught in like huge waves repeatedly. I couldn't get up. I couldn't tell what was up or down. I was breathing in water. I got pushed out to the shore by accident. I was on the floor going, Argh. So that was great. And then also one time I was like free diving when I was like 16, 17. You know, we snorkel, you just dive down. And I thought, well, it's a bit of effort in it to like dive down, right? It's too much effort. So what I'll do is I will weigh myself down with stones and then jump in the water. Like hold on to a big pebble rock thing. The problem is, what you find out is once you go below a certain depth, you're no longer as self-buoyant. So you go down and you're like, okay, now I want to return to the surface. Well, if you're in a swimming pool, it's not deep enough, so you go to the bottom. If you're holding your breath and you go to the bottom of a swimming pool and you do nothing, you'll float to the surface. But once you get below like 5, you absolute twat. Once you go below 5 meters, you lose that buoyancy. And, well, it takes a lot of effort. So I'd gone down and I'd got to the point where I was like, okay, now I need to breathe. But it's all right, I'll float to the surface. And I realised, oh, I can't go up. Like, it's taken a lot of effort to paddle, to swim upwards. So, yeah. I was literally passing out by the time, but before I got to the surface, like, I was getting tunnel vision. Fortunately, got to the surface. So, that was good. Yeah. These are things that people don't tell you, you know. When you grow up in a little town, they don't tell you that going down further than physics change, oxygen doesn't lift you out of the water. Also, I was snorkeling once and a bloody octopus was on a rock and it made me jump like under the water. And I was quite deep. That wasn't good. So yeah, so I'm done with trying to kill myself. Can't believe that guy wrecked us. 7th to 12th. What a dick. Oh, I don't push ad buttons. People click the people just send me donations, so I don't get much ad revenue because I don't have that many viewers, so it's, you know, it doesn't really matter. If I had loads of viewers, I'd be clicking the ad button and be spamming it. Have a replay of that murder. I do have insurance. Well, I've got multiple insurances. I have to say, whatever they've done to this Radical, whether it's the default setup or the physics changes, it drives more like a... It's a bit unforgiving with the cold tyres and stuff, but it feels much more solid. It doesn't add lag. Bloody hell, this lag myth with FFB. If you're not using the VJoy thing, then yeah, it adds latency that you can notice. If you're using it with VJoy mode, it doesn't add perceivable latency. Like, the latency is within the speed at which a car is moving left or right. I literally know people that have set top 20 lap times. Nutella bro, what you on about? That car had been sat for like an hour plus after being taken out. No, I don't think the tyres were warm. It'd been sat. It was a hot day though. But I mean, this is not my experience with just that. Every time, go-kart, passenger and road cars. But they weren't brand new tyres. Like fresh, absolute fresh racing slick tyres for sure. I've had real drivers tell me they could be unforgiving. You know, it's not like a surprise. You know, it's not a secret, is it? If they're like absolutely brand new, not broken in tyres. Also, I think a bigger thing as well is how much a track is rubbered in is a really big factor. If a track's not being used for ages, it will be really, really slippy. Like if there's no like rubbered in line, or you know, or it's being cleaned off by weather and not being used. I've heard that multiple times from different people. That's why with you know, when they have new tracks, it's like, what was it with the Saudi track that opened up and they had like loads of road cars just drive around it to try and get a bit of rubber onto it. Who downvotes? Well, some people just don't like me, which is fine. Like, you know, I could see why you wouldn't like this. I mean, Bold getting a sim rig. It's fair enough. It's all engagement. This is fixed setup, this. Helga's good. What? See that? That was good there. So you see how it got stuck in the slide? But it was much more recoverable. In the past, that would have been much more of an aggressive slide. I don't know how much that is set up, but the car's just a lot more stable. It's more sluggish, so in a sense the car's more boring. But actually I think that's probably... that seems better to me. Exactly, they don't appreciate the pro driver. Oh, he's binned it. Almost back to 7th here, guys. Address is downvoting. Yeah, I shaved my own head. Almost drowned myself twice. Almost falled off a mountain. Almost drowned myself. I've almost drowned myself 3 times actually. Almost when I was like 12 or 13, I got stuck in mud. They were building like a road, or they were going to build a road near where I lived, and so they'd like dug up all the soil and everything, and then it rained shitloads, and so there was this like road width patch of mud, and I was like, I would just walk across it. The top of it had dried, but the bottom of it was still wet. My friend had to pull me out of it, but that was pretty bad. It was like proper quick mud. I guess if it just lied on your side, maybe it'd be alright, but I didn't know that. That was not a pleasant time either. This is why I'm reluctant to have children, because I know from experience that they tend to try and kill themselves repeatedly. Near where I live, there's like canals, right? And there's always kids playing in the locks, and it's like, what are you doing? Do they not know about Delta P? They need to learn about Delta P. That'll stop you swimming in locks. Watch a crab go into a pipe under high pressure. That'll change your mind about swimming near locks. Watch a few videos on Delta P, guys, and you'll appreciate pressure and underwater deep sea diving. You'll appreciate pressure in ways that you probably wish you didn't have to. How many laps are left in this race? I can't see on my thing. Oh, 7 to go. You snowflake. I used to play on building sites and train lines. Well, he's gone. You used to do everything that you weren't supposed to do. Don't play on train lines. Proceeds to do 10-mile walks on train lines in the middle of night. To be fair, I thought it was a disused train line. It wasn't, but we thought it was, so, you know. Choke with a piece of... Yeah, choking's not fun. That adrenaline you get when you think you know when you're like choking or you think you're literally going to die. It's quite exciting. Choking's the worst. You need to learn how to do you can do the Heimlich maneuver on yourself, by the way. It's really good. Look it up, guys. It's actually a useful thing to know, like how to do the Heimlich maneuver on yourself, like if you live on your own. Also how to do it to other people. It's a really, really good thing to have, because choking is actually quite a common way for people to die. But you can get like the back of a chair or like a kitchen work table, and you can basically Heimlich maneuver yourself. I'm surprised they don't teach that in schools. Oh, he's doodled himself. What's he doing? Oh, sod this grass. I should be able to power through that. Got the reinstall, then the reinstall worked then, yeah. After some more hun. Lee. What do you think about tyres in driving sims? As a real race driver, there's a bit of debate. Nutella Bro was debating about real race tyres. What do you think about the grip of them? Oh dear. I think I OD'd once. Well, that's not good. Bloody hell. To be fair, I think the grass is a little bit more grippy than it used to be. I don't know if that's just me imagining things. It's very slippy, but I think it's not as bad as it was. It's not called self-fellatio, it's called auto-fellatio. If you're going to use such vulgar language in this chat, at least get it right. You're going by what Lando said. Oh, Jesus. It's not like he's a Formula 1 driver. You can't trust real race drivers, because all sims are terrible to them. Because like compared to real life, Sim's a bit weird, so you can't trust him. You can only trust. I would trust what someone like what Jimmy says, like what Jimmy Broadbent would say, because he's like, or anyone that's done a lot of sim racing, gone through sim racing. I get to be fair, he has done a lot of sim racing. What's his face? Lando. But he's only played iRacing. He doesn't play AC. He don't play, you know. What you need is a sim racer that's played a lot of the other sims and played them with them set up correctly. And then they're a real race driver. Because the problem with a lot of these Formula drivers is that they've only bloody played R Factor 2 or versions of R Factor 2 and iRacing, you know, and they're also, because they're Formula drivers, they're hyper competitive, so they're more about the competition and, you know, than necessarily the immersive qualities of it. Yeah, I think they'd primarily come back to iRacing for the competition though, because again, if you're a Formula 1 driver, it's the competition. I mean, they might like it. I'm not saying that they don't like it. I'm just saying that would, if I was a hyper competitive person, I would only be on iRacing. That's why, like, I was chatting to Emery, and Emery's like shit hot at games. She's like saying iRacing really appeals just because of the competition. Emery did a lot of when she was younger, did real racing as well. So. Also, if you're like a shit-hot Formula driver that's done loads of go-karting, you'll be at such a skill level that you're never going to suffer from iRacing tyre model issues because you're too good. I need like the forgiving tyre model because I'm a bad driver. You know, it makes it more enjoyable. I'm the number 7 sim racing source. However, it's always trolling. It's all right. Everything's a troll. How about this one though? A lot of the Formula drivers that do iRacing, they always want this. They always want the setup shared, and they always want fixed setup. How about that? That must upset people. That must really upset people. Literally, there's videos of Max. Was it Max Verstappen? Was it Norris? I can't remember. It was one of them going, "Oh yeah, I'll join the F3 car, but I need a setup." It's like, all right, why is that? Is it because setting up setups is boring and literally pointless? Like, you might as well just be given a good setup, and then if you're a good driver, you can drive it. Funny that. Almost like they just want to drive and have fun and not be pissing around with stupid settings that are normally done for you. Can we get this place?
I hated you spun out one. It's a great race.
There we go. Good driving there. Apart from me getting wrecked, but it is what it is. Good car track combo. Chatterbox engaged. Well, because we got wrecked, so I was just chilling out. Wow, we recovered that. Oh, you dick. What are you doing? Who's that? Ricardo Gonzalez. Bloody hell. Hello, Muggus.
¿Que eres tonto? ¿Qué coño te pasa? frenando delante.
What on earth are you saying? What are you saying, Gonzalo? You sound angry. I think you need a cup of tea, mate. Poor Gonzalo, he's not having a good day, is he? God, look at my car's knackered. This happened when you tried to beat your fastest lap. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, some people just need a... talking about... I might have a cup of tea.
Así, para joderme y meterme dos off tracks. Te pienso...
Yeah, mate, I don't speak Spanish or Portuguese. I'm sorry. I hope you have a nice day, man. Have a cup of tea. It'll be good. This guy's really angry. I don't know why he's angry. Just have a cup of tea, man. This race is finished. Karma. He sounds really angry. Maybe he was the guy that I accidentally wrecked. No, it's not Speedy Gonzalo, Punty Gonzalo. Oh, probably the football. Fair enough. Yeah, he does sound a bit like a... Yeah, this was me being a noob. Look at this. I need to turn the skid sound up. I came up and then I locked up, so I had to come off the brakes to get back on it again to stop the locking. But it was too late. I totally ran this guy. Whoever that was terrible of me. Jared Lester. Sorry, man. Absolutely wrecked him. Totally ruined him. That was awful. Guilty. Send me to the gulag for that. It was a good takedown. It's surprising they didn't do anything to my car. Just wrecked him. Yeah, that's a classic Druids murder there. It's Apex. This is the new Counter-Strike. Batmobiled him. Oh, why did you stop like that when you were behind? You have give. What? Oh, you were... Oh, I see. Sorry for stopping on the track. The race had finished. Sorry. I think he's annoyed because I've pulled over to the side at the end of the race. Yep, plenty of time. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he was... I don't know what was going on there. Oh, here we go. This is what happened. Oh, let's not have the pace car. There we go. What an idiot. He absolutely wrecked me. Sam Bell? He just didn't want to back out of it. He just totally drove into me. Absolutely wrecked me. Sam, you penis. Absolutely penised. Total... we were in like 6th place. Why did he... You can't pass on the left there anyway with where my car is. Like you're not gonna get on the left and get past. No, he got on the brakes once he'd already hit me basically. Literally, nothing I could have done there. Yeah, well, maybe he thought because he has the draft coming down the hill as well. It could have been netcode a little bit. You know, it might have been netcode as well, but you know, I think it might have been a little bit of netcode in that. Good old iRacing. Although he was like, no. I don't know. I think he just wanted to push. Oh well, these things happen. We still recovered it though. Fortunately, the car wasn't totally wrecked, so it wasn't the end. Hello, Lauren. How's it going, man? Guys, it's Lawrence De Soa. Check out his channel. Tell you what, if you're watching this, Lawrence is like, he tends to live stream with, he hires attractive grid girls to sit on his sim rig. Irish grid girls. Absolutely, it's really good to watch. So go and click on his channel. Check him out. Check out the De Soa. We gained more iRating. We're on 1.45 safety rating. I seem to either lose safety rating and gain iRating, or I gain safety rating and lose iRating. That's how it works. It's like a trade. Hello, Ash. Potato grid girls. Oh, jeez. Oh no, that we missed the V. I'm interested to see if the physics have changed on other cars, you know. What are you up to, Lawrence?
Lawrence De Soa. Lawrence De Soa. Potato.
Lawrence. It's a Lawrence remix. iRating and safety rating have heard in first relation. Exactly. Oh, man. I don't know if we should keep racing or not. Seems like a bad idea to me. What are you reviewing? All go and subscribe to him for his review. He's going to find you in Britain. He's not allowed in anymore. Brexit. He's European now. His passport doesn't get into Londinium. Oh, my brain's fried. What to do now? We want more. Sim Hub display. Oh, what, like the Sim Lab one? Like this thing, but like a cheaper one. I'm always fried. We have been streaming for nearly 7 hours. Check out the new MS2 update. We should maybe do that tomorrow. Oh, I have got an absolute filthy headache, but then I haven't had any. I was gonna say my back hurts, so I've got a headache, but I haven't had any ibuprofen today, so. You're not drowning yet. I'm not. I don't know. I should have done a video today, but I didn't. YouTube, if you don't... Lawrence is doing alright. He's doing videos. If you don't do videos on YouTube, it screws you. Yeah, YouTube just does you in if you don't do videos. Should really just do videos every day, and then you're doing a proper... Then you're growing your channel like a proper YouTuber. It's just hot as well. It's just really warm. That's what it like. I just put my aircon on. It's like so humid in here. I feel like I'm in water. Do I? No, I try not to. So this is the thing with ibuprofen. I try not to take it at all. But then if my back's hurting, particularly bad or whatever, then I'll take it. But yeah, you have to not take it all the time. And also just try and take like half of one, you know. Yeah, I would Munger, like I totally would. I would totally do that. I wouldn't smoke. I'd eat small quantities or like get medical. I wouldn't want to get high off it, but it's probably better than ibuprofen. Exactly. Yeah, no, I know. That's why you got to be careful. Two 1.5 hour streams a week and one review every 2 weeks. Oh, look at Lawrence with his schedule and everything. That's not good enough, Lawrence. If you want to become a super megastar YouTuber, you need to be doing like three reviews every week, and they need to be high quality. Unacceptable workflow you've got going there. How are you trying to have a life at the same time? Hot tub streams. Wow. Got to do low effort videos. Random Call Sign's been killing it with low effort videos. I told him this. I gave Random Call Sign all my trade secrets. I shouldn't have told him. I said to him, I was like, right. He's like, oh, you get more views and stuff. I was like, look, you're trying to do too much effort. You have to do. I shouldn't tell you guys this. Now Lawrence will know the secret. Anytime there's like an announcement or something, you have to do like a hype video or like an opinion. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. Do an opinion on it. And the thing is, because it's circulating, people Google it and your video comes up at the top. And that gets you loads of views for like no effort. It's the best low effort way of doing YouTube. Just like that, literally doing that got me a free holiday to America, because when they announced Microsoft Flight Simulator, I did that hype video with the trailer, just me going, oh look, it's amazing, woo, exciting. Genuinely, it is exciting. But someone in a marketing company was like, oh look, that guy looks excited about flight sim. Do you want to go to America and try it early? No. So that's what you got to do. Exactly. You got to just do the lowest effort is the best thing to do. So instead of doing Lawrence, stop doing reviews. Yeah, it is, but it's you've got to get you do have to have the content there as well to draw people in and live streams, but there's that advertisement thing. So you've got to have a mixture, but that it's like also playing popular games. Yeah, no, the review long-term videos are the best overall strategy, but you want to like get people to your channel, so that's why like for Jimmy Broadbent playing Gran Turismo the GT early games and getting the Gran Turismo audience, that's when his channel like exploded, because you've got the console audience. Same with like, I don't know, with like any like the Formula 1 console games, or even on my case. And Jimmy as well, I think, benefited from Project Cars 2 a lot. I definitely did. When Project Cars 2 announced, it was all like loads of console people. So I got like 7,000 subscribers from Project Cars 2 just because it's cross-platform. Dirt Rally as well. Those games get you lots of fans of motorsport because it's on console. That's what you got to do. Playing PC sims, unless it's iRacing and you don't piss off iRacers by slagging off the tyre model. So you got to take your hardware to the park. I want to get you a ball-head tripod, Lawrence. No, you don't need to. It's not reading out the spec sheet. You just have to like say something about it. Lawrence, you keep doing your camera work with you holding the camera and moving around it. You need a ball head. You need a fluid ball head on a tripod. I know that's something to carry to the park. Everyone should donate a ball head tripod to Lawrence and a backpack. Here you go. It looks way better. Bit of smoother camera. Sorted. Professional. No, Lawrence's videos are great though, guys. You go and subscribe to him now, because he's reviewing like random sim stuff in the park. Children keep nicking his equipment. It makes his reviews really expensive. I think the next gen console will help you heathens. It's more just the games. I think the new Gran Turismo. I think new Dirt games. It's more just like new games that are cross-platform games will help channels grow, really. It's kind of like a symbiotic relationship that YouTubers have with products. You have a gimbal. You have a gimbal and you still got shake. It's still like Saving Private Ryan. Oh well, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll let you off. The main thing is, it's really annoying when people are like, "Oh, you should do this with your channel." It's like, I just do whatever you want to do, innit? Like, it was a gimbal. Have boobs. Well, that helped. Like being good looking. It's not boobs. It's being good looking. I think that gets mixed up. Like they definitely being an opposite sex within an industry where it's predominantly one sex. Definitely, you know, it's a novelty, so that definitely helps a lot. like if you were male in primary schools, or if you're a female in sim racing, or male in like maybe like gymnastics. There's a lot of men in gymnastics now, but you know what I mean. Male in ballet, maybe there's maybe less men than women. You know, you will stand out. Vice versa, because you're it's more of a novelty. It's all about novelty, isn't it? But being good looking helps. Like, people would rather look at someone good looking than a bolding than like Family Guy Lawrence and bold get muscle. So, you know, what can you do? Don't talk people parts. Everyone's individual, aren't they? I hate everyone individually equally. Quality, yeah. Well, that's definitely the best way of doing it. That's what I find. I've gone the opposite way. I've gone for like the most argumentative user base. I feel like I want us to have the most Game of Muscle hating user base and critical people all in a single place, all shouting abuse at each other like a beehive of tire model despair and force feedback discontentment. That's my goal. Nutella, bruh. Yeah, good one. Was it the stress of Simgate? I was going bold before. Oh no, it was it was driving sims. Yeah, well that's it. I do appreciate that. I don't like, you know, when you're on YouTube, like, it's nice when people write comments going, oh, that was enjoyed that or whatever. You know, that's nice. But I think it is weird when you see like on really large YouTube channels where it's like there's people commenting that are just trying to get noticed because it's like a popular thing. It's not so bad on the sim channels, but on like, you know, like those what are they called? You know the American ones. Those Americans that are like, or like the footballer type people. You can tell I follow this a lot. Like, is it KSI and that kind of stuff? It's all like young kids that yeah. It's exactly the same with like some of the hot tub streamers, isn't it? It's like, it's just like, well, you're not. What are you actually there for? Like, yeah, it's just a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know Jay's 2 cents. I like he seems like a nice guy. That I think he seems really down to earth. On the tech review channels, him and Tech Jesus seem really awesome, to be honest. As people, like, they come across as great people in the videos. I don't know what they're like. I've never met them. Thanks, JK. I fix it. I don't know what their stuff's like. Jaded. I've got simps. I think I want to do another Formula V. I'm loving this Formula V. Jesus Christ, I'm enjoying iRacing. Where is it? Oh, it's in 30 minutes, isn't it? I'm interested to see if other cars physics. We'll do the next one. Might as well. I've got nothing better to do today. It's nice and fun chilling and chatting. I don't drink, Lawrence, but I'll have a pint of. I don't even drink non-alcoholic beer. I bought really nice non-alcoholic beer. Like, you know, a while back I was drinking it whilst live streaming. It was great. Even that was making me unwell. So great. Yeah, I'll just have cups of tea. There's definitely something weird with me with alcohol. It's shit, but quarantine him. Yeah, I think you can do that, can't you? That's the iRacing addiction. ADAC, where's that? Do you mean the sim? I've bought tickets to Sim Racing Expo. I'm hoping that I can get my driving license sorted so I can buy a Skoda City Go. I might drive there. I think someone was saying they might organise transport, or like Random Call Sign said he might be going. So yeah, I'll either drive there myself, or I'll tag along with someone, or get a flight or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely, if it's on and it's not cancelled, I'm hyped for it. Any excuse to go to Germany. I really like Germany. Absolutely Just nothing to do with attractive German women, of course. Just purely the country. Buy a smart roadster. More fun. Yeah, but I'd be getting a car for the cheapest. The only reason for me to get a car is for work, to drive to like racetracks that are in bloody fields, and like if anything happens with my parents, so you know, because my sister doesn't drive, so you need a way to be able to get to your parents when they inevitably break their hips. Knowing my parents, my dad would be up a ladder or something, fall off it. I don't know. They'll be dancing on the roof of the house for no reason. I don't know. Knowing my mum, she'll probably run over my dad. You never know. That's the problem with old people. So that's it. That's why you got to get a car. Totally does it. Exactly. Worst job I've had. I've been really lucky. Morrison's Bakery was pretty bad. Just the smell of the ovens cleaning them. McDonald's was okay. Oh, maybe IT technician in the school, because it was just boring. There was not enough to do, and I was just cleaning chewing gum out of floppy disk drives all day long. That was probably the worst. Oh, no. Sometimes at McDonald's, they would move you to a different McDonald's. So you've got your own McDonald's that you work at, they're franchises. Sometimes at McDonald's up the motorway would have a staff shortage, so they would be like, oh, bring staff from your McDonald's to their McDonald's, right? So you'd just go along, you'd do your normal, you'd sign in for your normal shift at your McDonald's, but they'd be like, oh, there's staff shortage over there, do you mind working at that one? We'll take you there. But the McDonald's where I used to work, which was nearby, was this other people that worked there were mental. They were like proper, like they like hitting each other and stuff. It was insane. They were all like, I don't know if they're like mental juvenile criminals and stuff. So that was bad, but it only happened a few times. I ended up actually filing a report against one of them. Was like whipping me all the time with the thing. I ended up having to report it. It was mental. I had like blisters. It's absolutely mental. So that was bad, but it was only a couple of times. So yeah, you used to deliver bread? Oh, the mold. Yeah, it's. I don't know what it is with the bread ovens. Dancia Sandero. What's this? He has lots of jobs. Yeah, no, I've been really lucky with my jobs though. Like I mostly work for myself, like games companies, game stuff and creative stuff. Really, like just doing your own thing. Even though it's a lot of time and you might not always make a lot of money, it's doing your own thing, so it doesn't really matter. Rushing his mum to A&E in a caterum. She'd be like, "Go slower, you're cornering too fast." Oh, my mum's like the most sensitive person to G-forces. If you wanted to train someone to drive smoothly, you could put my mum in the back, and if they were to corner at more than like 0.00000000001 G's, she'd be like, "Ah!" Drive my mum for a week, and you'd be the world's smoothest driver on earth. You'd be like a chauffeur. You could drive like a royal chauffeur, and then proceed to drive into the column, killing everyone on board and yourself. Oh, hang on a minute, too soon. Your mum's the same in the car. Yeah, it's fair enough though. I think it's, you know, if you're driving a road car, you should drive smoothly. It's better for the car. It's better for the passengers. Yeah, I've got the base shakers on Rubbish Racer. It's all good. Base shakers are working well. Learning to edit, figuring out sound. Oh, it's not too bad, Pixel. It's not easier than like programming or proper game development stuff. It depends how good you want to edit. If you want to edit like Lawrence, where his videos are all shit, it's not. If you want to edit to my quality, you know, literally the pinnacle of sim racing content, that's hard. Yeah, that takes a lot. It's not really talent, is it? It's more like genius. You're either born with the genius or you're not, and if you're not born with that genius, you will find it hard, and you probably be able to produce content like Lawrence's, to be fair. You know, like a child could probably do that. Oh dear. It's just time. Editing is just time. The more time you have, the better you can edit. Your videos offer incredible return per minute. There you go. Like Lawrence, he doesn't even contest it. He's like, oh yeah, it's not good. I think I don't know. I've not watched any of your videos recently. They could be awful. I'm sure they're fine. Stickman equivalent of art. That means they probably deserve to be in the Tate Modern, Lawrence. You've Picasso'd it. Your videos, they've passed the quality threshold. Absolute pure art. I think I got brain damage from the COVID. I have no short-term memory at all now, and I have to. There's certain things I honestly don't know what's going on. I think the drowning was all right. That happened young enough that the brain cells came back. I get brain damage talking to Lawrence, I'll be honest. Every time I read his comments, I feel a little bit thicker. Oh dear. Any tips on starting games development company? Well, I'm the wrong person to give tips because when I did it was a long time ago. It's like 2000s. I don't know. Good tips. Ignore what I'm saying because it's probably wrong. First of all, Stefano live streams his development of his new boat game, and he's very experienced in game development. As someone that's been successful, ask Stefano when he live streams. Check that out. It's I can't remember his boat game, but follow that. There's quite a few game developers on Twitch that'll be able to tell you contemporary stuff. But from my experience, I would say the most important thing to do if you want to be a developer yourself is do something really simple. Start off as simple as possible. Like try and make a clone of a simple game. So like if you're like a tower defense type game is a really good thing, or like a basic game. Try and do a clone of a basic game. Try and do something original to that clone of a basic game and have it really nicely polished. That's a really good way to start game development. Don't try and do everything completely new, and don't try and do a 3D. Start with a 2D game. As simple as possible, basically. Like whatever you think is simple, make it do something more simple. You gotta do don't do 3D games. Start simple. The problem with game development as well, so this is the biggest thing I know, it probably still applies now, is there might be a concept and you can execute the proof of concept in games development. So let's say you're like, right, let's say you were doing a platform and it didn't exist, and you're like, well, we've got a character that jumps on platforms. You could develop a character with a sprite and the animations, and you can have them jumping from platforms, right? Great, you've now got a basic platformer, right? Let's say you've invented that. Well, throttle! Hello?
More cart shenanigans, please.
More cart shenanigans. Thank you, man. Yeah, we'll definitely do it. And welcome, Atem, for subscribing. Thanks for the teabag donation. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Yeah, so say you've just invented the platformer. The problem is 99% of game development work, even with a simple game, even with a simple game, is polish and the structure, like the user interface, all the sound effects stuff, or getting all the graphics all polished, all the score system, making all the level design, having it so that the way the character moves is really satisfying, the upgrade system to the character, the unlock stuff for it, having it all implemented properly so it all like goes through and is smooth and enjoyable to play. I mean, how many games do you get now that come out on Steam that are like, think how many golf games there are, for example, on Steam. There's like 10-15 mini golf games, right? There's only like 2 that are genuinely really, really polished, and it's probably like one of the most simple type of games, especially if you're using Unity. A golf game's pretty simple to make with Unity. I'm not saying don't start off doing a 3D golf game, but on the grand scheme of things, that's pretty simple to do, right? Why is there only 2 polished golf games? It's because 99% of game development isn't, oh, there's a ball and you've got to get in the hole. It's how do we make it so it's satisfying to get the ball in the hole, and how do we make it so it's satisfying to keep playing? That's lost on a lot of people. It's very much like music, in that most people could probably produce like a song in Fruity Loops with like a month's training. Vast majority of people with a month's training could produce a song that sounds reasonably passable, but a very few people can produce a song that sounds nice to listen to, and also, you know, sort of feels polished. Doesn't sound like it's stock music. So, yeah, there you go. If that answered that question. Oh, what a shooting chickens for points. There you go. That's a good game. That. Well, you could, yeah, exactly. You could make that again. Point and click shooters. I think. Joking aside, in VR, I'm surprised that no one's made a Time Crisis. There's one, but no one's made a good Time Crisis type VR shooter. I think someone could reinvent the type, you know, like the light gun type shooter, where you go from fixed location to fixed location, like House of the Dead Time Crisis, but you're in a VR headset. Maybe it's multiplayer, so you've got your teammate there, but the enemies come at you in certain patterns and it's very obvious. I am honestly surprised that no one's done that in VR, because it's very obvious and it'd be very compelling, and it'd be actually very cost effective to develop. It's weird that no one's done that. The closest thing is maybe Gun Club VR has some levels like that, but you know, maybe what's the one where you're going along and stuff comes at you but it's terrible. VR, yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. I think, Steve, I'm just saying it's weird that there's not more of them, but you know. Yeah, I need to play that again. I might make a cup of tea, guys, before we go to this next Formula V race in 15 minutes. Oh, so why are you in the chat, Lawrence? What are you doing, man? Why has your life come to this point that you're watching a bold man talk rubbish on the internet? Yeah, I'm a big fan of light gun games. Point Blank as well. I really would like to own my own Point Blank machine. If I had a bigger house, I'll get one. When I've got a bigger house, if I've got a garage that I can put sim rig stuff in, I'll get a Time Crisis and Point Blank machine. They're going up in price. It's like, for a good quality Time Crisis machine, you're talking about £500 to £1,000 now, sometimes more. And for a good for Point Blank 2 or 3, or Gumballina, the Japanese version, you're talking like £2,000-3,000. You miss popping into my streams? Wow, that's what you say. You miss getting negged. New retro arcade in Milton Keynes. Oh, at new. Where's this? I'd go along and make a video of that. Is it like a Sega World sort of thing? How did I do? I came last. I was useless. In my defence, though, as I keep saying, my first time at Buckmore, my second time ever in a shifter cart, last time being 2007. I'm fat, and everyone else had done like lot more karting. That's I think that's a fair enough defence. They would have still beaten me, but that's my defence. I think we need a fair competition here. Assetto Corsa, Radical SR3, Brands Hatch. We will see who wins that. Probably Stephen. Jarde would probably win if he was doing that. He's fast and everything. Emery would win, actually. Yeah, I'm not really driven the LMP1 car. An LMP2 car's alright. I'm rehire this because I might help. Check out Pocket Gamer Connects events. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's good. Yeah, maybe it'd be if I'm up in that, because it's not far from Silverstone. Well, Jimmy's done too much karting and he doesn't weigh anything, so he's quick in a kart. I don't know. He's always driving in an MX-5. Yeah, they need to bop him. Need a handicap. Jimmy did change his go-kart halfway through. Like, we went round and he was like, oh, it was misshifting. I think I'm calling shenanigans there. he changed the he changed his go-kart for the one with nitrous oxide. No, I think he's just good. It's like a sleeping pill, but healthier. I'm not so sure about that. My YouTube statistics stuff's broken here. Okay. Right, I'm going to get a drink before this starts. There we go. See, YouTube's broken. Yeah, well, I don't know. Who knows? Like, the carts could have been, like, weird and the starting positions were all over the place and... my iRating is like 1,000 something, 600. Not good. It's increasing today, though. Steve's probably he's got too dialed into those Rotax go-karts, the X30s or whatever they are. You should watch his channel. Watch Steve drive the proper go-karts. He does pretty well, considering he's racing against people that live at the tracks and are like just do go-karting constantly. He's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna get a cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'll get a little cheese sandwich as well. Cheese and ham sandwich. So, back in a second. If you hear me falling down the stairs, call an ambulance. Well, are you off? All right, night, Lawrence. Guys, check out Lawrence's channel. If you can put up with this shit, you can put up with his shit. He doesn't live stream as much as me, so it's not as painful. All right, night, roll Flamo as well. Go and check out Lawrence's channel. Well, it turns out that Steve's also very bendy, so he can crash and separate his spine from his waist, and he's fine. I think Steve's like immortal, part of his Shadow Realm skill set. Right, back in a minute, guys.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thanks for advertising my channel.
Why are you donating? What's going on here? Did someone else donate? What's going on? Lawrence, what are you doing, man? Why are you giving me euros? Idiot. Idiot. But you have to donate back to him now. Whoa. I thought you'd about. Yeah, I just went to get a sandwich and a cup of tea. God. It's the late night stream now. Hello. Welcome to the Late Night Muscle Club. It's a place for dancing with hot girls and hot men and hot tubs. All your dreams come true at Muscle Club. Get on the dance floor. Get on the dance floor. Get on the dance floor and dance. Dance.
On the dance floor.
Don't you think it's weird that it's called a dance floor? Because it's a floor that you dance on. It's oddly literal. If you dance on top of a swimming pool, it can't be a dance floor. Mora, thank you.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money.
I'm not supplying money for necessities. Thank you, P. Mora. Some nice tea bags here. Hands in the air, hands in the air, put your hands in the air. Hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air like you got no hair. Woo! Yeah. I put my hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Unless you're quadriplegic. Put your hands in the air. That's the party banger called Put Your Hands in the Air. The track's called Put Your Hands in the Air Unless You're Quadriplegic. Sounds like a rip-off of Getting Swifty. Oh man, 5 minutes to go. Real name? Next World by Alex Nova? Something like that. Next World on Epidemic Sound. Now this is all Epidemic Sound. I pay like £5 a month to license it. Alright. Does the job. We need to I need to get a Formula V car skin sorted. Oh! Oh. Oh no. Ah. Shouldn't have done anything. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Don't know what. Oh yeah, I did a fresh install. There we go. Oh, why is the clutch not working? This is a bug since the update. Ah! I want to make it so the clutch is more sensitive. You can edit it in the text file, but... There we go. Probably made the brake too sensitive. No, I'm using... I should be using FFB. Yeah, he's using FFB, so that's all done outside the sim. Yeah, that's what I normally do, but that's the lazy way of doing this. Oh shit. Session starting, I've just changed my brake pressure. Oh, bollocks me, I made the brake way too sensitive. Right, let's go to the session. in iRacing, I like my brake to be really sensitive because I find it easier to modulate when the brake's more sensitive, which is back to front. That's just how it is for me. But the problem is if I'm right foot braking because of gear shifting, if it's really sensitive, I could struggle. I like the clutch to be sensitive. It's weird because in the real car, using a clutch is not a problem because you can feel everything. In Sims, I find if the clutch isn't like sensitive, I always end up mis-shifting or like not pushing the clutch enough. Those are my excuses. I'm well good at excuses. That'll do. I don't even like the digressive clutches as well on sim equipment particularly. It's not a bad idea, but I find it takes too much effort. Yeah, I don't even, because in the real car when you're shifting, not coming out, not when you're reversing up a lane or something, but if you're in a real car and you're shifting quickly, you just push the clutch and shift. You don't like feel the bite point or anything. You just clutch and shift. Yeah, there's no point because you don't feel the bite point in a real car unless you're pulling. Well, even if you're pulling out, you don't. The only time the bite point is relevant in a real car is if you're like reversing or you're doing hill. Do you know what I mean? You know when you use the clutch to balance the power up a hill. You don't use it in a race car, and also, even with the Toyota we were driving, it keeps going on about it. Won't shut up about it. What a loser! You have to keep the RPMs up, and you're coming off the clutch quickly. So it's not like in a race car, you're not like balancing the clutch because you're just on and off it. So it's not really needed, to be honest. It's really like overstated, to be honest. Like, I think people are applying road car thinking to something where it's not the same. Oh yeah, a tyre skid sound we need to sort out here. Why is my spotter volume so quiet as well? Sound. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but that's it. But that's not. You're not really doing that in a race car. Like once you're into second gear, you're just whamming the throttle, the clutch down, and putting it in gear. You know. I still need to turn the tyre scrub sound up higher. Exactly, JK. Like the only exception would be like Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, but in an F1 car, it's all automated. They all have launch control programs. So yeah, maybe in like a GT1 car. Is there GT1? What are they called?
Okay, you
like the Maserati MC1. Like, you know, there's in 90s car. Well, then again, a lot of the 90s race cars are dog boxes and stuff. Again, you're just slapping it in the gear. Let's turn my force speed back up here. Yeah, it works the same way, but the point is you don't need to feel the bite point. That's what we're talking about. Like in any race car, once you've driven out the pit lane, well, you're not trying to like gently go out. You know, you're going.
One more lap.
Exactly. Like Euro Truck Sim's the only sim where I'd imagine clutch feel really matters. Oh, bollocks. Well, there goes that lap time. Well, let's just get the things dialed in here. Yeah, you use but you're not, again, you're not like feathering it, you're just slapping it. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't have a step feel on it. I'm saying that's not relevant to, you're not like going you're not, if you're after second gear in a race car, you're not going, oh, where's the bite point? You're just smacking the clutch and changing gear. Do you know what I mean? You're not like going, ooh. It's only literally the only time I've ever had to feel the bite point in a real car was in Devon, reversing up hills for tractors and birds blocking the road. I don't like it. I agree. Fair enough. Bloody reversing for tractors. I quite enjoy reversing in a... Oh, cock my arse. I quite enjoy using the clutch in a road car. Maybe that's why people latch onto it, because it is quite fun in a road car, being really smooth reversing up hills, or being really smooth on the clutch and not, you know, you've got like the engine torque. You know, you don't need to add in reverse gear, you don't need to add any RPMs to still get the car to reverse. So it's quite fun just using the clutch or then blipping the throttle a little bit, especially if you're on a hill where you have to give it a bit of power. That's fun. So maybe that's, I think that's what people are like, oh, well, why is that not in a racing sim? Not realising that, well, you're not doing 5-10 miles an hour up a hill. Do shifter go-karts, they just have a sequential
It's over.
gearbox on it. You just push it like a motorbike gearbox. How does one dislike? Yeah, I said earlier, Tiptoe, it's just people that don't like the way I talk or my face, or they, you know, I might have at one point I might have said that X Simulator's terrible, and then the fanboys will get upset, which is fair enough. Like, you know, I don't mind people disliking. It's fine. You know, someone might just be having a bad day and they just hate my face. So if it makes them feel a bit happier, it's all good, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure unless there's like really old go-karts that have like actual gearboxes in. I know you've got shifter karts, but I mean like an old school go-kart. Maybe there are. Get the face. I don't know. I dislike everyone's content on YouTube. My mission in life is to have the most dislike clicks on any YouTube channel in the world. Anybody want a digestive? Look, Vitties. Well, I'm such a skilled driver, I don't actually need to use the clutch. I just rev match perfectly, automatically. It just comes... It's just like I just do it subconsciously. I can't help it. I'm that pro. Right, here we go. That was atrocious qualifying. Yeah, I was falling asleep earlier, but then I woke up a little bit. Digestives are weird because I don't like them, but I do. Like, they're a bit weird. It's like putting sand in your mouth, really. But it's quite nice. It's nice with a cup of tea. Oaties are much better. Dark chocolate Oaties. Hobnobs. Yeah, well, I'm dunking it in my mouth. I don't want to risk the biscuit falling into the tea. Not when my tea's by the side of me and I'm not finishing it. Then I'll get a mouthful of soggy biscuit tea. Hello, Zico Nyeth. Yeah, rich tea biscuits don't have much structural integrity. They're surprising how quickly they degrade. Like a shortbread. Shortbread, as long as it's not too dry, but like a proper fresh shortbread, you can dunk for quite a while. Bourbon biscuits dunk well, but they go soggy, but they hold together. But the problem is with bourbons is you can eat them really quickly when you dunk them. Ginger nuts, as well, you can just eat them straight away. Ginger nuts are too easy to dunk. They fall apart quickly as well. Hello, guys. Hello, Itchy. Ramagid, guys.
Here we are for the race start. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Please don't crash into me.
Green, green, green.
What a launch. Here we go.
Car right. Clear.
Cold tyres, guys. Got to remember. Ginger nuts are too addictive. I could eat like 3 packets of them in one sitting. Way too addictive. Yeah, I think 6,500 RPM is the golden amount. Do you know what? I think I'd like to race one of these.
Give it up, gamer muscle.
I'd like to race one of these in real life. These
Thank you.
are awesome. Ah, dark mint chocolate. After eights. For some reason, after eights give me like weird tummy ache. Stomach ache, but they taste nice. Probably because I eat too many of them. Probably the fake mint. Pretty terrifying though. Whoops.
Here we go, guys. Get in there. Get on the tail. Whoa. Get the pressure on. Get the exit.
Car right. Clear.
Don't know what happened to him. It's nice that this has a H pattern on it though. Keeps it a bit more spicy, I think.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right.
What a hairless move there.
Still there. Hold your line.
Sent it. First class mail.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. The next car's the leader.
Bring it.
You're now in third.
Too right, I'm now in third. I need to stop 1xing myself there. Someone's brake pedal's a bit too sensitive. Oh yes, it's me. Whoops. You can breathe on this brake.
Benjamin Lawson, William Maploft in front of us. Oh, he's moved to the right.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
He was unable to make the pass stick.
Should just wait behind him, really.
Your brake's too sensitive. I'm locking up.
Huge error. Want to force the car behind me on the left. There we go. I've got the speed, I've just got to be careful. No, it's really forgiving. It's a bit unforgiving on the brakes at times, but other than that, it's pretty good. It's got like the skippy tyres on it, I think. I've got a sound system in mine. I've upgraded. Here we go. Look at this. We can hook this up.
Car's the leader.
Hook it up. Hook it up. Hook it up, boys.
Car right. You're in the middle.
Woo!
3 wide.
Hooking it up.
Still hold. Clear. 2 wide. Still there. Clear.
Hooked it up, boys. Threaded it.
Car on your left.
I was too busy pushing
Keep
the
to the right.
I almost missed the brake point because I was pushing
You're
the
in
replay
third.
button.
Still there.
Oh shit, he's come back
Still
at us
there,
there.
hold
I
your
had to
line.
take the inside line, didn't work.
Clear.
Well, we're back in third place. And we're back in third. It's almost like all that risk wasn't worth it. Well, I guess it was. It was fun to do. That's what we're here for. You ready for another hookup?
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
I'm giving these guys heart attacks.
Left side. Still there.
Give him the
Clear.
space in case he loses it on the rejoin.
The next car's the leader.
It's really nice how you can use the understeer to slow the car down, like a go-kart.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear.
He's very confident, this green car.
Car on your left.
I'm
Still
moving
there.
defensive on the inside there.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Pulled across to block the orange car. I've just gone into fourth too early. Get back on the draft of these two guys. 4 minutes left. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. New today, why? Thank you. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, as well.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
Trying to chuck
Still
in a bit
there,
there.
hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, you got a well good run, the red car. Oh, he left it. He set me up there, left it open. I've got the double draft.
Still there. Keep to the right.
This red car's quite aggressive, so
Clear on the left.
be careful. Three minutes. What a battle.
Left side. Still there.
Whoops.
Clear.
Marker off the road here. Oh, Jesus. Look at this. They're going to get the wheels caught.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Whoop.
Clear on the left.
I need to turn the opponent volume down a little bit more. I keep thinking I need to shift, but it's the other car's engine. No.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Bit of a send there.
Car on your left.
Defend the right.
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
2 minutes to go here. We're still in position for the potential to win. Okay, we're going to send this. I'm going to get myself into first place here.
The leader. You're back in third. Keep hustling. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear on the
Oh,
left.
shit. Oh, so annoying. I was leaving space and then the car got stuck in oversteer. You still do have a little bit of that unforgiving iRacing tyre.
Sorry about that wee tap, there's that.
Yeah, I did. I was trying to leave space.
No, that's fine. You're good.
I just went over the tyres. Couldn't do anything. There's no catching it.
I didn't even feel it. That was good driving.
I was trying to push it to catch, to get in front. I shouldn't have left as much space on the inside. I should have squeezed in more.
White flag, white flag.
Innocent.
Oh!
They all crashed. Oh, yes! Yes!
Go right.
Back on the podium, guys! Oh, no. Not quite. Sixth. I thought we lost quite a few places. Wow. Recover some places. We're fifth place, I think. Yeah, fifth place is alright. Gets DQ'd. Alright, B-Sim, have a good night, man. Thank you for tuning in. Are you getting in the Formula V? Good car. 5 out of 5. Well, look at the replay of that.
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Good job. Very good.
Well, I don't know if anybody's seen that. When the first two went out there, I just went through them like a knife through butter. Bit lucky, but I'm just happy I beat Gamer Muscle.
It didn't count. It didn't count, I'm afraid. Sorry, it didn't count. Unlucky.
Mr. Muscle, you're speaking like a Dalek.
Is it broken?
Yeah, it's a bit Dalek-alike, but I can just make it out.
I don't know what that's about. Yeah, see, I caught it, but then it gets... That's the iRacing stupid physics. Once you... See, it's caught. I caught that, and then it's in Tank Slapper, and you can't do anything like the physics turn off. It's a shame that that's still a problem in iRacing. Because you caught it. You've caught the car. So fair enough, I go on the grass. Fair enough, I lose it a bit. Getting a slapper, but you catch it, and then the grip just doesn't come back. That's totally nonsensical. It's annoying. It's iRacing can only cope with a slide in one direction. Yeah, I didn't need to go on the grass in the first place. I didn't realise he'd moved over so much. It wasn't... It's iRacing's physics are bollocks when you're in a Tank Slapper. There is no amount of correction that's correct, because I'm using FFB. It tells you through the force feedback what to do. The only thing in iRacing in that situation is to push the brake and the accelerator at the same time, and that brings it out of it. It's like a weird cheat. And see what the thing is, I even feel like I've corrected it. So you go here, look, I've caught it, and you feel like you've corrected it. So you get back on the pad, but you haven't. It's really weird. That's just iRacing. You just have to brake and push the brake and accelerate at the same time. It works out better. That's just iRacing.
Yeah, that was done.
Good racing though. I might do the Brands Hatch again here. Get a result on it. It's not IIFFB lag. It's the tyres. They get flash overheated in iRacing. That's just iRacing tyres. You can't. There's specific Tank Slappers you just can't do anything about. You just have to avoid it. Or, as I say, the solution is to push the brake and the accelerator at the same time, and then you can hold anything. Don't know why. Yeah, so, yeah, that's it. You catch it, but the tyres are flash heated, basically. So you've caught it. In any other sim, you've caught it, and you'd be like, oh, okay, I'll keep driving. But in iRacing, you have to remind yourself that the tyres are still in a... Even though the car's stable... It's as if the tyres are still in a no grip slide state. So you have to remind yourself that that's what's going on. That is probably the best way to summarise it. You just have to brake and accelerate at the same time and you're good. Yeah, iRacing, ACC is really good out of the box for just jumping in and driving, for sure. Go. See, look, if I'm trying to do it in this car, they've quite drastically changed the radical. But if you're getting a massive slide, if you just push the brake and accelerate at the same time, you go in a straight line. For some reason, my force feedback's clipping there. Let's fix that. Okay, maybe it wasn't clipping. It felt like it was clipping. Oh. That Formula V is great fun, though. Really good car for good close racing. Yeah, when the ACC is just GT3 and GT4, so Playing for different reasons. There's not that many setup options on a GT3 car. You know, it's not like a F1 car or like proper Formula car with tons of crap open on it. There we go. They've got some really good cars though in iRacing. Like if you get the Skip Barber, you've got the Formula V included. So if you've got the tracks for the Skip Barber, which they probably run the similar tracks for the Formula V as the Skippy. You've got the Radical. There's a good selection of fun to drive vehicles.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'm a big fan of Radicals, as you guys know. Should be good. Last race we got rammed. We'll be alright though. Set my breaker a bit better this time. Yeah, the nice, really nice thing with ACC is that it's a nice package to get into. If you're like new to sim racing and you don't want to be overwhelmed with like loads of random stuff, with ACC you can just go through the cars, find one that you feel is like the Aston Martin's probably the easiest to drive. You know, find a car you like and then just race that online and you'll probably have a good time. Especially when you're getting up to speed with stuff. I don't like the Lexus. It's just a shame the force feedback in ACC is a bit rubbish. Other than that, though, you're good. Good. RaceRoom's awesome, though, as well. You should, if you haven't tried RaceRoom, you should try that. Absolutely fantastic. They've got the ranked servers. Nice cars. Runs well. Times. You force yourself to get used to it. RaceRooms. Well, I shill all of it. I mean, I'm playing iRacing now, aren't I? So I get told that I'm a shill. Whatever I'm playing, I'm shilling. So I think of all the YouTubers, I mean, Jimmy plays everything. To be fair, Jardier mostly plays ACC. I think. I might be wrong about that. Other than us, other than Jimmy and myself. Oh, Random Call Sign plays different sims. Most people just play like ACC or iRacing. You know what I mean? I know you're teasing. I'm just saying. And it's understandable why people do just focus on one sim, because if you're live streaming, you know, people want to watch because they want to see you be like in the top 3, and then they want to like learn from it and stuff. So if you're a streamer, you're reading the chat as well, it makes it harder to drive, so it's easier to stick to one thing. Shill of all shills. Yeah, if any of you guys buying Fanatec stuff, get my Muscle affiliate link. Woo! What? Yeah, woo! Click it, yeah, woo! I even play Chivalry 2. Taking money from everyone. I wish. Oh, come on. What? Why are the tyres going over the limit there?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, we've just been trying to do a video today, so I've just been live streaming. Well, we better get a good lap on the second one. Chivalry 2. Yeah, that is a shame with ACC. Hopefully they add DLSS or something in an update. It's unfortunate they're using an older version of the Unreal Engine. They were like, if it had come out like 6 months after it released, or maybe like 8 months after, if they'd started work on it 8 months after, they'd have probably been with a build of Unreal that had DLSS and foveated rendering and options built into it, but they're using an older version of Unreal Engine. As far as I'm aware, I think that's the case. So Druids looks pretty flat in Sims. It's well in real life. Druids looks like something from Wipeout. Yeah, well the GPU prices have dropped by they're like 150% over price at the moment. They were like 300%. So hopefully within the next year that they'll get down something not completely ridiculous. It's not really that simple. It's not something you can just you can do it, but you have to upgrade the whole engine. So I'd imagine they probably won't for ACC, but maybe with their next title. Who knows? Maybe they will do, but kind of have to get this specific builds of Unreal Engine, but then it might break something else that they've implemented themselves, so that might be, I don't know. Often with games, something simple can end up being quite complicated to implement, and there's more important things to do.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
7th, there we go. Car number 14, so if we can get up there, we'll gain a lot of our rating here. The prices aren't too bad, the CPU. It's more just supply, isn't it? I think it'll improve. Hello, Magilla Gorilla. I'm using a 2080 Ti that I bought at the beginning of at the end of 2019, I think. I was like, oh, should I get one? I've got a 1080. Should I get one? Oh, it's £1,000. It was a good choice in the end. It was a good job that I got it. Oh yeah, audio. We need to turn the opponents down a bit. Where's opponents? Oh, you can't change opponent. It's weird. Yeah, the only reason to need something better than a 2080 is Microsoft Flight Sim, and if you play VR, or if you've got triple screen set up. Oh, to be fair, ACC actually on this monitor barely. Like if you can use G-Sync, it's not going to be too bad, but I can't because of my recording setup. You run triple 1440p, yeah. Still in 7th place here. Should be a good one. The Mecha quick release. What's that? No, I'm for what? ACC kicks the crap out of my 8 gig card. Oh yeah, 1080. If you're 1080p, you're good with like most of the graphics cards. Yeah, I think the 1080, the 1080 Ti, I think was over-spec'd for the price they sold it at. Like, it's a surprisingly good graphics card. It was like the one of the earlier, like, was it? I can't remember what it was, like 760 or something. When they came out, they were really good. Hello, Francisco Ferretas. CSL is the standard quick release, man. I don't know. Should all the Fanatec stuff should be compatible? You know, it's the same output as a CSL Cup Sport wheelbase. So I think it should all work, as far as I'm aware. I think we'll get review units of the final version anyway, so we'll know from that. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. The McLaren rim's really good, because the V2 McLaren rim works with the podium, so it does put it down to lower Newton meters on the podium, but no, the CSL DD will, because it's the same as the Club Sport wheelbase. With the larger power supply, it's like 8 Newton meters, which is the same as the Club Sport wheelbase. So the plastic quick releases,
Green flag, green flag.
The plastic quick releases reduce the power on. Is he cheating?
Right
Look at that
side,
green
clear.
car. That was weird.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Look at that green car. Oh, you
Still
bastard.
There, hold your line. Stay on the
He
right.
just punted
Clear
me.
on the left.
Emilio. How the hell did that green car... It was like he's got more grip than everyone. Wow, that was weird. Oh, not anymore. Well, it didn't last very long, did it?
You got a slow car on the right.
Old tyres. Oh my Jesus. Maybe the track's just slippy. Definitely feels less grippy than the last race we did. Come on. I want to get stuck in the bouncies. Car behind's in the draft. We're trying to send up the inside with the punt ears. Amino Baba. I think he's going to take us out and ruin our race. Feel it. And again.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Ah, see, the stupid iRacing tyres. See how it gets in the slide? You catch it, and then it gets in the slot like 3 times. So dumb. Really ruins the sim.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Get back in there. Let the hate throw through you. It's just annoying because everything else is really good. Embrace the ice racing. It's not like ice. I don't know what it's like. No, don't bother with R Factor. If you want to play R Factor 1, get Automobilista 1 instead. It's basically R Factor 1 but polished. Only AMS2 can be quite good. Assetto Corsa. I hope I haven't got damage from that guy that tapped us. It's not all bad, it's just got some stupid physics issues that are annoying, that's all. Still fun. Frustrating. I haven't got any legs to pull. Man, I lost the draft. It's annoying. Pulling the servo motors. Keep the Delta green, respectful Deltas. Oh man, you can run well wide on that. I'm feeling like there might be an accident up front. Ah, 3.6 second gap. A bit smooth. I've not tried it yet, no. I will do. That didn't work. Try going into first gear sooner. Oh well. No demo for me then. The green wrecker.
Car right.
Yep, just punt your way through. Good job, mate.
Clear.
Yeah, just do that. Textbook overtake. Just drive into me. Ollie Morgan.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Bloody hell. Push me off the track. No, it's like you got. It's as if you're driving in the wet, really. Snow bobsled in the wet. I don't know if when Dirt Rally 3 is happening.
10 to go, this time by.
Too old. Good bus. Euro Truck Sim and American Truck Sim too are the best. Omsy bus sims harder than iRacing. Shame they've reduced the draft because that was really fun with this. There's hardly any draft now. Oh, freebie.
Go right.
Fuck. Whoops. Praise the DD. Almost lost it there. Almost knocked my sim rig over with that. I'd have been brown trousers in real life. He's going to take out the Oreo car, isn't he? No biscuits rim. 7 laps to go.
You're in the top 10.
Thanks for that. I know I'm in the top 10. Been in the top 10 the whole bloody race. Slowly work our way back up to him. Whoa, green car almost lost it again. He's pushing it. Oh, fuck this grass. Christ. Grass in iRacing kills me.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Come on. Sorry.
Five to go.
Toasty wheels. Hello, Zico. I want to get this place in front of me. 5 laps to do it. We're reeling him in and then I make a stupid mistake.
Thank you.
Cry more. Come on. We can get this guy, come on. Oh, freebie. Merry Christmas. Three laps to go. If we can close the, I mean, it's quite likely we might make a mistake. Force an error from him just by the fact that we're closing on him again. Getting new PBs though, it's all good. Channel the inner DD girl. Focus on the DD wheels.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, come on. No. Yes. I thought he was going to hold me up and not the other guy. Whoa! Accident up front.
Slow car ahead. Go left. White flag this time.
Come on. Come on. Final lap. Oh, stupid tyres! I was absolutely on the limit through Druids. Driving perfect, but driving perfect in iRacing means that the tyres then get stuck in a slide for the next bit. It's so stupid. Like, it punishes you for driving like a bloody race driver. Absolutely nailed the limit on Druids. Whatever they do with the tyres, they stay heated. It's just stupid. Congratulations for driving the corner perfect. Will now punish you. What on earth? That is so thick. I can't believe that. If it wasn't for the shit tyre model, we would have been way closer to catching him. Ugh. Well, it's good driving. I don't know if you could see that in the stream, how obvious that was.
Great racing, James. You got me sweating.
You were bloody saved by the iRacing tyre model. I absolutely nailed the Druids on the limit perfectly. And then according to iRacing, that means, oh no, you've eaten the tyres. So you can't have grip for the next corner. So I couldn't catch back up.
It was fun.
Yeah, it's good driving.
Good racing, bud.
That is so frustrating. Like, I absolutely nailed Druids on that final lap. Like, absolutely balanced it perfectly on the limit. Absolutely perfect. Not to toot my own horn. But, like, you'll see, like, the slip. Held the slip perfectly. Got the brake in. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. What lap was it? Salt, I know. Was it this lap? Yeah, this is absolutely perfectly held on the limit there. Because the reason it's sliding is because I'm just on the limit. But then the problem is with iRacing, that means you're like done. Tyres are done. It was the exit of the corner, like on the entry, was so perfect. You're just balancing the car on the limit. That's not allowed in iRacing. It's so messed up. It's just stupid. Like, it takes more skill to balance a car on the throttle at the perfect slip angle to take the radius. That is the most skillful thing you can do in driving and the most rewarding thing. It shouldn't be that that's like, that's it. Sorry, no, you can't. That's it. No, well, you don't need a tyre temp thing. The thing is, you just have to not drive at the limit. It just punishes you for driving properly. You have to drive under the limit all the time. Oh wow. Oh, fair enough. Your tyres would get warmer, and it would wear them out quicker, and it is aggressive driving. But it's a Radical SR3. It was the second slide as well. Is like because the grip don't come back after the first one. The tyres just they like flash heat and nothing comes back to them. No other sim does that. It's really irritating. But it was good racing. It was good concentration. iRacing is so frustrating. It like gets so much right and then has a fundamental massive physics hole in the tyres at the most important part of driving. Punished. Yeah, the thing it can cope with is a slide in one direction. If you're sliding one way, it's fine. It's if you're doing left-right corrections. It's almost as if they've designed the game around driving in circles. Daz, what are you on about? F1's terrible since 2007. F1 was way better in the past. I'll tell you, the key differences in the past between the old F1 and modern F1. DRS is a load of crap, but they have to have it because there's no way to pass because of the aero on the cars. Old Formula 1, up until about 2003 or so, all the way through the 80s and 90s, there would be a lot more engine failures and technical issues, so there'd be more safety cars and there'd be more variation and more opportunity at the restarts for drivers to take advantage of that. So what F1's always had a problem with one team being massively dominant, but that's never the issue. That who cares? It's like, well, it doesn't matter. The problem with modern F1 is all the passes, all the overtakes are totally artificial. They're free passes. It's like, who did the pit stop on which strategy and who has the best tyres? Oh, they've won. Who's got the fastest car? Who does the pit stop at the right time? That's modern F1. Old F1, you still had pit stop strategy and trying to do them and get in front of them, but there was also so many more safety cars, so many overtakes beforehand, and crucially as well, old F1, you would get a faster car that was stuck behind a slower car, and you would get 2 or 3 laps of the faster car trying to overtake the slower car, with the slower car able to defend the faster car. That never happens now. Maybe 4 corners if you're lucky. So that's gone. So anyone that says modern F1 is great is talking complete shit and has not watched Formula 1 or does not get race driving at all. Even the Formula 1 drivers complain about the modern tyres and the fact that they're not allowed for previous 4 or 5 years, even or longer, the drivers are not allowed to drive. Like, there's no point. They do the laps, they know what the time is that they can do. There's no point in them driving because it'll wear the tyres out and it's not worth it. It's literally not worth them trying to overtake. There's no point. So don't give me modern Formula 1 is better. Like, it's bollocks. The whole 2007, from literally 2007 to now, has been up. Fact. Hang on. Fact. So don't tell me that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you haven't, as someone that watched Formula 1 as a kid in the 90s, not even nostalgia, there were loads of times, yeah, sure, Schumacher dominated, and even you watch the old races, you always had teams that dominated, but that didn't matter when who cares? Who cares who wins Formula 1? The excitement in the past was always like, you watch first of all, the cars were really active because the tyres didn't grip the road in the same way, so they'll be powering out of corners. You can see the driver balancing the cars and stuff because that'd be the fastest way to drive them. That's gone. So driving, the actual cars are shit to drive. They're amazing, but they're not testing the drivers to the same extent. Some of the lower cars on the grid are. The racing is literally better in F2 than F1. I mean, so do you have the driver getting out of the vehicle and pushing the car and then fainting? No, don't see that anymore. Another example, Monaco. I used to watch Monaco. The Monaco F1 race was the one race I'd never miss as a kid, right? How many times would you watch Monaco up until about 2003, 2004? Would you see they'd go into the tunnel section and it'd be like an overtaking opportunity through the tunnel and outbraking the car in front, and often they would drive into the back of them or whatever, right? Since 2007, how many times have you seen a car try and do a side-by-side through the tunnel section in Monaco? I have watched it this year. It's absolutely effing atrocious. It is the F2 so much better. It's all the stuff this year is their strategy. It's been like some stupid pit stop thing, or it's been that one team's tyres have done something. Like today's race is a perfect example. The last, they were like, will what's his face? Was it Perez or whatever? Catch up with Bottas? No. And then like the commentary's going mental for the last lap or two. It's like, no, he won't, because he's not within DRS. If he was within DRS, then yeah, he will. But if he's not, he's not, because you can't pass without DRS. Well, they should just go back to 1990s cars. Occasionally there's like the racing is so goddamn awful that when there's like some mediocre moment, it seems like a big like event and the commentary go mental over it because it's so crap for the most part. F2 is amazing. Just watch watch an F2 race and compare it to a Formula 1 race from a spectator's point of view. The F2 is incredible. Proper like defending. What defending is there in F1? There's no point in defending, because if you do, you're wearing your tyres out from a car that's just going to pass you anyway, and you're risking getting crashed, and then you're going to lose even more points. So why bother? Because you can't really defend. It's not like in prior to 2005 or whatever, where you could conceivably defend in the past for 3-4 laps. You can't do that anymore. You might be able to defend for 1 lap. That's it. It's not necessarily DRS, it's the problem. It's a whole combination of things. The different spec cars, the actual type of the vehicles, the dirty air they produce, aspects of the DRS system, the specific tyres that they use. That's why the whole thing, hopefully next year, the new rules, that's the whole point of using ground effect and everything. That's the whole point. They should have done that like 10 years ago. That should have happened 10 years ago, but they didn't because they weren't in control of it. All the people behind Formula 1 know that it's crap, but they have to keep it going because it's, the drama is, it's a business, and the drama. No, I don't know. I'd go back to 1980s. Like 80s, 90s and 2000s is fine. My inputs on iRacing are really wrong. Oh no, I've been told that before. I don't trust you. But yeah, unfortunately, I think next year F1 will be a lot better, hopefully. I tell you, another good aspect of Formula 1, go and watch the onboards from like 2000s and prior. Just watch an onboard, right, and your palms will get sweaty from watching what the drivers are doing. Watch modern onboards, and it's like they're playing badminton. Obviously, the G-forces are mental, and they are hyper fit, and they're amazing what they do. I'm not taking away from them, but clearly, prior to now, the drivers had to do a lot more on the steering. Like, even if the G-forces were less, and even if the lap times were less, you need to trail brake more. Eh? No, that's the opposite of what I need to do. I need to brake more in a straight line. Trail braking's bad in it. Or maybe go into a corner faster and trail brake. Yeah, I'm just shit at iRacing. It's fine. More, yeah, there you go. Let's talk about Formula 1. Well, MotoGP is different from Formula 1, Steve. It's a different type of sport, so you can't really compare them in the same way. Because MotoGP, like, it's more like Skip Barber racing, but on bicycles. But it's mental. I think MotoGP racing is insane, but it's a different type of flow to it. It's a different sport, so you can't really go. Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, Isle of Man TTs for raw machine versus tarmac road. Isle of Man TTs like bloody mental, isn't it? But again, it's a different thing. It's like comparing badminton and tennis. It's different sports. Right, check out my results. Need a tea break. Who brought up Formula 1? I do find it entertaining to watch though, even if it's a bit rubbish at times. The F2's awesome though. It depends. I probably, but it's subjective, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Yeah, if you're following who's going to win and like race moves and stuff, it's weird that MotoGP is not more popular, but it's a different sport. I start sweating watching Isle of Man TT, so I need to get into MotoGP. It's just not something I've got into. Yeah, I think next year will be good, so it doesn't really matter. And the Netflix series is entertaining, so, you know. I think the commentary is just the worst part of Formula 1. The commentary is just so awful. Like, we need to revive Murray Walker. We need to refresh Murray Walker and rewind him like 25 years, and it'd be better, because he wouldn't like... He gets excited when it's actually a good moment and doesn't pretend to be excited. Whereas they honestly just pretend to be excited 90% of the time now, because it's not that good. Yeah, Herbert's all right, and to be fair, who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? I don't know. It's getting late, isn't it? Oh, we're getting an iRacing. We're powering through. I've become an iRacing pro now. Who's this? License has leveled up. Well done. Mine hasn't. I know I didn't lose any iRating. You don't understand what people like do? You like Crofty? What's wrong with you, Steve? Murray Walker wasn't wrong half the time. It's only later in his career that he would like muddle things up a little bit. He was probably just a bit dyslexic. The point was, though, he was genuinely like a down-to-earth fan of good racing. The reason he retired is because he thought he was muddling things up more. But I don't think I didn't care. I couldn't give a shit. It was because he was obviously genuine. So. Don't you be knocking Murray Walker. He's like my he's my dad. Crofty's not excitement though. It's not excitement if the person is lying. Fake commentary is not excitement. You can't. If it's fair enough if it's like someone being excited over something that's happening, but if every single race, at the end of the race, they fake that there's going to be a move when everyone knows there isn't, it's crap. It's just brainwashing to make people think it's more exciting than it actually is. Exactly. Murray Walker on the old racing. Yeah, Brundle was all right though in the past. I think he's just because he's been there a long time. There's only so much you could talk about. Formula E, I don't know. Who's the F2 commentator who's good? He's like he was the driver. Is he Spanish or Portuguese? James Hunt was probably just drunk. Oh man, I'm half dead. MX-5s, I can't take that. They all sound bored. The fat Turks. How many more? No, we got better. I was getting murdered. Oh, there's nothing else to drive. Skip Barber maybe, but it's at Sonoma. I always get wrecked at Sonoma. I feel like it's been at... Hang on, Sonoma's the one on the hill, right? Why is it... It feels like it's been on Sonoma for ages. Was it on Sonoma at the end of last season? Or was it... That must have been Tuesday, I guess. Did we do a live stream on Tuesday or something? And was iRacing? What's this? Red Bull Ring, LMP2. Oh, fixed setup. What's this about? 20-minute race. Oh, that's good that they're doing more fixed stuff. They've obviously seen that that's popular. Okay, well, let's buy that. Good. Oh, you've got me. Got me spending my iRacing money. What have I got to buy? Red Bull Ring, okay. Purchased. How much is this costing me? iRacing store. Add all to cart. I'll get a discount. $2.99 discount. Proceed. $11. No? Yes. $11.96. Fair enough. Download new content. Sim racing's evil. Guys, you can buy a Game of Muscle t-shirt if you want. Look at that. I've also got a t-shirt that says I love sim racing on it. On the Game of Muscle store. In different colours. What an amazing time to be alive. Mine is discount plus tax. It's you can read it as being ironic. It should be on the link should be under the screen. Also, I have a mug available on Teespring. If you type in !merch, I think it'll take you to the mug. I've ordered one myself. It might be terrible, but hopefully it's not. This t-shirt you can buy from our Teespring store. Should be. Hang on, I should be able to pin it. The problem is the linking's a bit messed up, so. Here we go, look. Oh, here we go. The mug's not showing, but the shirt is. Did that pin the merchandise? Yeah, so we've got a mug on the Streamlabs. Is it not showing the merch? Well, that's not working, is it? Well, I don't know what's going on there. Right, LMP2 time here. These are good. There you go. Or you can buy an I Love Sim Racing shirt. It's come up. It's just put it in the chat, at the top of the chat. This is the muscle merch. This is how it's done, guys. I need to buy the. I've ordered the mug from. So the better mug is the big mug that's on. What's it called? What's it called? Stream. Where is it? Merch. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is the... Let me link this in the chat. There you go. That's the mug. Huge error mug. Limited to... there's only 777 left. If I sell 777 mugs, that's it. I'm going on holiday. It's a nice, colourful mug. Beautiful. So yeah, if I was exactly fixed setup, great. They're iRacing are doing a good job with these fixed setup things. T-shirts on the chat room, you should be able to see it. If you click through there, you can see the Game of Muscle T-shirt. For some reason, this is not loading my custom car skins. Oh, this track's way flatter in iRacing than it is in RaceRoom. Got this T-shirt. I thought you already bought one, Gary. Why is it so slidey? Sir Gary of Clark. Oh, we ain't got enough grip.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord.
Oh yeah, good point. We do have cold tyres. Mr. Cold Tyres. Have we got the Australians tuning in? It's almost Australian o'clock. Hello, any Australians watching? Why is this steering wheel not in the centre of the screen? What is the mug description? Oh, it's only got one logo on it though. I need to update that description. It's incorrect. Oh, bloody... Need more rear brake bias. Oh, good morning, Struth. Fair dinkers. Oh, I'm going to be knackered tomorrow. It's always 6+ hour live streams are not a good idea. My body hates me when I do this. I get into it though. I'm like, oh, I'm going. I'm like, oh, we're going now. Might as well keep going. Need to do a video. Hello, Jen Roberts. Is that Jenny Roberts? Or is that someone else? Is that someone I know? That'd be weird. That'd be oddly creepy. I can never finger out Formula 1 custom tip. What? Crazy. Lily Panda's been on all day. Here we go. Wash out the blasphemy. Well done, Harduda. For my Norwegian viewers. I always say that wrong, but it's the best I can do. It's the only Norwegian I know. Loose, look, barely Norwegian. I say it's Norwegian. Probably just random noises. I said, Hvordan har du da? I'm pretty sure that means hello. How are you? Or something like that. That's what I was told. Probably lied to. Sup, Mrs. Two Speed. Hello. I said, how are you? Exactly. Tack. That's all you need to know in Norwegian. But by the time you said that, you're frozen to death. So you don't need to bother learning any other language or words. Most Norwegians only live for like 10 minutes. They're born. And then they're frozen. That's it. Yes. It's a question. It's not like hello. It's not like going, alright mate. How's it going, mate? You want to go down pub for a pint? You coming out for a pint? Driving experiences. Whew. Oh God. Oh, bugger me arse. Right, well that's that. Oh, I'll finish my tea here. Der ak en hund dat atting. I don't even know what. I'm not even going to try and understand that. I bet you don't pronounce the T's.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Oh. Right. It's not a job. Oh. Was that in German? Oh. Absolutely exhausted. I hope this is a good race. Oh, The Thing. Have you played The Thing game when that came out? They did two versions, didn't they? Do it like there was a 1970s film, and then there was wasn't there like a 90s version of The Thing, and then there was a Thing video game that came out in like 2002 or something, I believe. I think I played the game right, but it was really buggy. I think I had it on Windows 95. Or maybe it was on Windows 98. Kurt Russell's such a bad actor. Bugger me arse on a t-shirt. Oh. Oh God, here we go, 5 minutes. Oh, I need to shave my head. My head fluff is growing. Kurt Russell was amazing in Death Proof. Was it Kurt Russell in Soldier? Todd. Isn't Kurt Russell's brother in Stargate? I think that's Kurt Russell's brother. He plays the commander in Stargate. Oh. I'm pretty sure his brother's also an actor in a bunch of things. Oh no, yeah, in the Stargate film, but in the episode, season 5 or 6 onwards. Hello, Whippy Whip! Oh, Whippy Whip, you're a troll! Whippy Whip's always miserable in comments. He's every single comment thread, Whippy Whip's there complaining about something. Troll man! Well, hopefully I registered to the race and not practice, which has happened before. Now, there we go. It's starting in a minute. Right, where's my phone? Oh, I don't have it on me. Oh, no, here we go. Look, here we go. We're going to find out. Right, hang on. Kurt Russell. Let's find out. Kurt Russell in Stargate SG-1. I know he was in the first film. Not his brother. Hang on. Stargate SG-1 actors. Imagine going down the IMDb rabbit hole. Right, here we go. Oh no, it's Jeff Bridges' brother. It's Beau Bridges, who's Jeff Bridges' brother. There you go. That's who I meant. Jeff Bridges' brother, not Kurt Russell's brother. Easy mistake to make that. That's, you know, everyone makes that error. Comic textbook actor error, that. They're all dying. That's how you know you're old. Because, like, bloody Bowl died, like, recently. When they were season 10, the Bowl guy died in it. They're all dying. All dying, that's it. All over. It's the end of it. Okay, here we go. He did a good one on the film. Backdraft sounds like something that happens when you have too much curry. When you have curry that's too spicy. Get a bit of a backdraft. I know. It's the black guy or the bold guy. In any film, the first person to die, black guy, and then the second person is the bold guy, or the bold guy's the bad guy and dies at the end of the film. That's just how it works in Hollywood. You don't want to be black or bold, otherwise you're dead in the film. Or the red shirt, yeah. That's just Star Trek though. So stupid. The amount of bold bad guys. Oh, look at the... that's nice. It's good. That's like a pretty high quality model, isn't it? Looks nice. Yeah, apart from Picard. I don't know. I don't know why it is probably some sort of Hollywood racism. I don't know why, but it you know, isn't that what happened in Aliens? The first guy that dies in that's a black guy. It's everything, isn't it? No, are you mentally deficient, Antoine? You saw the Red Bull statue? Bold, bad, splitting hairs. Cool J. Who's Cool J? Mr. T didn't die, though. Mr. T's a legend. Tilk didn't die. There are it's basically 80s to 2000s Hollywood films. Bold guys started to become cool as well as black guys at about the same time. There was a transition. Yeah, it probably was. It probably was just racism, yeah. Oh, here we go. Maybe they were like, oh, hang on a minute. If we kill this actor, this character, before the end of the film, we don't have to pay them as much. They were like, how can we do this? Bruce Willis, Patrick Stewart, the hitman bold guy. Well, yeah, I don't think the movie industry is well renowned for being particularly pro-rights. Agent 47. Oh, here we go. We're qualifying. Those Hitman films are so bad. They're so bad. They're like awful, like so awful. Unbelievably bad films. Here we go. Cold tires. Brotherhood of Nod villain. Like I'm like a fat version of him. He's slimmer than me. How good are those little cutscenes in Red Alert? I always want to play through them. Wow, like Vin Diesel as well. The Rock. Is good to be bold these days. As long as you've got a round head. Some people have square heads. Coldtires.com.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay. Struth, cobblers. My Sheila's warmed up my tyres. Struth. Green, green, green. Oh, come on. Straight line in it. Who loves me? I don't know. You love sim racing. I mean, if I sell any of those I love sim racing t-shirts, I'm getting one myself. This car's like so little grip compared to other sims. Need more bite. Tyre's probably still warming up. It's all right though. It's nice and progressive, so it doesn't really matter.
One more lap.
I always find it's helpful to have fictional people to think that they like you. It's good. Here we go. Oh, that was better. Look at those hills. Whereabouts in Austria is Red Bull Ring? We need to fly to it in Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't even know where that is though. That's just a word. Yeah, they're alive. They are alive with the sound of music. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Ah, the hills are alive with the sound of understeer. Bloody hell. Don't you start, Gary.
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, at least we're not starting last. Probably will when everyone finishes quali, mind you. What? This is new. What's this? Car is considered within the track limits if half of the car is within the boundaries of the track. Exceptions. 4 wheels off the track. Turn what? Look at this. When did they add this in? Trap speed simulators.
Trap speed simulators. Do you need a simulator? Go to Trap Speed Simulators.
What is a trap speed simulator? I'm too tired for rapping. Fix out, that's what we need. Okay, we're starting at the back. Not last though. Last out of everyone that's done a qualifying though. 4 seconds off the pace. Alright, Mr. Wales, have a good night, man. Oh, jeez. Or Gary Clark, whoever's going. Right, click that like button, guys. We could get to 400 likes. If all of you click the like button. I think we can get to 400 likes. It's possible. Ooh. No all-nighters for me. I'm dead. So 370. No, I don't think we will get to 400. See how this goes. Woo. I can't rated 14th. So if we can get 10th, that's alright, innit? 10th place would be good.
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Closed. Pit road is closed. Here we are for a race in the LMP2 cars.
Hooray.
You sound excited, Joseph.
If I make it through 1 lap, then I'll be more excited.
Can you translate the tablets for us on the grid, please? Here we go. That was a Mormon joke. Don't know how well they're received in America. Guys, if you take a screenshot of the view right now and you zoom in closely, it's a Windows XP wallpaper. You can thank me for the tips later. They're not having it. I'm giving them really good tips. They're not interested. You'll sound like a grid full of drivers that have been wrecked repeatedly. Can we have an oh yeah for everyone that's excited for this race?
Credits.
Wow, you guys are hyped.
Good luck, everyone.
I think the drugs have kicked in.
Catch start 9. Car.
I'm hyped. Starting in 13th. Going to finish in the top 10. Cold tyres at the start.
Pace car is off. Green, green, green.
Go.
You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
Bit of a bop there.
Go right, go right. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Car on your left, go right.
That went well.
Clear.
I don't know why.
What are you doing?
Well, the other guy just joined in as if I wasn't. Oh, come on. Car's not turning in.
Right side, clear on the right. Right side, right side.
One rear end, and I'm done.
Stay on the left, clear on the right.
Bit of damage there. The tyres are cold as.
Left side. Clear.
Six X, that's alright.
Right side. Clear.
Cheers, Joseph. That was Gabrielle, sorry. Well, I kind of knew it was going to happen.
We're back where we started.
One of those days where someone spins in front of me and then I get rear-ended from behind at every race.
I don't know why it's so.
I broke my gear back.
Let's turn these guys down. Really understeering. Oh dear. Where did he go? He just disappeared.
Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Moving the brake wires back helped. He's in every split. He's in the banana split. Oh, it's so much better with the brake wires back. The car's turning in now. I'm just here for the iRating. Oh, we're in the top 10, guys. Dream's alive. We're already still on 6 contacts. We're okay there. I'm not sure how early I can get on the throttle without risking spinning it. I think my traction control's on a bit too high. Need to bind. I haven't bound traction control, which would have been helpful. These guys are braking way too early for that corner. Try and take advantage of it without ramming them, hopefully. No, that's why I like LMP2. It doesn't have any of the systems that the well, it has traction control and bite point on the traction control, but it doesn't have like push to pass and all the random crap curve stuff.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Whoops. Foot on the accelerator is Fota, yeah. Oh, we're up to 8th place, guys. Absolute legend. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going too bad, is it? Probably going to wreck it. Need to catch up with Corey North. Glorious. Beautiful. Sexy 7th place. Oh, come on. The one exit on every lap. Whoop. Okay. That's not good.
Car right, left side. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there.
That guy was surprised that I bothered to defend it.
Still there. Clear.
The whole point of iRacing is to have a bad time. That's why we play it. Oh, he's too much faster, yeah. Struggling for grip. Yeah, I need to get a feel for it. Oh dear.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Not sure why he's poking me. Oh, that's handy. I'm always looking to buy more grip. Hello, the racing llama. Oh, what are you doing? Just rear-ended me. Well, that's it. I'm going to get DQ'd. What was he doing?
You've been disqualified for too many incident points.
I've been disqualified for other people wrecking me. What a load of shit. What? It's because I'm slow through a corner. It's not a hard car to drive. Oh, what a load of bollocks. I get punted twice and I get punished for it. For other people being shit. Oh god, some aspects of this simulator are so just so dumb. I mean, look at the start of the race. It's other people wrecking. I did my best to avoid them. Like, why is he ploughing through there? And then I got a 4x for that. I was late on the brakes through that. Then this here, these guys all lose it. I'm coming through as safe as possible here. I'm still on the track. I avoid the crash here. Well, not in the replay, but when I was actually driving, I actually avoided that. I did the best I could anyway. This guy's rejoining into where there's a crash. I mean, there's not much I can do there. So that's another point. That was my fault for running wide, but nothing happened. It was this one. he's not, you know, fair enough, but. He just drives into me and loses it. Yeah, I think it's a good combo. And then this guy, what was he doing? Nice car skin. Just, that's it. Wreck me off. That's iRacing. Why is there not more contact points available? It's a bit stupid. Like, you should only really get 4x if it's going to do damage. You know? I think they've reduced the amount of damage you get from contacts. Well, here we go. We've lost a lot of... probably lost like 200 I rating from that. Well, there's no way that it doesn't really work by like giving... it doesn't attribute blame. It's just car contact. Right. Wow, there we go. That was eye punting. Yeah, I think it's more just like I think where the 4x thing could probably be better is that if it's not done any damage to the cars, why is it giving it an X? Like if it's just racing, it shouldn't really be punishing anyone, should it? It should be like, well, it's just racing, like a little contact, doesn't matter. It seems a bit random, especially in those cars. Is you know nothing happened. I'll blow you again now. It's like in RaceRoom, you can have like a contact, but like nothing happens, and why penalise people? It's racing, isn't it? If the car crashes or like it does damage, fine. Most of those contacts in that race before those 2 punts were just little taps that, you know, nobody lost out, so don't penalise it. But right, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. I'm going to hopefully get a bit of rest here. I'm absolutely knackered. It's a 10-hour live stream of sim racing. Yeah, I think it happened to me twice today, track speed simulators. On a tangent, do you still use those transducers? Yeah, they're on my rig now. Really good. I highly recommend getting them. Perfect ending to the stream. Yeah, if you want to get a Game of Muscle mug or t-shirt, you know where to go as well. But yeah, see you for some more sim racing soon. Take care, guys. Goodbye. Have a good week. Take care. Needy girl. Bye. Oh, Mark Pogson. Could change your name. It's bloody confusing. Bye.